Why should people care about Mac DeMarco? Why should they care?
I don't know. You don't have to. But if you feel like it, I'm right here with open arms, baby.
450-pound man, dude. You know how hard it would be for you to sit in the fucking floor and hold this chair? How about you deadlift 250 pounds from a seated position? It's not something I want to do often. My chair is squeaking.
Hello everyone to this exclusive European stream. Santa Hogan vibes. You're correct. You're correct. Santa Hogan. I want that Hogan, man. I really do. To pay my bills or something.
And that boy Wings Over Dips this chair for holding it down.
Shout out Finger Sniffers. Hope you're having a nice festive holiday time, almost, I guess. Hello chat, nice to see you again.
Reset chair.
Ack all the way. I'm very curious what we're gonna be watching. What we're gonna be watching, because I haven't seen any of the clips. Blame it on the fucking detractors. Speaking of which, I'm working on something behind the scenes. I hope it's gonna be done in time for Christmas, and I'm gonna premiere it on one of my streams.
You guys are blaming me for fucking e-begging. Blaming me for e-begging. Every day.
Yeah, big ups verified handle. How exactly are you illegally viewing my stream? Using the cracked YouTube app? Does that even make it illegal?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Bro. I may be living. I may be begging for fucking tips and shit.
Yeah, it's all fucking Tevin's fault and his beautiful fan base. This is light side Phil, that's what he would say. Light side Phil would say it's Tevin's fault. There's a beautiful content creator called Tevin.
Fan base. Sean Franklin. Taxes.
Okay.
And his shithead fan base.
Also, this is an Australian stream now? You want to take it over? Come on, dude.
You guys are blaming me.
Blame it on the Australians.
Blaming me for
Australians are gonna be a detractor meme in my streams now. I'm gonna ban everybody who talks about Australians.
That was my depression. Blink. That was my depression. Blink. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. No. I may live in a big world. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Big World. Welcome to Ban World. Yeah.
Welcome to Ban World, buddy. Welcome to Ban World, pal. I should start saying pal more. I'm wide enough. Subscribe, donate, or chill the fuck out. Or take the chill pill.
Beautiful fan base.
Hey, what's up, John Denise? We just started. We're gonna be listening to some music, probably a bunch of music. And then chill, yeah, watch some clips as usual. You know what I mean? Let's blame it on the plump pimp. I don't know if I know this one. Plump pimp. Oh yeah, I know. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you.
I make shitty content. Help your boy out. Subscribe, donate.
500,000 pound man. No, this is a little bit of a big number that I said. Blame it on the Tanqueray.
That's who I am.
But you can't blame it on the chill.
150-pound man.
Still did nothing wrong.
It's a way of life.
The chill did everything correct.
Exercise ain't gonna do anything.
Hey, good afternoon, Crane.
All it's gonna do is make me hungry.
Come on, gather around, you shitheads.
We could be at the fucking club, right? You don't like the slack pussy? Go for the prime cut. The pussy's not gonna slay itself. All day slay. Nigga. Go bother somebody like fucking Syndicate.
I swear, every fucking Liquid Richard song has him saying the N-word in it.
Lamborghinis.
It's crazy, man.
Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me
that fat bitch over there. I got you.
That's what I want. That's who I am.
Yo, we have an American. Lean in. Immediately lean in on him. We can't let him go. They have no identification.
I got you. That's what I want. That's who I am. That's what I want.
We're gonna build a wall around this stream. Stop the Americans from coming through.
Lord of the
Let's see. From this one, let's see Conway. I don't know if I know it. Or if you guys have any suggestions, just drop the name of the song in chat.
Let's play these games. These games are about to be fucking played. Come on. I'm not smoking.
Okay, let's play these fucking games. Not smoking.
Every farce I be ripped your baby mama, she be spitting. When I slap a bitch ass and tell her get back in the kitchen. Lucking that food ain't gonna cook itself. Motherfucker, you know me, I'm always about them top shelf. Hoes with flows and unstoppable.
Hey, this isn't bad. This actual rapping.
Hoes with flows and unstoppables. I don't know. Richard Pepsi Banquet, listen, offline diet. Richard Pepsi Banquet, listen, offline diet. Surgery, real talk.
all the fucking wings memes in one fucking sentence. Liquid Richard Pepsi diet offline.
Automobile wreck sniffer.
Automobile wreck sniffer.
Automobile wreck sniffer. Real talk. You know I'm riding off beat.
Fucking love it. I love it. Oh, I love it.
The flights of my physical proportion. Thinking, damn, why didn't that busted condom just rally to an abortion?
What?
I don't give no fuck. I don't give no fuck. I don't give no fuck.
I don't give no fuck.
I don't give no fuck. I don't give no fuck.
Like having shitheads in my chat making a conspiracy to go undercover as Europeans. I fucking saw you. You got busted. Ack. You got fucking caught out, dude. Admit to what you did.
Yo, Richard, you got any of those?
Yo, fucking Richard. What?
My life was simpler.
Alright, let's transfer to Carried Diamond. Carried Hood Classic. I love Carried Diamond, dude.
Pick up the new album, Carried Diamond.
I'm gonna ignore someone asking if Australia is in the European Union. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Sean Franklin and Liquid Richard.
So I don't go on a massive toxic rant. Massive rant.
I just got trolls hitting me from every angle.
Hey, I love Nine Inch Nails. That's my favorite band. Actually, it is.
Depressions I did. I was lonely. Depressions I did. I was lonely.
Cause I was a sad boy teenager, so go figure.
Turned on the PlayStation.
Oh, I love this song. This is a very underrated one. Depression, anxiety.
I turned on the PlayStation.
Station.
Here I was again. Here I was again. I was lonely.
Alright, you guys got a warning that we're gonna be playing more music today than usual. Cause I'm rolling up a cigarette. But yeah. I was Survivor yesterday. Actually, I don't know. It was the last episode. Good thing you reminded me. I'm gonna download it today. Big ups John Denise for keeping up with my Survivor addiction. It might have even downloaded by itself. I have my media server download shit for me. Probably did. Oh no, fuck it. I didn't have any space.
I turned on the PlayStation.
Well, heck.
Was again, and here I was again. I turned on the PlayStation, and here I was again.
You are correct, Crane. You are correct. Depression, anxiety.
Liquid Richard
Let's see this.
is like the generic knockoff of like a Rolex watch. Nobody really wants the generic knockoff of a Rolex watch.
Why not?
This guy goes out of his way to
Can't even tell.
use it.
Probably.
How does it taste?
How does that dick taste, my friend? How does it taste? How does that dick taste, my friend? When I hopped in the lobby.
Yeah, that show's been going on for 20 years, 42 seasons, 41 actually. And it hasn't come out. Actually, it hasn't come out. So yeah, but big ups for the reminder. I think it's gonna be tonight. Tonight. Yeah. In American time.
I got thick six cock. I got subscribers that stick. We could be at the fucking club. When I get into the bathtub, I get to see the entire bulbous gut. Bathtub filled up with my fucking Wendy's chili.
Whoa, what the fuck, man? He's pulling some Officer Sanders shit with the filling the bathtub with Wendy's chili.
My fucking bulbous gut.
Wow. Epic.
You a smooth motherfucker. Mountain Dew coursing through your veins. Little 12-year-old rage running through
Mountain Dew coursing through your veins.
We have a fucking bot in my chat. Getting leaned. Enjoy your fucking ban.
Lean in manual, hide user.
When I hopped in the lobby, straight catching a body. When I hopped in the lobby, straight catching a body.
Hello?
Shout out to Sean Rankin.
Hello, Sean?
Right, let's just start watching videos and I can roll my fucking cigarette in the background. It's perfectly okay. Hello everybody, welcome. Welcome to this daily, at this point, stream. But you'll see, I'll be gone after next year. I'm gonna be working a lot. Anyways, today's stream we're gonna be watching some clips from yesterday, some other clips from different times. I have some random shit in my watch list. There's a clip of Wings on PKA saying that he planned a mass shooting from way back. This is a very fun clip, like 20 seconds long actually. Then DSP begging about tips while sitting on a $200 super chat. This classic signature fill. Then we have some random food segment. I haven't watched any of these, so I don't really know what happens. Then there's a KOGaming rant that goes on for half an hour. Then there's a DSP had a bad night of gin and watch his own videos for 35 minutes. All right. Let's get into it with something shorter. So let's go with DSP's concern about tips while sitting on a $200 super chat. As always, if you like this stream and you want to support, it's free. You can smash the frick out of that like button and you can just come in chat and chill and subscribe and do other stuff. You can do anything you want. You're a grown ass individual. Now let's watch this. Gets a super chat, 200 American currency. What are your thoughts on the new Super Mario movie coming out? Also, Merry Christmas. Let's see what the reaction for this is gonna be.
Okay, I've noticed a pattern recently that sadly is not a very good one. The pattern is thus.
The pattern is thus.
Podcast, you guys seem to enjoy it. Everyone has a good time.
Okay.
I play for about an hour of gameplay. Everyone seems to enjoy the.
He's sitting on the super chat. He's sitting on it.
Break, which I have to do at
keeping it warm.
Bathroom and get caught up on.
Why am I fucking toxic? But it's only this guy can get $200 from one guy and then completely ignore it and beg for money in a different way. Very fucking nice, Phil. Zero self-awareness yet again. I'm gonna play some music in the background. Let me see what I got.
Down to a halt when it comes to support. You haven't noticed? I come back from break. There's been nothing.
Yeah, because you're boring. Because you're boring after the break.
So,
before the break, at least. It's weird the pacing of a DSP stream because he starts with the pre-stream podcast that is like a million fucking years and he rambles about all kinds of stuff. He loses a bunch of viewers. Every day in his chat, I see people asking for the gameplay, when it's gonna start, and all that shit. Then he goes into gameplay while begging during the transition between gameplay and the fuck podcast. And he plays a bunch, announces time since the last tip because that's very important. And then usually if he doesn't get a lot until the break, he's gonna tweet out, which means a begging tweet. Which is actually the standard for him now. Remember when begging tweets was something new and we were looking at it and be like, dude, this guy is fucking begging on Twitter now. How much worse can it get? Well, he's begging on everything. He's begging in the community tab. He's begging on Twitter. He's begging in his videos, begging in unrecorded segments. He's begging for memberships, begging for subscribers at this point. It's like, I understand you can be an e-beggar, but kind of try and beg about one consistent thing. Just like beg for tips, okay? And the rest, just leave them. He begs for everything except super chats, maybe. He begs for everything.
You are enjoying the content. If you could support it. I don't know what.
And the gameplay is basically fucking ASMR at this point. Nothing more. It's worthless. I tried basically every time after I restreamed the pre-stream to send out a poll and see you want to watch some quality, super quality, great, amazing MLG gameplay, or just go watch clips. And the times when we stay and watch, it's miserable. I remember it happened with Metroid Dread, happened with Halo. It's absolutely miserable. We also watched him play fucking San Andreas. That was terrible. It's always bad. Always bad. In the Metroid stream, he said the N-word. I didn't even stick around for that. When he called himself Arnold Fils Burnell. That's what he said. Let me just look up what I wanted to do. Skyrim music. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
You say, give me your ball. You can't have my ball.
Yeah, this is basically... It's instead of it being a gameplay stream with some begging in it, it's a begging stream with some gameplay in it.
Owned. No, it is concerning. I've noticed this pattern recently, the past few days actually, that everything is good before the break, and I go on break, I come back, and there's like 2 hours of gameplay, and it's slow as shit with no contributions and nothing like that. It's like, what happened?
What happened? People don't want to give you money. What happened? This is the weirdest fucking guy.
If you haven't noticed.
The weirdest guy. And he knows. He knows that he exists on YouTube solely through other people going out of their way to give him money. And he's sitting there and saying, dude, there's been this amount of time since the last time someone went out of their way to give me money. What the fuck? You guys should do it more. I'm a crowdfunded individual.
All the goals before the break.
All right. Unlike that guy who panhandles on the street, he's a beggar. I'm a crowdfunded individual because I give you a product, you guys. Amazing fucking product.
Plasma, I can't use that.
This is one of the great begging segments with why don't you guys tip me after the break? Oh, let's go into food. Let's talk about ham and bacon for 20 minutes. Actually, 13 minutes. And in the background, I played a Christmas ambient music to relax the nerves and chill. Okay, you can hear it probably. Amazing. All right. Money, money. Yeah, yeah.
So there you go.
So there you
More
go.
on this as it approaches. What I'd like to do today is talk about a series of interesting topics.
A series of
The first topic I'd like to talk
begging.
about.
Did he rant about Twitter again?
Christmas, right?
I think so.
Christmas Day.
Hey, good morning,
Just so you
Jay.
guys know I'm not streaming on Christmas.
Having a coffee as well.
Decided against it.
Glad you guys are here to have a coffee with me.
Here when I get the opportunity. This year, my wife works on Christmas Eve 9 to 5, I think.
Okay.
Sucks.
Welcome to retail.
Fuck's gonna do Christmas
Bitch.
shopping 9 to 5 on Christmas Eve.
She's gonna get paid more. Chill the fuck out. Come on. I worked on Christmas and I got paid more.
But anyway, I'll be doing Ask the King then. And then that night, we're actually going to get some food together. And then Christmas Day, we're spending the whole day together. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds what you're supposed to do.
Corner of the room, Vincent. That's Chestnut right there. Chestnut the squirrel is back.
Wow. Right behind the Noel with the Star of David. And I will never stop saying this until he takes it down. This fucking Noel, the O in the Noel is a Star of David. You can't change my mind.
So, Christmas Day. What I'd like to talk about today is something that a lot of people have noticed that I seem to get a little bit passionate about when I talk about it.
Devouring, consumption of
Food on Christmas
any
Day.
kind of product.
Okay, and over the years, how it's
Yeah, he's the consumer. Passionate, by the way.
Current day, what
Passionate.
I do, okay, so Christmas Day food and dinner. Back in the day when I used to live with my parents as a kid, when I woke up on Christmas morning, we'd be so busy, you know, with present opening and everything, that basically there would be no breakfast. It would be more like a brunch, which is a combination of breakfast and lunch, because
Okay.
we'd all be so
That is what brunch is, DSP. Thank you for the explanation. What brunch means. A combination of breakfast and lunch.
stuff that we got that day. And I remember we do various different things. Sometimes my mom will make like scrambled eggs or pancakes.
Blooper, I can keep you from the stream if I lean in and I hide you from the channel, dude. That's how I can keep you away.
And sometimes,
But I won't, dude. Come on. Not that toxic.
if we were in a good mood and my mom really felt like cooking a lot.
Oh, I'm talking about his mom. Okay.
Family, you know, because it used to be me
Okay.
and my cousin and my dad and my mom, so 4 of us.
Cousin that is a junkie
The
now,
whole house.
according to his words.
Okay.
So
And man, there's nothing better. Christmas
message
morning,
detracted.
you open your present,
Yeah.
right? You're enjoying. Wow, I get to play with this stuff soon. It's like action figures, toys, sometimes video games, stuff like that. And then you smell. Oh my god, the whole.
Big up Jay for super chat. He stole discount Hobby Lobby ornaments for this. Yeah, definitely did.
House smells like fresh.
Definitely did.
Bacon.
Wow, smells like home. The pig household smells like bacon. Fucking newsflash.
I actually missed those days when I would wake up and the
Dude,
house
this is not an anti-American stream, I promise.
would be like, oh,
I promise, dude.
oh. Of course, today I'm 30.
I don't hate him.
Probably shouldn't be eating too much bacon anyway, you know what I'm saying? But
When
back
the
in
fuck
day,
did I
you
say
know,
that I hate Americans?
Metabolism of like a jackrabbit.
There's no proof of it ever happened.
Um,
I just stream in a time where it's hard
that
for
was
them
the
to watch
early
my
days. Now,
stream,
What
dude.
would happen is over the course of the day, whatever presents you got, you would play with, mess around with. You'd throw out the wrapping paper, clean up the house, and then you know I remember
The Wolverine toy?
earlier years, I would go play with all the toys that I had. That
Hey,
I
big up Squid Hustler.
And later on, it was usually video games, so I would go play the video games, and I'd be in my room, you know, my TV, playing games all day until it was dinner time. Now, dinner in the Burnell household on Christmas Day was always an interesting thing. My mom had a few things that she traditionally liked to make for the family.
Big up Jay for super chat. Says Cat has a master's degree in box dinners. Probably has a specialization or a PhD in unfreezing dinner.
The first was ham. She always made some kind of a ham, whether it was a bigger roasted ham, whether it was like
Okay, ham.
those big slices.
That's
you could buy
cool.
with the bone in them. And
That
she
got
would
him
glaze
that
the
gout.
ham with like a brown sugar and cinnamon glaze. And sometimes she put pineapples rings on top of the ham and cherries. And it would bake a little bit of like flavor, fruit flavor into the ham. So we'd always have ham on Christmas Day. But then she would make some interesting sides. I remember personally one of the sides she would always make on Christmas Day, which is weird to me because it's not traditional Christmas, but it's something she always did. She would always make homemade manicotti.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He's pig-splaining a meal from 30 years ago. Actually, 30 years ago. This dude is going through massive midlife crisis. Massive. Massive. Since Keemstar told him he's on level 1, he's been trying everything in his power to stay delusional.
Anyone know what a manicotti is? Well, if you're Italian, you
Manicotti.
probably
Oh, if you're Italian. What a manicotti?
do, like me.
I don't know. This doesn't sound very Italian, man. Sounds like some fake Italian from fucking Connecticut made it.
1/4 Italian. My mom's half Italian, so she would always make something traditionally Italian.
Okay.
Christmas Day, and usually it was a manicotti.
Manicotti?
Manicotti.
Let's see. Now that I have someone in chat who wrote how it's spelled. Manicotti. Okay. This is this looks cool. Looks nice. I'll totally devour it. I'm an enjoyer of Italian cuisine. Yeah, this looks nice. Fuck. All right. Sounds good, Phil.
Is a big tube of pasta, large tube.
Okay.
Think ziti. You know what a ziti is, right?
No?
Giant tube.
I'm not fucking Italian,
Giant
Phil.
ziti, and that ziti is stuffed with ricotta cheese,
Okay.
and then baked on top of the ziti is sauce that bakes onto it. So it's not like liquidy sauce. It's actually like baked
A
on.
liquidy sauce. It's saucy.
With seasoning and everything.
Okay.
And then on top of that, more seasonings drizzled and sometimes even more melty cheese.
Wow.
Okay? So homemade
It
manicotti,
busts in your
big
mouth.
one, sometimes two.
It melts the
Have
cheese in your mouth.
side with your ham. Outside of that, I remember she would usually make some
Yeah, kind of sounds like lasagna in a penne.
and that changed over the years because some years it was like mashed potatoes, homemade. Some years it was like scalloped potatoes, the ones you bake. You have it as like a side. I
All
always
right.
remember having some kind of like potatoes as a side with the ham.
Sounds good. I don't know, man. I've never had it. I'm not Italian. I just eat
It was
bricks.
different every year because I can't
and,
remember what the
concrete.
was. I think some years it was like baked carrots.
Occasionally
some years it was,
some
like, corn.
charcoal.
Yeah, it was always some kind of a vegetable. I remember that.
Was it bussin', Phil? Was it bussin'? This is the actual question.
there was Polish stuff that my mom would make as well. Sometimes she would make homemade pierogies. Do I ever have homemade pierogies? That's a good question.
Because she is, because she's Polish, of course she would make pierogies, man. Was it like this? Maybe I misspelled it. Yeah. Wait. Is this the Polish thing? Did I just scam myself? Okay, they're pan-fried, most often associated with the cuisine of Central and Eastern European. All right, here it is. Yeah. Okay, the first picture. This shit. This looks like ass. The Wikipedia picture for this looks like garbage. Well, I would stay away from this. This looks like it's fucking raw. Like Dave made it. But some of these look nice. All right, the ones that look cooked look nice.
You know, I think I might have. Because remember I'm saying I always remember a potato side with the ham. Maybe I did have homemade pierogies. That would make sense. Maybe my mom made manicotti.
Maybe you got fucking... I don't know, man.
Actually, I think that did happen.
I was gonna say something really bad.
I think you're correct.
But I'm not that toxified.
And she would always make the homemade pierogies with fried onions.
Oh, this is a weird fucking segment. He wishes his mom would move in and just cook for him. Then he can kick out Cat.
It's a Polish style pasta, and it's made with like mashed potatoes and cheese inside of like a giant ravioli. That's called a pierogi. It's like a half circle shaped. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like
Dude, if only you had a fucking interactive live stream where you could pull up in a browser on your screen what you're fucking talking about, instead of gin braining for 20 fucking minutes and not being able to think of what it's called or what it has inside or how it's made or who made it or if they made it at all.
Because they make things like that similar.
So toxic.
Like an empanada, but an empanada is deep fried. While you don't deep fry pierogi, pierogi's doughy. It's like a doughy piece of pasta that you fry in a pan with onions. Very different.
It's probably filled with onions.
Soft. Okay, so anyway, that was basically like my Christmas dinner when I was a kid. And then later on that night, all right, late at night when we're all tired out from a busy Christmas day, I would have tea. And I would have.
By the way, I know. DSP calls Cat his mom sometimes, but I remember when I was like in primary school, and I was with my grandparents during the summer break. Then we go back to school, and I called my teacher grandma, and I never fucking forgot about it since then. Every night, it's in the back of my mind, the back of my head, saying, "Grandma, I'm not grandma. I'm your teacher." Whatever. Anyways, never mind.
I don't know what you actually call them. I think they actually have a really complicated name.
Yeah.
I think that they're Polish, but they're also other European cultures.
Other cultures.
What these are
the French?
You think of a jelly roll. You know what a jelly roll is?
Jelly roll.
But instead of cake texture, like a puffy cake texture with jelly, think of like a doughy, almost like crusty bread.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Fucking jelly rolls. What the fuck is a jelly roll? This is why this is a European stream. I have no idea what a jelly roll is. Jelly roll. Come on. And then we get the fucking guy with the face tattoos that is a rapper. Okay, big ups. So is this a jelly roll? But it's with bread. I have no idea. The guy can't express anything he means or has seen or knows anything. Anything.
Buttery bread is the jelly roll cake.
Anything.
And then instead of jelly, there's various different...
Doesn't even know how it's called, so I can't even pull it up. Yeah, that looks like wings with face tattoos. This guy looked like wings with face tats. He's probably less racist than wings, though. I gotta be honest.
Fillings. You could do poppy seed. You could do walnut.
You should do the Nicocado avocado streams, bro. This guy is amazing. Wait. You probably know him. Come on. The guy that devours. He is a devour machine. He has a master's degree in devouring. He used to be slim back in the day. Used to be slim. Devoured his life. And he's on OnlyFans apparently where he posts this. So yeah, big ups to Nick.
You could do raisin.
Yeah, they should do a collab. They definitely should do a collab. And this is gonna be his gateway into the mukbang world.
And these would be deep baked in the oven.
Then with that comes heart disease and other stuff.
Almost like a
he gets fat, his back can't hold him up, dude. This guy has no spine.
jelly roll slice.
It's actually gonna fall apart if he gets fatter than this.
You would dip it in your tea and eat it. And that was our dessert for
What?
Christmas night.
Okay.
No, we
Never
also
mind.
had various other things as well. Italian cookies. My mom would always go to like Italian bakery, and my dad and mom would pick
Italian.
out.
Everything is fucking Italian, man. Italian cookies. Whatever, just cookies. Cookies.
We also have
Ate it all over the world.
oh god, not
Italian something?
An Italian dessert bread, but we would eat that earlier in the month.
Yeah.
What was
You're
the
just
other-
devouring that fucking household.
God, now I'm having a brain fart. We had these nougat candies that we would eat over the day as well. Okay. But anyway,
Big ups, Jay for super chat says, shout out young Lil Debbie.
This some kind of fucking detractor meme?
this was a
I don't know what you mean.
food
Let me
day.
see. Was it on this tab something? Young Lil Debbie?
Today,
I don't know.
even
Tell
know
me
what
in
to do for
chat.
Christmas dinner, like I was just talking to Kat last night. I was like,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
probably not
Christmas is like a week and
any
a half
of these
away. We haven't
individuals.
even thought
Unless
about
it's this lady.
And we're talking about it. We're like, well, we don't want to do turkey. We did turkey for Thanksgiving.
Oh, well, of course I'm not gonna get it. It's a brand of snack cake in the US. Well, big ups for the reference I'm not gonna get. Big ups.
Turkey gets old when you do it too much. And
They make jelly rolls.
personally, I think
All right,
ham's
nice.
good. I don't love it. Like,
Thanks
I'll be
for the
honest, I don't
context.
love ham. I think it's okay. I like a ham sandwich, but like to have a dinner that's giant chunks of ham and stuff, maybe a little bit too much, honestly. And Kat actually doesn't really like that kind of ham at all. Like she prefers other stuff. So we're talking about what we're gonna do, and we're thinking about maybe doing like a roast this year. Maybe we'll do like a big beef roast or something.
It's gonna fail.
Like marinate and
It's
stuff.
gonna fail.
Like lots of flavor.
Gonna fail.
My mom used to do stuff like that too. She'd do like a big beef roast of salty, but man, it tasted amazing. Oh, maybe we'll do something like that.
All
don't
I can
know what
taste is
we
salt,
haven't even
dude.
Decided yet what we want to do. The cool thing is having the whole day off, which is rare for me.
Okay.
And having a whole day off that I don't have to run out and do errands.
Yeah, they're gonna
Actually, right now,
DoorDash a
one
beef
day off
roast.
week, I'm out doing errands all day long, every day. Whether it's grocery shopping, health appointments with a doctor, or other kind of appointments that you need to do during that
Hey,
day.
speaking of Christmas, I wanted to show you something. I wanted to show you a Dutch tradition of Black Pete, a guy that is a part of Dutch culture, which is great. It's not controversial at all. It's very cool if you want to dress up as him for Christmas. You can see here, he has Santa with a bunch of Black Petes. It's very chill, very interactive. Sorry for the derailment, but I just had to show you. It's a very, very nice fucking thing.
Shopping for things for
Great
the house,
tradition.
pet supplies, etc. It's always like running around doing busy work all day long.
Yeah, I would actually endorse you to spread the culture in the United States as well. Yeah, you should get in that costume, go in the street, spread the Dutch magic.
Actually, just having the day off to do
A big up Jay for the super chat. Phil lines his litter box with old iTunes gift cards. Probably does.
whatever you want.
What is he gonna do with them, dude?
Freedom. And I was talking to her. I was like,
Or maybe they're digital?
dude, we should
I
make a
don't
nice
know.
breakfast together. Maybe make some pancakes or bacon or scrambled eggs. We'll have that in the morning. Then we'll relax, have some coffee or tea or whatever. Chill out, listen to some Christmas music. We watch some Christmas specials. Later in the day, right? Have a drink or two. Relax during the day, right? Unwind a bit.
We need
Then
some
have
new
dinner
Christmas
together.
music.
Have a roast
Like
over
actually
the course of the
new
day,
stuff.
right?
Because every time I hear fucking all I want for Christmas is you, I want to blow my brains out at this point. 25 years after, I don't know.
So we'll see. You know what we do. We're basically in the planning stages right now. We have no idea what we're
What's the robust detail about his day? Well, number one, he wants to seem like an adult, happy human. And number two, he wants to tell you that usually he doesn't get days off, so he's a victim. It's semi-victim segment. So yeah.
doing. I'm curious today. Now today's the pre-stream podcast. All right. Later today, when I get to gameplay, and like I said, today when I'm playing Vice City, I feel like it's going to open us up to a lot of discussion. Because today I'm going to be looking for cars, which is going to be fucking grindy, boring. Today I think there's the taxi missions, and those aren't super exciting either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that we will basically be we'll be doing a lot of interaction during the streams. I would love to hear what you guys do for Christmas food.
No, you wouldn't
What
love.
is your family tradition? What do you do right now?
We
As a
beg.
kid is what you do today as an adult. If you're an
We're
adult,
begging.
unless you're like 5 years old out there and you watch my content, in which case, what the hell are you doing, man? You're out of your mind.
Yeah, if you were listening to Mariah Carey when that fucking song first came out and was first getting big, that shit is beyond obnoxious now. Even though it's a good song, but it's so overplayed. Come on. Let's go to the next chill and interactive video. Now this is the one that I'm more excited to watch, and then we're gonna finish it off. Not the stream, but this thing playlist with the KOGaming rant. Let's get to this one. DSP had a bad night of gin and watched his own videos, his old videos. Hey, what's up, Jay Kramer? I thought we hid from you, dude. This is a European stream. You shouldn't be able to see it.
Oh my god.
Big ups Blooper World Order for Super Chat. It says, would you taste Cat's tuna casserole just once? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not that desperate. But I'll just go with no. Okay? No. Definitely no. Okay. Massive fucking burps. This is how the video starts off, by the way. And an actual burp seizure.
Excuse me. Hold.
It's gonna be the death of him someday.
Woo!
Gonna be unable to recover from a burp.
I just read an
Gonna take
article
away
last
all
night
his
that
breath.
cows are the biggest source of methane gas on planet Earth. I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
Holy
Pigs are the biggest fucking source.
Seltzer
Now.
is powerful, dude. Excuse
Seltzer?
me. That was ridiculous.
Seltzer is a detractor, dude. Makes him burp too much.
Okay. Anyway, so I have one more topic to talk about on today's pre-stream, and this one I may elaborate a little bit longer on because it's something near and dear to my heart. It was basically a time in my content
My lighter
creation history
doesn't
that a lot
fucking
of
work.
people tend to forget about
Oh, here it
and try to brush under the rug, even though it actually was a pretty important.
is. You're a beggar and you spend all your money on WWE champions?
So, ladies and gentlemen, to give you a little bit of quick history, I started
You're a
making
beggar?
videos on YouTube.
Oh no! Whoa! I hate this, man. I hate this. I've heard it so many millions and billions of times. This fucking backstory. I started making videos in this point in time, and now we are at a different point in time, and this is how we got to the both. A good thing I have the power to skip. So let's see.
That was
Probably
me
gonna be
and my
nothing.
shtick. I was the underdog guy.
It was the underdog.
So average dick.
The underdog. There was nobody on fucking YouTube when you did this bullshit. The fucking underdog. Now he's an underdog.
Didn't care about it. Didn't take it seriously.
He's trash.
Certainly, the last thing you would call me is professional.
By the way, I love this, and I forgot to mention it previous stream. In his Arnold Fils Burnell address, he started out by saying, I just want to briefly address this. And then he talked for half an hour, actual half an hour, to briefly address it. And he was talking about YouTube, he was talking about haters, restreamers, trolls that are spinning stuff, Kiwi farms, not saying the N-word. He was calling for you to go and watch the clip, but he wouldn't tell you what he said in the clip that upset people. Instead, he said, I don't know, man. I said, I think it was Phil Schwartz Burnell. Why would be people pissed off at this? What the fuck?
Okay.
Heck.
In 2013, I adopted direct capture. Instead of pointing a camera at my television, yes, from the
Oh yeah, he's not an underdog. He lives in a fucking gated community. Who is he an underdog to?
2008 to early 2013, I pointed a camera at the TV. I didn't even direct capture.
Okay. Yeah, that was dumb.
Didn't even
That's
use
what
the
Christian did.
2013.
I think.
How primitive was that?
Yeah, dumb. And you were doing it for a living for like 3 years, 2 years for a living. His main job didn't improve. Is this supposed to be a flex? I'm struggling at this point to understand with him what is a flex and what is supposed to not be.
You know, I started doing direct capture and live streaming. But even then, I still was acting as if basically it wasn't really a job, even though I worked my butt off and I was making ridiculous amounts of content for you guys. I ignored my live streaming audience. I streamed, but didn't talk with you guys at all. I didn't read the chat. I didn't interact with you guys.
What?
No shout outs.
I don't know this lore. I wasn't around back then, but he didn't. So he was still streaming. He was a live streamer, but didn't do the part of the live streaming. He was just playing games and collecting money. That's what he was doing. What a fucking great guy. And then I started listening to you guys. Wow, fucking thanks, Phil. Thank you, Phil.
No discussion. It was as if
I'm so appreciative.
you guys were not there. It was basically like I was ignoring you, and I was just sitting here like this, playing a game like this, doing commentary,
That's
telling you everything
retarded.
going on in the game, swearing at the game and raging, and paying no attention to you whatsoever.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Why would you even think about being a streamer and doing this? When streaming is the thing that, you know, lets you talk to people in your chat and makes all the stream so much better because people say funny stuff. Oh, not his chat, by the way.
Now today,
My chat infinitely more than his chat.
I am professional.
That's not a flex, that's just facts.
I am smart enough to tell you that that was a big mistake. It was, okay?
You are smart enough. You weren't smart enough back then to realize that being a live streamer and not reading chat is straight up dumb.
Essentially, what I should have done is I should have identified the trends that were going on in gaming, and I should have changed my formula to be interactive. When I did do that in 2017, things changed for me for the better. Because I'll be honest with you, there was a time frame. I would say probably about 2015 through.
Yeah, he was only 32, dude. He was only 32. He was a young guy.
I was absolutely positively bored with my job. I didn't want to just do gameplay commentary anymore. Okay, I was tired of it. I felt burnt out. I was bored to tears with it. And what I should have done was recognize the live streaming trends and became an interactive streamer sooner rather than later. But I was a stubborn idiot.
Stubborn idiot. He's still a stubborn idiot. Where'd the green screen at?
I was going to do things differently.
Stubborn fucking idiot.
2016.
And now more than ever, he has the ability to do it because behind him is just garbage. Just garbage. Set up the green screen. Cut it off. It's gonna look great. Actually will. And new people that come onto the stream are gonna be more, I don't know, more intrigued, I guess, at least for a little bit. And you can also put it to just be green screen, so I can also make my own. And I can chroma key him and I can put him in jail or something, I don't know.
Definitely the popularity of DSP gaming had waned. And I decided that I wanted to take a new approach to content creation on the internet. I wanted to do what I called a three-pronged approach.
No, he wanted to make a three-pronged scam and jump on a bunch of bandwagons and hope it works. Because other people were doing it.
So the first
That's what actually happened.
Would be DSP gaming, where I would just do all my raw gameplay and commentary as I always had done. That wasn't going to change. It was always going to stay the same. So that was prong number one. And then there was a second prong. And the second prong was going to be the King of Hate Vlogs, my vlogging channel, where I would do things like spoken word reviews, actual not daily, but reaction videos, news videos, that kind of stuff. So that was prong number two.
That sucks.
But then there was a third prong. And the third prong was all new and something that I had never done before, and edited style content.
Hey, big ups, Kirk. You're just joining?
Was going to be countdowns. Very
garbage.
High production value.
Very what? What? Very high production what? What was very high production? Text on the screen? Unrelated gameplay? Clickbait? That is very high production? Terrible thumbnails? Clickbait titles? Unedited fucking ramblings? I'm sure it is. No script? That is high production value? Okay.
Video.
I understand now.
That kind of stuff. Basically stuff that I'd never done any kind of production value on YouTube.
Yeah. And you're a professional, right? You're a professional. You do this for a living. I've never done any high production value on YouTube. Very fucking convincing. And now it makes me want to support him even more.
I wanted to basically see if I change.
Oh yeah, it's okay, Kirk. It's all right. I was just asking, not saying anything.
A lot of time and effort into editing content. Would it work? So the third prong was a new channel that I created on YouTube called KOGaming. And between the three prongs...
Oh yeah, he definitely should have cashed in right after Homefront. Strike when the iron is hot. That video is hot, make a bunch more. If you want to play that game. But if you want to go on a staycation and waste all the money you made, then fine.
This was my strategy for 2016. I figured I'd get you one of three ways.
Terrible. All failed. Yeah. They worked for a little bit, but then it failed because he can't build stuff. He can't actually develop stuff. He can't improve stuff. He can just make them, then they flop, and then he abandons it.
Okay. Now, KOGaming was quite interesting because what I did in 2016 is so different from what I do today. Today, as you guys know,
I'm it's the same shit. It's the same scumbag, the same scammer, the same asshole. More toxic even nowadays. More toxic than he was. More bitter, more salty. more droopy, more pale, more boring, with lower production value, actually.
2 major streams a day, right? First stream is usually longer. It's a more serious narrative-based game, an ongoing...
Yeah, momentum is a great word to use. That I agree with that. Because he had it with the Homefront video, he had it with the other clickbait nonsense, he just didn't want to cash in on that.
Playthrough, usually AAA games I play during my main game.
Oh yeah, now he has less hair, too.
Night
It's
streams
much
are more
thinner.
chilled, relaxed content. Sometimes games that
He goes
are
to
way less
curls
popular,
and twirls to thin his hair.
or a game that isn't necessarily an ongoing playthrough. For example, Street Fighter.
Maybe Derek told him it was fashionable or something.
Narrative playthroughs, you see, different kind of content on the late streams. But in 2016, I decided I was going to dramatically cut back on the amount that I was doing live streams. I was just going to do 1 stream a day. That would be raw content, and that stream would be about 3 to 4 hours of gameplay. And then at night, I would be working on KOGaming. Okay?
KO
Now,
begging.
this is interesting because back then, all right, things were very different on YouTube. This was way before the YouTube ad apocalypse. Okay?
Hey, what's up, Machenka? It's cool. You can go watch Raven if you want. You can do whatever you want, dudes.
One of which was very much PewDiePie.
Well, I would watch him too if I wasn't streaming.
Basically, behaved badly on YouTube.
Behaved badly.
At the very same time that they behaved badly and got into big trouble.
Ack. What did he say?
Word.
Oh yeah, did you say it? Well, he didn't say it like PewDiePie. Come on, PewDiePie was more extreme than that. He was an asshole. That was a terrible moment.
On YouTube, and it wasn't like, oh, I misspoke and it sounded like I said it, I didn't mean it. No, he outright said it and meant it the way he said it in his video, okay?
With a nice snort to top it off.
He said it in how he meant it, snort.
These are the big content creators on YouTube acting like this. And we have advertisements all over their videos, and they're being like this. Like, we don't want that. That's terrible. We don't want to be advertising on that kind of content. And a lot of advertisers were like, man, this is a bad sign. At the same time that was happening, they also found out that advertisements were literally be putting on any video on YouTube. There were videos of people who were saying ridiculously over-the-top political, racist, crazy things. People, terrorist videos. I'm not even kidding you.
Terrorists.
I'm gonna hurt a group of people and stuff like that. Fucked up stuff. And there were ads all over. Starbucks ad runs on it, right? So when all this was happening together, basically a lot of major companies, including Walmart, Starbucks, these giant companies that were doing a huge amount of advertising on YouTube, said, we are pulling the plug.
Yo, what the fuck? It's Tervine.
And we're out of here. And when they did that,
This the real Tervine?
on YouTube and made it to someone like me couldn't even make a living
You
doing
need to
YouTube.
prove your identity, dude.
Okay. But this was the year before that. At this point,
You need to dox yourself.
it was still
publicly.
very much viable to make a living doing YouTube videos. Now, for me, I had noticed the popularity of my raw gameplay videos was waning. I had noticed that even though it was the same formula and people seemed to like it, and I had a dedicated fan base of people who watched the videos, the income and the views I was getting on YouTube, on DSPgaming in particular.
Yeah, shout out to Tevin.
And I said, man,
You inspired me to do this toxic shit.
the channel go, boo. I have to do
So
something,
big ups to that.
okay?
If it didn't go away, I wouldn't be doing this shit.
So-
It's your fault. It's Tevin's fault, yet again.
myself and made this channel KOGaming.
How dare you do something that you like doing instead of watching DSP?
Started this channel, okay? It didn't really take off at all. I was doing things such as
Garbage?
the weekend review. And
Oh,
one of
yeah,
the
garbage.
Highlights,
Okay.
the best moments of my raw gameplay on DSPgaming that week. I remember sometimes it had stuff from Yakuza. It had stuff from shooter games. I basically just highlight the funniest moments of the best things that happened in the week. You know, I'm sitting there at night, like I told you guys, I would not stream at
Sleep.
night.
Oh, he wouldn't stream, okay.
Go doing a live stream of gameplay, and I would just sit there editing and doing voiceovers and doing all that stuff at night. Okay?
The voiceovers, they took so much effort.
So, I would be
So
working my
much
butt off.
effort.
Sometimes it would take 2-3 nights of work. We're talking 2-3 hours a night, 2-3 nights of work. So we're talking 9-10 hours of editing, voiceovers, etc. Put out.
Yeah, was this the DSP stop racist remark on that channel? Yeah. Well, it's almost like you have to do some grind, man. You have to do some grind when you make a new channel.
Too well in that regard. So at first, I say the first 2-3 months that I was working on KOGaming, it wasn't really working that well. All right, but I'll tell you what happened in 2016. A bunch of games released, and these games were so disappointing, underwhelming, and in some cases just outright ripoffs.
Okay, like what? Like Homefront, the worst game ever.
All right.
Because he compared it to Tony Hawk and Epic Mickey?
That
Sure.
basically highlighted those games. Okay? No Man's Sky. A game that was hyped for years and years. It would be the future of gaming. Oh my god, No Man's Sky.
The future of gaming. Who said it's going to be the future of gaming?
Open world.
I mean, procedurally generated stuff would be, and many games do it very successfully. And yeah, but I don't know. Future of gaming. Sure.
worlds,
I don't know.
that you can
I guess.
explore across
But now it's great. Now it's great, and they update it for free. It's still glitchy when they update it, but come on.
the galaxy.
If you got it when it was on a massive discount, when it failed, then you got your money's worth.
Unlimited randomly generated planets. Oh my god, you're gonna see so many creatures that are so cool and unique and interesting and yada yada yada. And No Man's Sky, at least at release, today very different, but at least at release was one of the worst fucking games ever.
How is it
made.
different today?
Completely
Do a Redux.
underwhelming, lack of content.
You gotta remake the review.
repetitive, boring
Like
content.
Anthony Fantano and give it the same score.
Basically, oh, by the way, I accidentally just banned someone by accident. I did not mean to do that. I'm very sorry. BITW awesome. That was a complete misclick.
Oh, he banned the romance cat guy. He banned him. The romance cat guy got banned
Right now, you should be
on accident.
completely wrong. I wanted to ban the guy above you.
What did he say? No, he didn't say anything. Okay. Yeah. The guy above him said, "What up, Snort Squad?" Okay.
By accident. I did not mean to do that.
Romance
I'm very
cat.
sorry. BITW awesome. That
You
was.
got romanced finally.
I'm fixing that right now. You should be unbanned. That was completely wrong. I wanted to ban the guy above you who insulted.
Nice. It was about time.
So BITW awesome. You should be
He's
back.
commenting under all the detractor videos. Come on.
That was a misclick. I'm sorry. Let me make sure that this worked. BITW awesome. Back.
Romance BITW awesome.
Back.
Romance him.
He's back. Okay.
Show him some love. Romance chat.
Misclick. My apology. Okay. So anyway,
Well,
anyway,
when
yeah.
it's an erroneous ban, then you don't need to send an email. It's an erroneous ban.
Me covering No Man's Sky, my initial video got like
They erroneously fucked me in my ass.
50,000 views. When I actually did my full-on review after playing it like 2-3 days, it got like 150 to almost 200,000 views. Pretty good.
Hey, Beos, Manuel.
Channel. I did a
Glad
series
for
of
the chill.
videos that were very highly detailed reviews. They did pretty good, like Doom 2016, Uncharted 4. They all brought in anywhere from 10,000 to like 30,000 views, which is good, again, for a new channel. That's good viewership. But the video that by
For a new DSP channel, it's even better.
far blew up the popularity of KOGaming at the time was, of course, a negative video. Because I hate to say this, and I know this over the course of me doing content on YouTube, YouTube has increasingly become a more toxic and negative place over the years. It just has. Someone who makes a video that's about drama,
Yeah, it wasn't highly detailed, but yeah, anyways.
negativity,
Okay.
about something bad, okay? Compared
Yeah, I made like 20,000 views of his fucking leaks video that I made the night after a 9-hour stream. I woke up after 3 hours of sleep or something. And I was like, what? What? 1651? What? Hundreds of thousands of dollars? Huh?
to someone who makes videos
I couldn't
on
believe my
good,
eyes.
positive, rewarding, refreshing, the best of versus the worst of. Whenever I would do the most disappointing games countdown, it would get twice as many views as the best.
Yeah,
games.
because it's easier to clickbait.
Always been like that.
Easier.
I hate to say it, I guess it's human nature. Is that
And it
humans
is,
focus
yeah.
on toxic, negative shit.
Because DSP is more passionate when he's toxic. That's why.
So, the video that blew up on KOGaming back in the day, that absolutely
The Homefront video.
brought in attention to the channel, was Homefront the Revolution.
Attention to
I
the
reviewed
channel.
the game.
Now that they hit the dislikes, now it's gonna be a very liked video. But back when the dislikes were available, it wasn't.
I said it was the
But now it
worst
is.
game at that point that I had ever played. I concretely, in about a 15-minute video, outlined so many ways that the game was incredibly unfinished. It felt like it was rushed, tons of crap gameplay, terrible design choices, unfinished.
Yeah, you had the best
trash.
review.
On the PlayStation 4, it was supposed to be next gen, and it really felt like a last gen game.
He didn't even finish the game, by the way.
Okay?
That's how detailed it was. He didn't even finish it.
Excuse me.
Now he's having big gas problems. This reminds me of, I don't know if any of you guys watches Curb Your Enthusiasm, the new season. There's a lady in it that Larry David, the main character, he's trying to romance that girl. And she's meant to be, she's written as the most disgusting character. And she acts exactly like DSP. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. She burps all the time, she talks about having gas, she eats disgustingly, makes weird fucking faces. Yeah. Hilarious.
I made this video, and I'll be honest with you guys, when I made the video,
If I show it on stream, I might get taken down because they don't like that.
to happen, I thought it'll be just kind of in line with the other videos of the channel. It'll maybe get like 10,000, 20,000 views. As of today, that video has over 1.1 million views. It is the most watched video on YouTube about Homefront the Revolution, and that includes every video ever put out about it, including the full-fledged reviews from...
Let's see. Probably, yeah. But he's hyping it up to be the best fucking video. Let's just go on Homefront the Revolution, okay? Let's just go on this. Before you buy, first of all, there's a better review, which I know straight off the gate before you buy is a better review because I watched their videos. Homefront the Revolution, 0 punctuation. This is from friend of the show, the Escapist channel. And by friend of the show, I mean I like them. Then we have IGN, which probably gave it a bad review as well. Then we have other stuff. And then we have Phil, with 1.1. But he's not the guy that shows up. It's Game Ranks that show up because it's a good review. And it's actually well received. But, okay, Phil. Okay, I will trust you. I'll trust you. All right. It was the best review ever.
My video is the #1 video about that game on YouTube. Okay? Pretty crazy. I didn't expect that. And
he's
I don't even know what
fucking his own dick.
The YouTube algorithm to actually make that video as popular as it was.
I will tell you what. And we don't even have to use any of those YouTube extensions and stuff to see some more information. Let's see. First of all, first impression. The worst game I've ever played. Worst than ever are capitalized. This is clickbait. 3 exclamation marks, okay? The title of the video is the worst game I've ever played. Homefront the Revolution on the PS4. Alright? Now, the description from what you can see is he's sucking his own dick again. With a YouTube career spanning 8 years, I never thought I'd come... I top some of the crap that I've played in the past. Today was that day. And whatever. In this video, I run down and explain some stuff. And now there's a associates link and all the other shilling. And check out my gameplay here. So it's just plugs. Okay, so this makes sense, alright? The description also clickbait. Now, this guy must haven't played much games because this is far from the worst. That's the top comment. Major overreaction, LOL. Calm down, man. This is by far not the worst game. And calling the developers lazy is a bit harsh. Now here we have a fucking troll. Disgusting fucking human. Piece of garbage. Phil Burnell needs your money. He really does. To pay his gambling bills. But this was from 2 weeks ago. It's a scam comment. Yeah, but all of these, they're not positive. This is why, because the algorithm not just cares about the clickbait nonsense, it also cares about how well the video is received when it's out. You know what I mean? Now, if we go on Game Ranks video, we will see that one is way more positive. 18,000 upvotes. Way more positive. Now, the description, it's still like links and stuff. And it's just a review. And yeah, and people are excited. First comment, super positive. I honestly respect these semi-reviews more than big ones from like IGN. And DSP was going for exactly that type of video, not a big one from IGN. And other stuff, some information about other comments and stuff, and so on. So basically, it's a quality video. And yeah, this is why.
Because I remember when I put the video out, within 24 hours, it maybe had gotten 10, 20,000 views. And I was like, okay. Then all of a sudden, Like there was a second wave of attention and viewership that hit it. It hit somehow.
The second wave. He has no idea how this shit works.
And
yeah, you clickbaited it. And then some people watched it and then it started appearing more.
Everyone started seeing the video in their recommended feeds who was interested in the game. And then people just started...
It's not even people that were interested in the game. Because from what he saw, his comments are just people calling him out for over-exaggerating. It was just saying that it's the worst game ever. Because no one else did it and they got 1 million views. Okay? By no one else, I mean GameRanks.
We're interested in the game, but we're just looking at video game stuff. It just blew up as...
But I guess the logic here is that he was a small channel. And GameRanks is a big channel.
The biggest recommended gaming video for like a week.
But they made a good video.
Week and a half. Okay?
Oh yeah, this is some nonsense. It's the biggest recommended video.
Blows my mind.
I don't know where this these statistics come from.
That's what happened. Now here's the thing. And here's the thing about me compared with other content creators. Okay? I'm someone who's an honest dude. And I'm someone who's going to cover games in a worthy way.
Well, I don't agree with this. Because, you know what? You know what? There's a guy on YouTube. And I don't not like his stuff. I don't watch his stuff. But I've seen them. And he's called White Light. And he used to make a lot of videos. They're over an hour long, some of them. Analyzing games pretty much in depth. And I don't hear him ever flexing about it or being talking about being honest, even though I just said I don't watch his stuff. Yeah, but I would assume he doesn't need to flex about it because he makes his videos, they're well received and they're enjoyed. So you don't have to go out and tell us you were doing the best fucking videos and the algorithm screwed me over, because it's not really like that.
And I'm not going to over-exaggerate, and I'm not going to lie. And
I'm not going to over-exaggerate. Everybody was calling him out for over-exaggerating, exactly in those comments we just saw. Everyone.
Not going
in the top comments, I mean. Not every comment, but yeah.
Because it became popular, okay? There were other videos.
Okay. The other clickbait shit. What was it? What was it? It was No Man's Sky. It was Mirror's Edge Catalyst. And I know because I'm a KOGaming enjoyer. I love KOGaming. We watch so many of that company's videos. KOGaming 1. Here it is. And his most popular videos, it's all clickbait, man. It's all clickbait. Look at this. Buggy, boring, unfinished ripoff. No Man's Sky review. Sad, broken parkour bore. Or Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Then we have some review of King of Fighters. Better than Street Fighter 5. That was the clickbait. Is it better than Street Fighter 5? And there's another video. I'd rather be dead than play Ghostbusters 2016. Does this make it that the worst game ever? Because you'd rather actually not be alive? I don't know. I actually don't know.
That I made that were negative videos. For example, I played the Ghostbusters video game. That was the year when the Ghostbusters
okay, yeah, here it is.
Reboot happened. The all-female cast. They ended up changing the name of the movie later to Ghostbusters Answer the Call because it was so bad.
No, they didn't.
Tarnished the Ghostbusters name.
No, they didn't.
Ghostbusters.
Actually, they didn't.
Changed the whole name of the movie because
they didn't. Let me see. As far as I know, it's still Ghostbusters 2016. Did they? No. IMDb. Ghostbusters 2016. And yeah, that's what it says. It's still here. Maybe it has an alternative title somewhere, but no. Called Ghostbusters 2016. So you're not right on this. Let me see. Maybe they changed something else.
Game with that. And I played it. That was one of the worst games I had played. I did a negative review of that. I also played a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
Oh, well, yeah. It says on Wikipedia they later marketed it as Answer the Call. So I guess, yeah. Okay, he is correct. On some level. Here it is. Answer the Call. After the fact, they decided to pull a DSP and just call it something else.
And I reviewed that. So
it was bad. Just like with the pre-stream. The pre-stream is terrible. You guys hate it. I take so long to ramble about stuff. So now I'm gonna call it something else. Now it's a different thing. Stop complaining.
These videos took off. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Anywhere between 50 to 100,000 views usually on the negative videos that I put out on KOGaming. Those videos.
Now, I would say if you want to make stuff that you enjoy, then make stuff that you would like to see. However, with DSP, he doesn't watch other people, so he doesn't know what he would like to see. He would like to see money. That's what I know. He would like to see money.
Exaggeration, because
And no, this is not the new streaming time. I stream whenever I have time, and to restream the DSP day stream, I need to stream basically my whole evening, and yeah, I'm usually busy.
remember,
But when I can, I stream in the time where the most people can actually show up and chill.
this was before the era of the YouTube adpocalypse. They were making me, I'm not exaggerating, thousands of dollars.
Yeah,
I put out a video that
you don't have to exaggerate. That's exactly what we expect.
thousands of dollars. Those other videos made me hundreds upon hundreds, like lots of money on each video.
Lots of money.
And by the way, this wasn't, oh, people were tipping and people, no, I wasn't even doing that.
Whoa, people weren't even tipping.
Watching ads.
Wow.
Making me that kind of money on those videos.
Watching ads. He loves that shit. He loves watching ads, except he never watches ads because he hates them. He loves other people watching his ads. Unless they're ads of Tobuscus. Then it sucks. And I need to make a video about it.
Pretty crazy back then how different
Yeah.
things were.
Yeah, I wasn't even begging, dude. I wasn't even begging. That's
Okay.
how it was.
But being the kind of person that I was, I did not want to just be the kind of guy who put out constant toxic negative content. I could have done that. I could have made a whole series saying the worst game I've ever played and highlighted reasons why every game that was the worst game. I could, in fact, people were asking me to do that. People were like, Phil, can you literally play all the major releases and just make negative videos about them saying they suck and outline the reasons why?
Yeah, he almost flexed making $1 million, making millions of dollars the other day when he was talking about Dr. Disrespect and stuff. And he stopped himself from saying something really stupid because he was gonna say something dumb and then he decided not to. It was very obvious.
You don't have to lie. You can actually say the reasons why the game's bad, but it would be hilarious if you did an ongoing series where you basically said every game is the worst game ever and said why. People actually felt that at that point in my history as a content creator, if I had done that and only made negative content like that, I would have blown up in popularity on YouTube and had a whole recreation of a new career for myself. It would have been like starting over.
What?
Seriously. And
Silly,
what? I'll be
silly
honest
man.
with you guys. Maybe right.
No,
Maybe.
no,
Absolutely maybe.
no, no,
If I
no.
just sat there and was toxic and just made crappy, toxic, negative videos about games constantly.
Oh, so this is it. It's not his channel failing. It's that YouTube only liked toxic stuff, and he was too positive to let himself do that.
I actually might have had a second.
The toxic gamer. Yeah, he could have rebranded himself as the toxic gamer instead of the king of hate. The king of actual hate. That's his fucking site. That's where you want to go if you want to be on his forums. The king of hate fucking.com. Wow. The king of hate is not a toxic guy at all.
On YouTube. Because KOGaming had momentum. It did. Every video I was putting out had momentum. Okay?
The funniest shit is that he was talking about KOGaming when it was revealed. And this is a little bit of a derailment. When he was revealed, he was talking that he couldn't get the custom URL. Instead, he had to get KOGaming 1 because it was taken. Well, he could have just called the channel something else because KOGaming isn't really like any kind of a brand. He didn't do it any kind of a brand. It was just like a name. Make something else. Toxic Gaming. No, that's probably taken because YouTube is toxic, right?
Here's what happened. I didn't do that. I said, I'm going to be true to myself. I'm going to be an honest guy. I'm going to make videos that I feel good about.
And also, he can't change the domain for his site because Phil Burnell is already taken. And it's, I think philburnell.com is actually a soundboard. Let me see. philburnell.com, is it? Or it was something else. I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
So that year,
But I'm
as the
probably
year
right.
progressed, better games came out, and I started making reviews for the better
Maybe
games.
it's
I started doing
philburnell.net.
meaningful content like countdowns, like what's the worst things about modern gaming, but also, you know, some good things and positive countdowns as well. I actually did a retrospective about a Sonic 2006 when I played it that year, telling, you know, the positives and negatives of what I felt about the game. Pretty insightful. I did a lot of interesting things on that channel that year. But what ended up happening was, because I made positive content instead of focusing on negative content, okay? By the end of the year, all of that momentum that I had was gone because people moved on. They're like, oh, this guy's not going to just crap on games anymore. That's what was funny. So fuck it.
What? Who said this? This is the delusion segment. This is the convincing myself that I didn't fail miserably segment. And I don't know, it's working out for him because he believes himself. And I guess that's all that matters. His PayPigs, they're going to believe everything. They don't even believe the leaks on his forums, on the King of Hate forums. Don't go there, by the way. They're going to collect your IP.
Toxic and negative. And you know, I hate to say it. Let's be honest here. Take a look at
Let's be honest. I hate to say it. Angry Joe. What about Angry Joe? Don't talk shit about Angry Joe. I'm gonna come. I'm coming for you.
Who has been around the block. He's been making content as...
Oh, no, you didn't.
And his...
Dissing Angry Joe like that on my streams.
Video is incredibly popular on YouTube. But what are his most popular videos? The ones where he craps on a game. The ones where he just rips the game a new asshole. He over-exaggerates for comedic effect. And he basically says, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. I agree with you. Oh, no, you didn't.
Yo, don't loop. Okay, never mind.
Game is terrible.
This is the toxic segment.
The ones that get 1 million views, and he's still...
No, but no. Let's take a look at Angry Joe. Let's take a look at Angry Joe for a second. Since you want to be such a nitpicking individual. Let's go. He does clickbait. Epic fail. He does shit like that. But the clickbait responds to what's in the video. So that's pretty okay. And he explains to you everything, right? He does the news segments. They get some views, I guess. And his angry videos, of course they're gonna get. Like Battlefield 2042. He hated the fuck out of that game. He ranted about it for an hour and 20 minutes. Even though these panel type videos, they're something different from the actual angry thing. He does those skits and stuff. Come on, he does a lot of stuff. He did the grind and he still is. And he does streams. So don't fucking diss Angry Joe. And that's his gimmick, that he's angry. And your gimmick is that you're the king of hate, but you don't want to be. You don't want to be hateful, you don't want to be toxic. But he wants to be angry.
Day puts out videos
as blasted Alejandro.
Because he says these negative things about games. I'm not making...
And he also has friends that are on his show and help him out. And they make videos and help him out on his streams. Of course, they got paid for it because that makes sense. But yeah, still better than Phil.
I'm not saying that's bad at all.
I also want to show you something on Twitter.
I think that he's one of the guys, he has a flair for it, right? And that's great. But why is it that on YouTube, only the toxic shit ends up being the most popular? Whenever he even does a review about a game that he likes, the viewership's way less and the popularity's way less. Okay? It's fucked up.
Okay, so, here it is. This is my Burnell Productions logo for on-demand. I forgot what it was. I'll just let the boss explain.
The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
All right. This is my logo that I designed. I wanted to make it as an emote, but the letters were just way too small to be visible. So you get to see it like this. Yeah, this is the Burnell Productions logo. I think it responds very well with the business vision and with the company strategy. I think aesthetically it appeals because it's, you know, it responds to the brand. And yeah, generally it's great.
By the end of 2016, I had seen a monstrous slowdown.
What do I think of the CEO? I don't know, man. I think he's a really great and positive guy. But that one time when he masturbated on stream, people took it out of context. He was just scratching his leg. I don't know. I think they hate on him too much.
Any kind of attention that I had on KOGaming. You know, these were videos that at one point in the middle of the year, when all that popular stuff was happening.
It looks like a charity logo. Well, it is. He's a charity case. He's a crowd-funded individual.
Any video I put out was getting between 10 to 50,000 views. By the end of the year, I was doing like year-end countdowns that were barely getting 10,000 views each.
Because why? Because you were doing a separate video for every fucking entry or for every couple of entries. This is toxic. Why would you do that?
Sometimes less.
Angry Joe makes one video and that one gets a lot of views. So he would rather have a bunch of videos with a small amount of views and a smaller chance of people actually clicking on each one because it takes effort, instead of making one video that's going to get a lot of views, because he wants to multi-dip. He wants to dip many times into the piggy bank of Susan.
Died down. Now the thing is, even then,
oh yeah, and the CEO of Burnell Production also has a shower video. I don't know what I think about that one.
10,000 views a video. If I was putting out several videos a week, it was still enough to support the channel. It was.
Support the channel?
To say, oh, this channel's worth it.
Oh yeah, to make it okay. To make it so he doesn't quit immediately.
Is definitely.
So he quit eventually.
To invest that time. And remember, I was only streaming once a day. Imagine if just this first stream was all I did. I never did a night stream, right? That's what I was doing, because every night it was edited content for KOGaming.
What about this, Phil? What about this legendary idea? How about you play the games on stream, and then you make a review after you finish playing the game for the other channel? That way you get to pocket all your fucking tips, and you get to make ad revenue on that other channel. But then that would take editing of videos, and then it's gonna flop, and it's not gonna be worth it within 2 weeks. But I would like to see it.
Okay. So it still was profitable for me, and it still made sense to do it. And even into 2017, I pushed forward, continuing with that channel. And originally my plan was to keep going and maybe try new stuff on KOGaming in 2017. In fact, one of the things I was doing was fan-made montages. People who were doing...
Yeah, the top 10 racist moments. Like, that was the fan-made stuff.
And I was going to highlight that content on KO.
Was going to highlight This Is How You Don't Place on KOGaming. That channel that was not supposed to be related to DSP because DSP is too toxic. So he created a new identity as Phil from KOGaming. But then on those videos also flexed for making a bunch of videos throughout the years. So people were kind of confused, because I know I was. Because I was watching his video when it had like 50,000 views, I think. I think it was around 50,000, yeah. It wasn't really big. And then he started in the beginning of the video saying that he made the tens of thousands of videos. And then I'm like, wait, this channel is shit. You're either terrible and you've been wasting your time, or you have a different channel. And this is how I got to know of Burnell Productions, on-demand begging services and all that other shit.
But then what ended up happening?
What ended up happening? It failed.
Number one,
it failed, and number two, it failed miserably.
YouTube Adpocalypse.
Oh, the Adpocalypse. So it's not his fault.
Happened in February, March of 2017. Ad revenue overnight halved.
Oh no.
So imagine you were making.
I hate it when that happens.
Money right now at your job.
Okay, and then you make half the money.
$12 an hour.
Hey, you don't need to tell people to imagine this. We don't need a John Lennon segment. Imagine. Why would we do that? Okay, it was half. Let's skip. Okay, it's half today. Forever.
It's not going back to the way it was.
Yeah, but no, that's not really how it works, because YouTube was not actually your job, because you didn't sign a contract that guaranteed you a certain amount of money. Instead, you were hoping. Now, this is a big fucking word, I know. You were hoping to get a bunch of views that would actually translate to a bunch of money.
You're getting paid $6 an hour forever now. What?
Well, what? No.
I got bills to pay.
Why would you?
I got responsibilities. How do I make a living?
You don't have to. That's the thing. You don't have to, and it wasn't meant for that. Not at all. Not at all. That's why when shit like this happen, a bunch of people don't know what to do.
Doing the same work. It's not even like you're letting me work less so I can go get another job. You're telling me I'm just making half. Yes. Deal with it or you're fired.
There was several Adpocalypse, right?
I was in. It was
not
overnight.
Sure. Hey, Hoodlum hours ended.
Ads go away because those advertisers
cool, man.
pulled their ads because of number one.
What's up in here? We're watching DSP retconning his KOGaming stuff. Except it's not a retcon, it's just kind of regurgitating stuff that we already know.
The big controversial debacle.
And fact-checking him.
The N-word.
PewDiePie saying the N-word.
Out of proportion. And
actually, PewDiePie is kind of one of those guys that did it, that said it, and got away with it, and caused a massive cataclysm on YouTube. And then, like, 2 years later, I think, he was fighting on top with T-Series, which was kind of ridiculous.
A lot of other content creators then getting negative highlights because of that situation. combined with the fact that the advertisers were finding their ads were on all kinds of toxic, gross videos.
It's like Onision being casted in a fucking Disney movie.
Just overnight, they pulled their ads, and that was the end of that. Now, in addition,
hey Jim Bean,
what YouTube did in response was even worse. What YouTube did, they instituted a new video flagging system for content. Okay, what this new flagging system did, it would look for key factors: graphic content, sexual content,
okay,
actual number of swear or adult words used in a video.
Oh no.
Serious words like swearing or adult words used in the title of a video, in the tags of a video.
I wonder if he got demonetized when he was talking about Twitch.
What hateful slurs, you lame-brained pieces of dumb fucking shit?
It looked for all of these things.
Twitch is a fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry, it is.
Okay? And when it identified those things in your video, it would actually flag your video.
You should identify some bitches, DSP.
And make it so that you couldn't advertise on your video anymore.
So you can ramble to fucking bitches, that's the thing. But Cat already knows all of this. I wonder how many times he's given Cat the pre-stream. I wonder.
So overnight, you would work your ass off on a video that was doing well views-wise, and you would have no ads on it and make no money on it ever.
Yeah, if you want to stream, you should be able to play any music you want and use slurs or whatever. But playing music makes you copyright claim, so yeah.
Waste of your time.
But otherwise, you turn into those people like the H3 podcast that can't say anything. That can't say any words because they're going to get demonetized. They don't want to say pedophile. They don't want to say sexual harassment. They don't want to say anything.
So, when the YouTube adpocalypse hit, I changed my formula. And I became a full-time streamer that was interactive. I started talking with you guys. Yes, you guys started doing contributions on the streams that I would shout out. We started having meaningful conversations on the streams for the very first time, because up to then,
meaningful conversations, yeah.
And just acting like you weren't there and me just playing a game. And what ended up happening was,
meaningful conversations. What do they mean?
Experience for me at first.
What is the meaning?
I remember I was playing Breath of the Wild, and I had already started Zelda Breath of the Wild as an offline playthrough / streamed but not interacting with you guys. And then one day, here we go. I'm playing it, and all of a sudden people are coming into the chat and they're talking about the most random shit. They're talking about food, they're talking about diapers, I'm serious. They're talking about the most dumb shit, and I'm like,
okay.
I remember saying on that stream, I still remember this to this day, it's stuck in my head. I'm like, how on earth am I supposed to play this game when you guys are coming in here talking about the most random things ever? Like, it's impossible for me to keep a train of thought.
Bro. Look at the fucking screen, clown. Let them talk about whatever they want. They're on your stream. They're engaging with your stream. They're talking to each other. They're interacting with your community. But don't talk about diapers. Don't talk about this. Don't talk about that. Who the fuck are you? They can just come in a different fucking chat and talk about whatever they want. What the fuck? This guy is so lame. He is so lame.
And how funny that is, because now today...
What is funny?
Today's streams, how random things are today.
No. You didn't let people talk about Kanye and Drake when Donda was coming out and Certified Boy Lover.
The random topics people bring up, the things we talk about out of nowhere that have nothing to do with the game. But back then it was such a new experience for me.
Doesn't let him talk about anything. Everything is a derailment if they're not talking about him. And now at this point they're just brainwashed to just talk about Phil. How is Phil playing? Is Phil getting the tips? Did Phil say the N-word yet?
Right?
Come on.
Let me tell you something. When I basically started doing that, I realized, wow, this is such a different experience. It's harder.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look on PigPigGo how many instances of meaningful there is. Let's see, meaningful.
Kind of
Mr. Purpose.
But at the same time, it's way more fun. It ends up being more of a feeling of social interaction and experience with you guys. Like, we're chilling, we're having a good time.
But you don't let them talk about whatever they want to talk about. It's not just about except it is. You don't let them talk about stuff. Everything is a derailment of people talking whatever they want to talk about in his chat. It's a derailment.
Playing the game anymore. It's about us.
It's about us. Yeah, it's about us hitting the tips goal. That's what it's about. It's about us being able to track the time since the last tip. It's about us becoming members. It's about us having to feel guilty when the members drop.
Action and having that time together.
Sure.
And that's fun. You never know what you're going to talk about on one of my streams. And that's cool. That's one of the cool things I feel about my streams that's really nice is we don't know what we're talking about today. We don't know what's going to happen live today that we're going to react to.
Yeah. Could be some gold dust. Look at meaningful. I don't know if I can fit it on screen. Let's see. Look at this. There was a lot of meaningful stuff happening in August 2020. It was so meaningful. The most meaningful month. August 2020. Now it's a little bit less, but it's still very high. Still at a very high. You got to look at the average. Very meaningful stuff, man.
Could be in the game, it could be something else in real life.
I agree with you.
Right? And I'm having a great time about it. And you know, Chicken Man even says, I'll be honest, you were kind of a dick when you first started to stream if topics were not about the game. You're right.
Oh yeah, now he's super accepting. Now if somebody wants to talk about Drake, they're derailing the fucking stream, and you should stop talking about it.
Much better at reacting to things on the fly.
Let's see if there's a compilation with derailment.
To the game. Now it's like, now I can react
or actually PigPigGo derailment. Maybe.
You know? And today,
derailing.
I would never,
Let's see.
I mean this.
Wow.
I would never want to go back to the kind of
Shut up, DSP, you're full of shit. September 2021, 46 counts. It was off the rails. Let's see. September from the 1st till the last. And let's see how much the derailment was. Actually, I should have gone on the other type. Anyways. Going results. Alright, ack. Let it think for a little bit. Okay, derailing. Completely derailing. Derailing the stream, talking about Snow Carl. Let's see this one. This should be great. Let me just click on the timestamp. Deathloop.
sitting here derailing the stream talking about Snow and Snow Carl and bullshit. All right?
Okay. You guys can talk about whatever you want. You guys can talk about whatever you want. He's banning people right now, talking about Snow Carl.
Right?
Okay?
I'm just gonna keep going.
In the gameplay, the actual quality, high quality gameplay is he's sitting there, idle, controller not in his hands. He's banning people. That's the gameplay.
Because it's hilarious. I'm here doing a gameplay stream, trying to have a chill time with my viewers who are here to enjoy gaming with me. I look at the stream chat. Snow Carl for mod.
Snow Carl.
Will he be the Viceroy? Snow Carl. So here, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck off my stream so I can enjoy games again. I'm
awesome. I let you guys talk about whatever you want. You can talk about anything except this one guy.
I'm tired of this now. All week it's been like this. I'm not gonna allow my streams to be derailed by these people anymore. I'm done with it.
I actually love PigPigGo. This is the game fucking changer. Is PigPigGo, and the next one is gonna be the pig to speech that I think Hate Army Watch is working on. Very excited for that. That's gonna change the whole fucking game. You can make songs, you can make vlogs, you can make pre-streams by yourself. It's gonna be amazing.
I've already laid down the law. You're fucking stupid.
If I had any piece of peace coins, I would bet them all on that being amazing. But unfortunately, I'm broke as fuck. So if you see me on that stream, give me some coins. I really need that money to gamble it away.
As of today, all right? I'm done with this. I want to have fun with a game and have an interactive stream with my audience, and not have my audience.
Yeah, he's teaching an AI to be DSP basically, to talk like DSP. So then you can write something and or text to pig, or I don't know how it's called, but it's an AI thing. It's great.
Telling me we can't talk because everyone in the fucking chat is talking about Snow Carl or other dumb shit. It's over.
It's over. It's over.
You had your chance to behave and act like fucking humans. You're not. You're shitheads.
You're shitheads.
And I'm gonna ban every single fucking person.
He stopped again.
Who talks about that shit is gonna get banned right now.
Wow, you guys can talk about whatever you want. Let's see other type. You got trolls coming in and derailing chat during Lost Judgment. How the fuck dare you? How dare you derail chat during a gambling segment, probably?
Yeah, morons derailing the chat.
Oh no, he's talking to a homeless person.
Okay. Also, FYI, the stream will be about another half an hour long, so we'll see how far we can get in this to see if we can advance the main plot any further. I don't know.
Oh, and he's gonna beg.
This will basically be the last chance for you to contribute to the stream, right?
He's begging. That's fucking awesome.
Now, It would be great if we could hit the tier 2 tips
It's
goal.
awesome.
I'm trying to make up for a bunch of chargebacks over the weekend. Thank you to everyone who did support the stream today. But it would be great if we could just do a little bit more and get the hat going, but we'll see.
Derailing during pre-stream, 100%. There is one here. For an hour and for half an hour, you're derailing. Let's see what this one is.
Just talk about it on the stream for a half an hour, you're derailing the stream. You're ruining the stream for everyone else by literally bringing up this dramatic shit that has nothing to do with the content of what I'm putting out on the stream. If you didn't notice, when I'm playing a game, I'm not talking about moderation constantly. You know, I'm playing the game. I'm trying to talk about the game. Okay? So please understand that. Please understand why that stuff isn't allowed. Please understand why.
Derailment.
Stream.
Then I'm gonna look up derailment. This is, I love that term. Derailment. It's fantastic. And let's remove the dates. Even though there is... This is great. This is gonna be a great one. I think I remember this one.
Actually planned derailment of my streams.
Planned derailment. I think this was when Snow Carl was a thing. When they were organizing an army of Carls.
Okay? They don't come here to be...
positive and chill.
Hearing about this person insulted Phil, this person said this about Phil, yada, yada, yada. All the drama in here saying all this bullshit, all right? Recently, there's been a lot of activity in regards to people trying to actually plan derailment of my streams.
Planned derailment
there was
activity.
A concerted effort by people on the internet to come in here and flood my streams with a particular name.
Yeah, this was the Snow Carl.
Which we shut
down.
The
Snow Carl accident.
There's today, you know, concerted effort. People are going to come in and
effort.
try to derail stuff. All right?
They're going to try and derail stuff. I also generally hate the term derailment and derailing to be used for a stream. Because, you know, a stream is live and anything can happen. It's not on Rails. It's not a YouTube video. And you can't also derail a YouTube video. So, yeah. Derailment of bringing up drama. This is the next day.
No derailment, no bringing up of drama, etc. Okay? Now, the preferred way to contribute and the way that helps me out the most...
This is fucking awesome. This is a great fucking thing. Every timestamp, not everyone, but most of them that I've clicked so far is just talking about people derailing in stream and then proceeding to beg. That's fantastic. Great. Let's continue with this. Because then there's more, but no. This is the same clip, I think. Pretty sure it is.
I felt, at that time, I told you, 2015, 2016, I felt like that content was dry, boring, played out, and it wasn't going anywhere. I was so tired of doing it.
Dude, he's talking about his current content.
That year was, I mean, I'll be honest, 2016 and early 2017, probably one of the worst times of my life, personally.
Yeah, you went immediately into begging.
Kind of falling apart.
That's why I like PigPigGo.
My life and my professional life was getting boring, and it was like, damn, everything at once just sucks, you know?
He hated his life. You know what happens when you hate your life? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna let very popular guy tell us what happens
in your life where you really shouldn't have had access to firearms.
Oh, my whole life, pretty much. I mean, like I've gone to serious depression routes many times, and like shoot, I mean everybody's planned it out, but I've planned out mass shootings.
All right, sounds good.
Happen. I didn't know if I was going to be able to continue to be a content creator. I didn't know what was going to happen. You know, KOGaming was kind of like...
But also, DSP was also talking about something like this at some point. He was talking about, I was so depressed, I was thinking of doing something extreme. That's somewhat of a quote. If Tervine's still in chat, he's going to tell you, because I saw it in his video.
During that time.
Gonna verify.
Like, wow, this is cool, something different that I tried and it worked. And it blew up and people liked the content and they showed that if I put effort into content like this, highly edited, that they'll appreciate.
Yeah, he was on a cocktail of medication.
Support it. I liked that.
I could find this. Wow.
But then literally YouTube took it all away. Number one, it was the YouTube apocalypse. That was number one. And number two, I don't know if I didn't mention this yet on the
previous. Just didn't want to do it. It was too busy or something.
The entire channel of
KOGaming. Oh, demonetized, of course.
The whole thing. Like out of nowhere, no explanation, no justification. One morning I go on KOGaming and I look every video has been flagged unfit for ads. Every single one. To this day, I still can't figure it out. I don't know why they did that. Because when you look at the history of KOGaming, I used far less swearing on there. Everything I did was more professional. It wasn't me standing there flipping off the camera and going crazy. It was professional voice over.
No. Your fucking audio wasn't processed in any way. Come on, it wasn't professional in any way. You wouldn't know professional if a professional hits you in the face, dude. Come on.
Videos, production.
No. Not back in the day, not now. Not even in 2016. Those videos weren't professional for 2016. Because, you know, actual good editing existed back then as well.
I have no clue how that channel got flagged.
No clue.
For ads.
Well, because you were toxic.
dspgaming, if anything, right?
KOGaming, knockout gaming. You want to knock people out. That's toxic. Get it out of YouTube. Meanwhile, let me run some ads on this ISIS commercial.
Been far worse, and dspgaming never was flagged for being unfit for ads. But during early 2017, this is what happened. I became a full-time streamer. I kept making content for KOGaming. Within like the first 4 to 5 months of 2017, the whole channel got demonetized. And I said, well,
yeah, PigPigGo is specifically for DSP's videos. It I think it reads the captions and then it pulls out the results based on the captions.
Then I'm done with it. And literally KOGaming became just a dead channel, defunct channel. You know, it went from, I think at one point I had like a
But hold on. Is this a scam? Is this another lie? Because as far as I remember, that channel turned into a landfill channel, which, as you know, it's what DSP tends to do. Yeah, Eternal Darkness playthroughs, Persona 5, pre-streams, Call of Duty bullshit. Yeah, you think this is fit for ads? I mean, I don't know, it's gameplay, but it maybe YouTube reads it as spam. Actually don't know. And here we have like a quadrilogy of begging videos. Oh no, this is a hateful truth. Okay, so it's just a trilogy. Is the rise of the melted candle, the wrath of the melted candle, and fucking fall of the melted candle. That's what it is. It's actually in reverse. But I love the thumbnail for this video, for the dspgaming emergency live video. It's an epic thumbnail. It's actually epic. It's an epic thumbnail for the ages. Alert. Emergency. Oh, very fucking nice. And also his videos are called The Hateful Truth. So you probably shouldn't be having hateful on your channel and expect to be making a lot of money.
A lot of subs, and went down to only like 20,000 subs. After.
Hey, big ups Iron Castle for catching the stream. Very elusive streams. We Europeans were very hard to catch.
Using it again was in 2018.
Yeah, that emoji with the person with the hands on their head. That's exactly what it was.
A big error behind the scenes of YouTube, and it started flagging channels, not just mine, but tons of channels as spam because those channels were associated with Google Plus.
Bruh. Yeah, Google Plus was terrible, but this kind of seems like spam to me. Like this. I don't know how many of those he uploaded a day, but it kind of seems like spam. I don't know. Yeah.
Back then,
maybe he shouldn't have been demonetized because, yeah, I don't know. I actually don't fucking know.
And this was right before YouTube completely got rid of Google Plus, just ended it. Okay? For those who don't know, Google Plus was trying to be a competitor to Facebook.
Yeah, that was bad. And they messed up all the profile data because they wanted to merge it with Google Plus at one point. Then they decided they don't want to use Google Plus anymore. It was really, really bad.
Everyone used it. It was a piece of dog shit. Everyone hated it. And everyone hated that you had to have an account to have a YouTube channel. It was just a terrible tie-in. And then this glitch was shutting down YouTube channels, including dspgaming. dspgaming was getting screwed over by this bullshit. And I was being told I couldn't put ads on videos, I couldn't upload videos or anything. Like the channel was defunct because of this glitch with Google Plus. So eventually I contacted YouTube behind the scenes. I got Google Plus separated from dspgaming. When I did, it fixed the whole issue and I was able to use dspgaming again. But during that time frame in 2018, I uploaded some gameplay videos to KOGaming, and all of a sudden I could monetize videos on there again.
Wow. Huh? They should have told me.
The channel was dead. You
They
can't have a
didn't tell
channel
me.
with no new content for a year and expect that people are going to care if you upload to it.
Well, run your channel like a fucking business, meaning that even if you don't make money and it kind of sucks, then just keep going, in the hopes that someday it's gonna get better. Hey, big ups to Tyler Hall for his super chat. Says, morning, buddy. Morning, buddy. How's it going?
You just can't. And that's what happened is the channel died completely. When I stopped uploading, because like, why am I going to do edited content, highly stylized content, and put all the time and effort into doing it, and then get, you know, no money on it because I can't fucking put ads on it. It didn't make any sense at all. Okay.
You should have started begging then. But he was begging then. It was 2017.
So anyway,
that was the begging videos we just saw.
I wanted to take a trip down memory lane
I think back then the Patreon was a thing as well. Because that was just the scheme to give him some money and hopefully leave the auto renew on so he would get money every day.
About this, last night I was just kind of like, I don't know, reminiscing a little bit. And for some odd reason, I ended up on KOGaming. And I was looking at the channel. I was like, wow, I don't even remember.
Why are you looking at your phone?
I'm looking at him, I'm like, wow, this
Yeah.
is good. I actually watched back.
Wow, what? He watched what? He watched his own videos and thought they were good? Really? That's because you don't watch anybody else. Wow, let's hear this again.
Odd reason I ended up on KOGaming. And I was looking at the channel. I was like, wow, I don't even remember that I had made like half these videos. I'm looking at him, I'm like, wow.
He doesn't remember he made half these videos, and then he watched them and he was like, wow, this is good.
These are good. I actually watched back.
But because, you know, and I don't like people complaining about YouTube being demonetized or whatever, but there are some people that put actually a massive amount of effort and they're really proud of what they do. And then the algorithm screws them up, or it doesn't show up, or people get unsubbed from them for no reason and shit and all kinds of stuff. And those people I understand because they had passion to do it, and the reward that they would usually get into, like, I guess YouTube promoting them in some way because they made a quality video, they didn't get it. So that's why they were upset. But no, this guy doesn't even remember the videos. He is not happy with the output. He's just fucking salty that he didn't get money. Because he believes he's entitled to it. That's the whole thing.
Back to the Sonic 2006 retrospective that I had done. And I was like, wow, this video's good.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Sonic 06, KOGaming. Let's see. Sonic 06. It should be at the retrospective. There it is. 21-minute video. Let's see how good this video is from 5 years ago.
What's going on, everyone?
What's going on, everyone? Phil here from KOGaming. I've made 1 million videos in the last 10 years. This is why you should believe me.
Here and welcome to KOGaming. You know, recently it was just announced by Sega that 2017 was going to be a huge year for Sonic the
Beggar Genesis.
Hedgehog. There were going to be 2 very high-profile
Yeah, he's proud of this. A picture on the screen.
new games released.
And the gameplay he's showing, the gameplay is just, he didn't even crop it out. He didn't crop out his shitty fucking face
They were
cam.
going to reboot the series and
He was proud of this.
bring it into the modern era.
He was proud of this. He was proud of this. He watched this and he was like, wow, I didn't even remember I made this, but damn, man, this was a good video. It was a good ass fucking video. Highly stylized content.
After the character had basically been kind of through the ringer in the past decade or so, through various iterations and series that really didn't catch on with the mainstream consumer. But did you know that 10 years ago, Sega already had tried...
And look at this gameplay with the Sonic hat on. Because back in the day, he didn't have a problem with it being too hot or getting ear infections or stuff. Now it's just a big problem because he looks like this. That's the problem.
Tried to do exactly the same thing? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Recently, I had the pleasure or displeasure, I guess, to play the Sonic the Hedgehog reboot from 2006. Now, I want to basically put you into this perspective because it really was a different era. The Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3...
Yeah, I'm not going to be watching the whole thing, but this is the whole video. You know what it is. You already know what it is. Face cam Dave, occasionally with the Sonic hat on, and just rambling. And shit gameplay. This is what he was proud of. But it's a 21-minute video, dude. It's a very long video. That means it's good. That means it's good. And then brilliant review, Phil. Despite the hate you receive, you do bring us, in my opinion, the best reviews and tell us how it is without sugarcoating it. So appreciate it, DSP. This is why he liked this video, because he went to the comments. I really enjoyed this detailed accounting of the calamity that is Sonic 06. Great fucking review, Phil. Why don't you do shit like this nowadays? Lazy? No software? I'm sure it is.
This video has a lot of good points about Sonic 2006 that I didn't remember because I haven't played it since 2016. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he was also fake as fuck in this, you're right. This is not the real Phil.
You know.
This is more like the real Phil. The real Phil is when he gets toxic over Dr. Disrespect. That's the real Phil. Because you can see he's doing it naturally. He's naturally toxic. And he's very artificially nice. That's how we know what the real Phil is.
This is a neat...
That quartering interview, that was fake Phil. That was fake side Phil. Real side Phil is when he rants about Dr. Disrespect. And game journalists, especially.
Video for anyone to watch who may be interested in what the oddity that Sonic 2006 was. You know... And, you know, a few other things, you know, I'm watching a few of these. Basically, I was watching them as I was trying to go to sleep. I was just popping up, watching a few quick videos as I'm trying to go to sleep. And...
Yeah, he had a night of gin. The title is accurate. He definitely had some. And was deciding to reminisce on his youth when he was like 30-something.
Yeah, what a shame. What a shame of what happened. And number one, the only way you can get popularity on YouTube is to be toxic and negative. Because
then why aren't you... more popular?
I liked doing that style of content. I really did. I felt proud in putting in the time and effort to put out a high production value video that people liked. I thought it was...
Which is actually... I didn't notice this the first time what? Why was I so quiet? Someone derailed my fucking audio mixer. Anyways, someone pointed it out in chat. He wanted to watch his own videos to help himself fall asleep. Yeah, many people do that. High production value, he's proud of it. This guy is so good.
It was worthy of, you know, the time and effort I put into it. But it was just a shame the only time that the videos really took off was when they were toxic or negative, right? The worst gamer, you know, No Man's Bob.
The worst gamer.
Right? Or
No Man's Buy.
Turtle Soup. I'd rather be in a thing of soup than fucking play this Ninja Turtles game and stuff like that. Pretty disappointing. That's the kind of content I would have had to keep putting out, always putting out.
Well, dude, you want to do this for a job. That's how it is. And he was begging around that time. Now, when you're a beggar, you know that saying, beggars can't be choosers? Well, that applies when you're a beggar. So do whatever is possible and do whatever is popular, and maybe you're gonna not be a beggar someday. And when you're not a beggar, then you can do the stuff that you like doing. You know what I mean?
Toxic, negative content. If I wanted that channel to continue to take off the way that it had, you know, it's a shame because I really liked doing it. And then
you really fucking like doing it.
If I wanted to keep making content, they ended it. So.
Okay. One thing I want to say about this whole video.
Get him out of here! He's got AIDS!
Okay, that's all I want to say. There's a new clip. Don't ask DSP how much money he makes per year. This is a funny one. Let's see this one. Hey, what's up, Pseudo Monica?
Josh, it's incredibly
welcome to your stream.
A streamer makes in a year. Incredibly rude. It's none of your business, actually.
But I thought it was transparent because it's all in the tips thing. It's all in piece of pieces tips tracker. That's what I know.
And by the way, if someone just told you outright what they made in a year, you'd be like, "What? That much?" To which they just say, "Yeah, but you don't understand how the business works. How there's
yeah, $5,000 of business expenses while you sit on your couch, play video games, and have everything gifted to you." That's what I don't understand. I actually don't understand that.
All kinds of expenses.
Please help me understand.
What it costs to operate, etc. You just don't get it. So it's a big difference between what someone makes and what they actually keep, especially when you live in the United States. And it's none of your business regardless. It's very rude to even ask that. I can't believe you would ask me that during the holiday season. I'm very upset with you.
Okay. All right.
You may not realize this, but these are candy canes around me here in Bo, not dollar signs and, you know, fucking coins.
What?
How dare you?
How was this even a joke? Okay, watch this video of
here we go.
Mr. Avocado.
Beastie Boo-Boo's sandwich.
This is DSP in a couple of years, but less flamboyant and interesting. Okay, this is mostly DSP nowadays, actually. Mostly, with the crying part. Now, what are we gonna watch, man? We're out of content. Let's see. Let's watch some Christmas shit. dspgaming Christmas. Now, the miserable one, we watched this a long time ago. The 2013, we watched this. The most hateful Christmas, 2012. Let's see, a flashback to 2012. Maybe we're gonna even see his condo. Machinima logo, the good days. Machinima logo. He was putting that shit on everything. And then when Machinima went down, he complained that they didn't have a focus for their business. They didn't know what kind of channels they wanted to be partnered with. But he put it on everything. DSP tries it, Merry Christmas, fucking Panda reveal video, I think.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Dark Side Phil here, feeling in quite a festive mood, and prepare yourself to have your ass
Now this is high production value.
blown away.
Oh, he's gonna blow away your ass.
This is the Dark Side Phil Christmas special for 2012. It's an idea that I've wanted to do for quite some time and just didn't have a chance, but I finally put it together.
This is the classic facial hair. Both his hair and his beard is connected through the nice sideburns.
Hope you enjoy it. Here
Lit.
comes the
Litmus.
12 shittiest things that happened to me.
Well, let's see. The 12 shittiest thing.
The first shittiest thing that happened.
Oh my god.
A sequel to Epic Mickey. What the fuck? The second really shitty thing to happen to me. How do I get up? And a sequel to Epic Mickey.
No, Sindar, I don't know
Really
what the animation is.
Trisexual Shepherd. This doesn't work. And a sequel to Epic Mickey. Lick my balls.
Oh wow. I wonder how many days it took him to make this.
Shittiest thing to happen to me on this DLC. Why is he looking at me like that? This is fucking crap. And a sequel to Epic Mickey.
Okay, no, this is gonna be way too much. Oh wow, very nice screen cap. Okay, go crazy on this one. I'm even gonna turn down the Christmas layout for this one because all my shit is automatic and I can just turn it off on demand. Okay, take a very nice screen cap of this. Retro Piggy. King of Retro. King of Christmas. Alright, you're done.
The fifth
Christmas is back on.
thing to happen to me. Mainstream reviews suck.
I think it was Shinko that said on Twitter that he wears how is this called? He wears a bathrobe over a sweater. That is his yeah, you know what I mean.
Shit's on the disc. Ah, don't touch me. Anyone got a step stool? And a
And couldn't figure out fucking
What a rip. The sixth really
crouch jumps.
thing that happened to me. Falling through a boat. 10 out of 10. How many characters? They're just bouncing.
Okay, this fucking sucks. Let's go to the last one so we can get a summary of all of them just one time, so we don't have to listen to the whole shit. Garbage. Okay, we don't have to listen to it.
Oh, DSP. Isn't it just like you to dwell on the negative and miss the true meaning
Yes.
of Christmas?
You're correct, Santa.
It's boring in here. Let's kick this mother up a notch.
Whoa, he has a Christmas overlay. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh.
Ho, 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 ho.
Heck. Has this ever been funny? Wow, nice seizure dance. Why with the hammer and with the fucking... What was this? It was like a tomahawk. This guy is dangerous. He's lethal. Look at this. Look at this. I want to get a good fucking pause of him. Shit. I couldn't. Anyways, he has a tomahawk and a hammer. Wow. This is fucking wild. Okay, you get your second screen cap segment of the stream. Go crazy on this one. Very nice sip. You can cut him out. I personally will do that. This gonna probably be for my Christmas special. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cut him out. Save him. Great. Whoa. The alcohol poisoning phase.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho.
I hope everyone has a safe and happy holiday.
Merry Christmas, everyone!
This is bad. Epic fucking Christmas video. Great. Did this make him a lot of money? I don't know, dude. 2012, a very cringy Christmas. Oh, okay, let's see this. 17 minutes. Let's see. This was with 2016 Christmas.
I am Darkside Phil, and it is now time to begin my very first ever live Christmas stream special. This is so different because guess what? I might or might not even play games.
I might have to terminate this stream, you guys. I'm just being informed that I'm breaking international law by restreaming in another country. They're gonna send the feds, dude.
Games on today's
They're gonna send Interpol.
stream. Very different from a typical stream that you would see from me.
Yeah, there's gonna be some Panda activity in this one.
Right, ongoing gameplay,
Panda toxicity,
something like that. I might not even play a game. First of all, I want to talk Christmas. I want to show you what I got for Christmas. I actually have my gifts in the room. I'm going to reveal to you. I want to hear what you got for Christmas.
They're gonna send the gamer division of the FBI. Take me down.
Out what people were saying, they got for Christmas and stuff like that, interacting with the stream chat. You might say, "But Phil said he would never do that." You're right. I said I would never do that during gameplay. You're absolutely right.
Oh, semantics. Get destroyed, fucking trolls.
Or whatever during the course of a playthrough.
You're getting owned so bad by Phil.
I'd be willing to do it. Okay.
Okay, let's skip to this.
Help me right now. Give me some money. Help me pay my bills.
What?
Keep doing this as a job. You know.
Yo, how do we jump to begging? Hold on.
Some money. Because they know.
Oh, his parents got him money. Okay.
Right now, that's the best thing that for me that could help me.
Oh, the best way to help is to give him money. He gave the pre-stream treatment to his parents.
Right now, give me some money, help me pay my bills, help me keep doing this as a job. You know what I mean? They know how it is. So for them, they're like, they could either buy me a bunch of.
That's how you keep a job, by the way. You when your job sucks and you don't make a lot of money, you ask other people to give you money so you can keep working the job.
Crap that I'm probably not going to use. Or they could give me money. So they gave me some money.
Yeah.
Awesome. Best gift that I could get, at this point, right? My girlfriend got me a few cool items here that I'd like to reveal. All right. So one of the things that she gets me every year is a calendar because I am very bad with dates. If I don't have a calendar in front of me, I will forget what day it is every single day.
Nowadays, he rehearses his schedule pretty much 4 times a day. He talks about it during gameplay. He talks about it on pre-stream like 3 times. He talks about it in the daily wrap. He talks about it on Twitter. He's impeccable.
If you've watched my videos over the years, especially the weekend preview, I'm like, welcome to the weekend preview. Today is and then I'll start looking around. And okay, here's my laptop's open and it has the date. I will be so bad with dates. For this year, she got me the dumbest things ever said or done 2017 calendar.
Is masturbating on a live stream there?
Is a bunch of, people.
Hey, it was Panda being obnoxious again.
Here, what we'll do. I'll take a completely random.
You didn't even introduce her to the stream. You just had to assume that she's there lingering in the background. It's so awkward. I didn't even know she's there. I thought he would introduce her. He would say, here I am with my beautiful daughter, Leanna.
I'll read one off.
Look what you got me.
An example. Here we go.
Ever since her mom left, it's been really tough. It's been tough over the last decade. It really has.
True. June 22nd. Let's read this one off.
What did they do? Masturbate?
Business of stupidity.
The business of stupidity.
Slow day at work. Consider these views on the subject.
Slow day. What a fucking coincidence. The random date he opens to, it's a slow day at work.
If the president of a company has a clean desk, ITT chairman Harold Greening observed, it must be the executive vice president who's doing all the work. Work is of 2 kinds, as philosopher Bertrand Russell said. First, altering the position of matter at or near the Earth's surface relative to other such matter. Second,
this is fucking cringe.
That didn't have any.
Okay, I hope Cat got him better presents because this shit cringe.
What kind of calendar is this?
Panda peeking in. See? Is the camera on?
Pretty much all like this. I'm not even kidding.
Aww.
Oh, and he got. This is so sad. It's disappointment in real time. They're having like a Wings and Kelly moment, where it's just this man.
They're all like,
This fucking present you gave me, this fucking sucks. They're all cringe.
I thought it was gonna be like funny little quotes.
Oh, this is lame.
It's like these really esoteric fucking mind thinking things. There was nothing.
Yeah, it's too big brain for DSP.
What do I want to think when I look at this damn calendar? Calendars are so
All right.
useless. God damn it. Worst
Oh, he was so disappointed.
gift ever.
He sucks, man. His fucking present sucks. She could have given him a iTunes gift card.
What?
It's a calendar. Why are you so disappointed about the quote on the calendar? Just use the calendar.
Ow. I think we were gonna have to get another because I just read 3 things. I was like,
Yeah, he talks about his schedule about 12 times a day, pretty much.
Memorabilia, he has like the different albums on like.
Okay, she's derailing the fucking stream right now, by the way. As you can see from his face, grumpy Santa looking at chat, completely ignoring what she's saying. I don't even have an idea what she's saying because she sped up.
He has like snow globes. It's like amazing. He has like.
Dad, why aren't you listening to me? Shut up, I'm trying to run a fucking business. This is a place of business. Stop derailing my fucking stream. Go make me fucking dinner.
so my last present was
The sweater. Oh, it's pajamas.
Woo, pajamas.
Whoa. He's so underwhelmed. You know that when you get a gift from someone, you should, even if you don't like it, act like you like it because that's manners.
Well, it's nice. I need another pair.
All right.
Another pair of pants. Another pajama pants. So, pajamas. I make my own sauce.
Yeah, so you can wear them at work.
Family recipe of Italian
Sauce talk.
I've made it myself before, but yes, we make it together.
Oh, this is a flex. I made it myself before. Are you implying that I can't make it by myself?
I'm a grown ass fucking man.
So, some other things that
Go make me fucking dinner, daughter. Go to your fucking office.
she got a blue ball.
Okay. Oh, is this the one that that Cat broke? Cat broke that ball.
It's a nice stress ball.
Is this the origin story of the stress ball? It was once in Leanna's hands, and then Cat destroyed it. The last remnant of Leanna in DSP's life. Ack.
GW2N tipped $1. You are now American time friendly. The Euro-American stream war is over. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream peacefully 07.
Okay, from now on, major announcement. I'm declaring an end to the conflict between Europeans and Americans. Now we're in no man's land, in no man's time. So yeah, officially this is now an open stream. Everyone can join in. You don't have to pretend you're a European.
Feel my ball.
Epic.
Nice. It's not one of the ones that are squishy up like
yeah, thanks for the tip, guy with 2 names. Forgot to say that.
I don't get the visual of murder.
It's firm though.
The visual of murder. Why don't you play Call of Duty?
Best gift ever.
Yeah, Cat broke the fuck out of this ball.
What's the name? It's
Destroyed it. Squirted all over the place.
popular brand of
Not Cat, the ball.
Japanese bear stuffed animals, and we go to this arcade. It's close by. It's called Round One Arcade. It's only in the claw machines. Like they never have it for ticket redemption. One for like a year and a half since this arcade has existed, but we can never.
Bro, she is so annoying. She's derailing so much. This is actual derailment. This is where it applies. Derailing so much. He's trying to talk about his usual bullshit pre-stream, and she's just annoying him with the stupid panda toy.
The claw machine is very flimsy. We never win it.
We do it.
So I finally got her,
He's talking and she's interrupting him, but he doesn't stop talking because it's DSP.
like a decent size one, and she obviously likes pants. And by the way, very expensive.
Very expensive.
You have to import. I had to import it from Japan, and it ended up costing a lot of money. So
Now we can go to the arcade and I can say, fuck you, claw machine.
Okay. Yeah. Cringe face DSP. He's looking at chat. What is chat saying? Do they think she's toxic? Should I tell her to fuck off? But I will need to mute the microphone for that. Never mind.
That's retarded. Goddamn, every time I try to like nudge an ear, and then one time I got one more stuck than it was before. And I don't know how these damn people.
Okay, he's on his phone. Is he on his phone?
Here, we're gonna read another one from the calendar. Here we go. Everyone ready?
Oh, and he was on his calendar. Completely ignored everything she said. Completely.
Here we go. Do not buy this calendar. This calendar.
Wow, this fucking sucks, man. His girlfriend bought him a calendar, right? A fucking calendar, because the guy is a denthead. He can't remember his fucking birthday. She bought him a calendar, and now he feels like it's appropriate if he doesn't like it to shame the present that he got. Meanwhile, the whole Christmas layout was off.
It sucks.
Nobody fucking told me.
Yeah.
Should have gotten an email.
Exploits of dumb people or something. It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, it's like DSP's career. Exploits of dumb people.
Open up the stream chat.
Oh, the stream chat was closed?
What did people get for Christmas this year? I'm curious to hear what some people got. Did you get video
Panda
games?
toy and a shitty calendar.
Other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of stuff did you? Did you get what you asked for? Did you not get what you asked for? Someone that got nothing.
Yeah, if it was Wings and Kelly, he would have just told her to leave. Wings would have just told her straight up, get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to have a pity party. Get out of here.
Nothing.
You motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you.
Who the fuck you are.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Why is it replaying? Oh no, it still hasn't finished.
Live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done.
50915 tip $10. Praying gesture.
Oh, praying hands. Thanks for the tip bomb in the mega long soundbite. Big ups 50915. According to the lady, I don't know how to read myself. I would say to FIFA because I play FIFA.
I got nothing for
Know what I mean?
I got myself a $50 Google Play card. Good on you, sir.
Yeah, Google Play card. This one gets the clap.
But honestly, as you get older, you're gonna.
This one gets the clap.
You're not gonna get great gifts from a lot of people, so you gotta start getting stuff for yourself. So good on you.
I got myself a game.
Well, my Christmas present to myself this
Shut
year
up, Leanna.
was a new UPS, Universal Power Supply for my PC.
Okay.
I'll be that monkey.
I mean, considering he never turns it off, I guess.
I'll be that monkey. Yup. With the BBC.
With the BBC. Says it with so much soul.
Enjoy it. Have your woman take this dick. She's imagining a huge black cock.
Things are starting to wind down.
Great fucking edit. I love this.
Chat with the Christmas presents discussion.
Where's this idea of me wearing a do-rag?
Oh, thanks for being patient.
I know in my profile picture it looks like I'm wearing a do-rag, but that's actually a hoodie.
For those who are here live,
I don't wear do-rags.
Is the fucking detractor beam that I wear fucking do-rags? No, that's for a different kind of people.
Watch that entire break. Although maybe you like the music. Yeah, that's all royalty-free music that I get for being a machinima partner. The truth of the matter is this. Whenever you hear stuff about partnership companies, a lot of the times all you hear is the negative, right? You hear the horror story about the person who signed a partnership with one of these online partnership companies for YouTube, and they didn't know what they were getting into. They didn't understand what they were signing. They didn't understand the term of the contract. They didn't understand how to get out of the contract, right? And that's all you hear. The bottom line is that Machinima, over the years, yeah, they've had a lot of ups and downs. And yeah, Machinima has had a lot of situations where they could have done a hell of a lot better with their communication with me. Last year, they renegotiated my contract out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Warning. Okay.
Did they warn him?
Now we also...
Wasn't that the warning? Hey, Phil, we want to renegotiate the contract. What warning? What?
Had our own individual trees in our bedrooms. And when I say our...
What?
It was myself and my parents. I was an only child, but my parents actually adopted my cousin, who was actually the...
Yo, I didn't know about this. I knew a little bit about it, but let's see his story.
My father, okay? Because for personal reasons, her parents were both sadly druggies. I hate to say that.
I hate to say that, but I'm gonna air somebody's dirty laundry. I hate to say it. It's so toxic saying it. I hate it. It really pissed me off to say it. But, yeah, these family members, they were druggies. They were druggies.
They were really messed up druggies.
Really messed up druggies.
They were terrible parents.
Like who? Like Jenna? Like Officer Sanders?
They were a horrible...
I don't know. Runs in the family, dude. Except DSP. He's the only one that doesn't run in the family. Kind of like Boogie.
And she needed to have a stable household, okay? All right, hold on a second.
Just how he adopted Cat. Basically the same thing.
Because I'm trying to pay attention here to my...
Yeah, they might be related, actually.
Idiots misbehaving in the stream chat.
Might be related.
Get rid of it. Hold on a second. A bunch of Grinches coming in.
Bunch of fucking Grinches in my chat.
There you go. I just got rid of 3 Grinches who were ruining the stream chat for everyone.
The 3 Grinches. It's like the 3 piggies.
Sorry about that.
And he was the big bad wolf.
Again, because I've had enough. There's about 10 people in the chat who came here just to be dicks. and they're ruining it for everyone. They're trying to enjoy the story, and then you got dicks coming in.
We're trying to enjoy the story. What story of your family members being drug addicts and you having to mention it for some reason?
And trolling, so I'm gonna get rid of
I don't know. And yeah, he might be salty at his parents for adopting his cousin.
Why should we fucking have her over? Her parents are fucking druggies.
Actually forgot that I had filmed something special.
I am the real fucking child.
Just for this
He's not the real fucking kid.
stream, I completely forgotten about it.
Completely forgot about it.
I filmed a house walkthrough because people have been asking me to do one because I.
Oh yeah, those were great. We were pausing astronomical amount of times during those videos.
An official one.
Official walkthrough.
So we're gonna do that right now. That's good because it'll give my voice a little bit more time to rest.
Okay. DSP tries it. Playing a video. Let's see. This is somewhat recent, 2017.
That did not work.
This did not work. Did you need audio? You can talk in real time, dummy.
I goofed. There was
very
no
nice.
audio. I could fix that though. Sorry about that. Hold on.
What is this derailment, Phil? I can fix that.
Mute the music.
Where are you gonna go to mute the music? Huh?
All right. Now it should.
Boomer Christmas. Hey, big up Sindera for a super chat. Who says he looks like he's storing V-Bucks in his cheeks. Or a $19 Fortnite card. No more Fortnite.
Works. I'm just gonna let it go.
Thanks for the super chat. But nowadays he's way more droopy. The melted one. Nowadays he's storing whole like shark cards from GTA Online. Because those have a lot of money in them.
Now I gotta figure out how to reset it. Because now you missed the beginning. Hold on. It's still playing. What is going on?
Windows Media Player mechanics. Oh yeah, iTunes credits. That's what he's hiding. Why couldn't I think of this?
Let me try something. Sorry, everybody.
He's trying to figure out how to run this house tour video and with sound. But he's terrible instead. And he's gonna end up not having it. Because he sucks. Big ups Oinker Bob for a super chat. Says, spending your money on crack is stupid. Now give me money so I can buy iTunes credit for my oily Randy Savage JPEGs. False. Shitheads are saying, let me get my impression on.
Shitheads are fucking saying that I'm spending all my money on fucking Randy Savage. That's fucking bullshit. It's actually Santa Hogan, you stupid lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit.
Because I did some home improvements.
Thank you for the super chat, Oinker Bob. Hey, is it back? Oh my god. You should dox your desktop so you can see more naked pictures of Panda. Just like the first time.
Alright, here we go.
Okay?
DSP here.
Yeah, DSP here. Happy holidays. It's a pretty chill and interactive Christmas tree. Oh, of course, there is a box that is just full of styrofoam garbage.
What are you doing?
Hamsters are still alive. Very impressive.
What are you doing, Raisin? Currently, Leanna is at work, so the car is not here.
Yeah, I think he was using QuickTime or the Windows Media Player, if you remember that. That shit was old.
That is my green screen setup.
The green screen setup. And actually, he could have turned this garage, because they have a 2-car garage and have 1 car. They could have turned this shit into an actual studio, and it would have been amazing. Like, actually amazing. Have your green screen and stuff, have your soundproofing, have some fake walls to isolate the sound. Would be great. Actually great. But for some reason, he couldn't do it.
Which I did actually use last year.
Because he doesn't invest any of the money he gets. Because he's already broke.
For a few things.
As he gets it.
Using it because of the false copyright issues I was getting on YouTube.
Yeah, he wanted a second car.
She actually puts down her soap here.
I want a second car too, but I probably should get a first one first. I'll just ride a bicycle all day. Hashtag European.
But it's been really worth it. This year she's improved the quality of her soaps because of it. So
wow, it's been improved the quality of the soap. So yeah, this is the soap station.
Professional system.
Professional system. Improve the quality of the fucking soap. Well, at least she tried to have an actual business.
The quality of her soaps because of it. So
the Black Currant soaps.
There's my
Very
axe,
nice.
just in case anyone tries to break in, I can easily grab it and stab people with it.
Yeah, no, his green screen couldn't have been destroyed. Oh, the axe. Okay.
Defense. In addition, I have another one upstairs.
Very, very nice lore. Wet snort. Wet snort.
There's my axe. Just in
There's
case
my
anyone
axe.
tries to break in.
Just in case somebody tries to break in. This axe I will put next to my front door. So when they come in, it's like in PUBG, dude. You pick up the item and you go clean the house. That's how it works. That's the self-defense. Because if somebody breaks in, you're going to be waiting for them on the front door. Sounds good.
Stab people with it. Self-defense. In addition, I have another one upstairs.
Hey, hello, Beetlejuice.
So there you have it. The bedroom. This is where all the magic happens.
Bedroom. Oh, the magic happens here. Let's see what magic. Let's see, black magic, probably.
And this storage nook is where we got odds and ends.
It's also really low
Really, there's no
volume.
place for them. Old office chairs that we're going to probably donate eventually. Yes.
Yeah, donate. Good luck.
Those are the leftover figurines that I had that I was selling.
Yow. Wow. Gears of War. We have the She-Hulk. We have some other shit in the back. The leftover stuff. In the storage room.
And there's a ton of them that never sold.
Jesus Christ. He could have made so much money off of it. I don't know. If he had friends that don't have like an online toxic following, he could have just let them sell it on eBay and then they just split the money or something. But he doesn't have friends. So obviously not going to work out.
And they're taking up the entire back of the nook. We would love to sell those. They're all worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I could probably make a couple $1,000 just selling those.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I didn't get rid of my parents. Like, oh, that's good, sturdy furniture. You should take that in case you ever have kids or whatever. Great, Mom.
No.
And now what do they do?
Yeah.
Just sit here, sat here for 2.5
Doesn't
years,
have
nowhere
kids.
to put it. By the way, how do you like my hairdo today?
Toxic.
It's nice. Isn't it?
Bedhead.
This is my holiday hairdo when I make up my hair for the holidays. Now here's Leanna's office.
Heck.
For privacy reasons, I'm not going to go in there. I don't.
For privacy reasons, but you're gonna show what's inside.
If she has anything out that she doesn't want anyone
I don't
to
know,
see.
but I'm gonna show exactly what's inside so everybody can pause it. For privacy reasons. For privacy reasons, I'm not gonna go inside physically, but I'm this much of a semantics asshole that I'm gonna stay outside of the room and film the insides, but I'm not gonna go in to respect her privacy.
Stuff there
Of course.
against the wall. This is a lot of storage and stuff for her business, as you can see. A lot.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in all the way so I can show you everything, but it's private.
Tarts.
Private property. I'm gonna grab the axe.
In storage, as well as your game collection. It's a mess because she's been doing so much work for the business recently. Her computer and everything is right there.
Well, she at least looks like she does more for a business than DSP.
So that's her office. My office.
His office. This is terrible. Terrible. Absolutely disaster. Fucking layout. Worst one you can have.
Oh my god.
And incredible.
I'm dying to see this office. The office looks like from the inside. That is my YouTube 100,000 subscribers reward plaque.
Whoa.
I'm serious. It probably was like 2010 or 2011. That's how long ago I got 10,000 subscribers, or excuse me, 100.
Doesn't it say on the plaque?
PigPigGaming, which it says right there. Even
Okay.
though subscribers mean absolutely nothing, but YouTube isn't smart.
Oh, now they don't mean anything.
Figure that out. Even now in 2016, they're still buffoons.
Yeah, well, they do if you run a channel properly. They kind of do mean stuff.
Tissues, the trash full of overflowing with tissues. Now here's the
Wow.
mess. Here it is, my television with all of my gaming consoles just kind of sitting around, a million fucking wires. Yes, all those wires are connected, and yes, they're all necessary. There's the PSVR.
They're all necessary. He plays all of them all the time. He has a million hands.
Firmly on the freaking floor. Here's a bunch of old games from this year that I never traded in. Because around May, I just started getting them all digitally, so I never went back to GameStop to trade
How
them.
about you give away some of that shit? Come on.
They're all just sitting there.
They're just sitting there instead. All right. He has a guitar? What? Is this like a Guitar Hero shit or an actual guitar? Let me get an actual look at it.
Digitally, so I never went back to GameStop to trade them in. They're all just
Let's see if this has... No, it's 720.
sitting
Okay.
there.
This looks... well, I couldn't see, but it looks like a real-ish guitar.
Look, here's my capture device.
Guitar?
Don't need to be there. And then the capture,
Rock band? Maybe.
capture device, that's the HDMI
Maybe.
splitter, which
There's no chance this guy has an actual guitar.
then goes over here to my capture device.
He's not gonna fucking mention it, is he?
PC.
Asshole.
I would love to have the wires run on the outside of the room so I have no mess here. But
Does it look like a Stratocaster, but it's like...
HDMI or USB
I can't tell because of the quality if it's real or it's fake. Because I can see it has some inlays on it. I can't see button exactly, but oh yeah, there's no pickups or anything. Okay, yeah, it's a fake.
Video will be delayed and
shit.
not as good.
A scam.
So that is my house walkthrough for 2016. Happy holidays, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a nice Christmas.
And back to Grumpy.
Started replaying. Hold
Grumpy
on.
Phil.
Turn it off. I'm gonna say right now, there's already people spamming the stream chat with nonsense. Time to end that.
What is the nonsense? What did they see?
I remember
invading Panda's privacy.
Okay. There was a joke. The joke.
Hey, big up Shane for the compliment.
We're gonna give the kids.
I'm glad you enjoy this.
The stockings, just to make them, just to fool with them. The parents think it's hilarious. We'll give the kids coal. It's funny. Ha 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 ha. But to a kid, to get coal in your stocking, especially if you believe in Santa, to get coal in your stocking means that you were bad, right? You were a bad kid. So for me, I remember the one year I got coal in my stocking, and everyone got coal. Okay,
everyone got coal, but he got personally offended.
Coal.
How old was he then? 17?
In their stocking.
Bill, I think it's about time you stop believing in Santa, because you're going to college soon, and the other kids might not. I don't know, man.
I got a big piece. They gave me the big chunk.
The big chungus.
And all the girls got like little pieces. Oh, joke. I got a giant lump of coal.
Because you're fucking toxic. Little toxic DSP. That kid was probably 26. All the girls got small pieces. He got the big one. Oh, beautiful.
Let's say this, first of all. Merry Christmas and happy
First of all, Merry Christmas with a massive T-pose. I've never seen somebody do as many T-poses as him. Or poses generally.
I was not expecting that this many people would be here live, okay? Wow, 11 new subs. 11 new subs today. Thank you, everyone. And of course, thank you to those who cheered with bits. A lot of bits were given as well.
I don't know what he got her for Christmas. Probably some console or something. I don't know what she wanted, or I don't know.
Well,
I don't remember.
Happy holidays to my viewers, my fans, and my haters.
Yeah, fuck you. Fucking pieces of shit.
Let's see some other year. 2017, I've seen. Pre-stream podcast 12 hours ago. Nope. Christmas with the Pig. This was one of the ones that was bad. As all of them. Oh, okay. Ah, shit. This one of those songs, man. It's the 12 Days of fucking Christmas song again. But it's 2015. Let's see what he did for 2015.
Hello, little girls and boys. Santa Claus here, fresh off of the...
Oh, this is Santa? I thought it was Bob Ross.
Toys all around
Bill
the world,
Ross.
appearing in one of DSP's videos for the first time in a long time to wish you all a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So without further ado, let's get started with the Christmas special for 2015, the 12 things that this year really were a bitch. Hit it.
Oh no. No. Okay, I'm gonna go on number the last one. So he can just go through them and just be done with it, because I don't want to listen to the whole ass fucking song. It's terrible. Let's see.
First half. Still freaking waiting. How much did this cost? Looks just like me. He's banned from TGA? Huge rip-off games.
Alright, so this is another number on the countdown too, but it's so bad I have to bring it up again. The Order 1886 is one of the worst examples of bait and switch in video games ever. It was highly advertised as combat
Look at this gameplay. What is this gameplay?
monsters only.
This gameplay. 3 people looking at him. He crouches right next to them in a box. Very nice, Phil.
5% of the game was against generic humans. It was very basic.
Yeah, okay, it was a bait and switch. All right. All right, let's...
Shit.
No. This fucking video is unwatchable, actually. I don't know who can watch this and think it's okay. Kat's Twitter is fascinating before she met DSP. Oh, that's James the Lesser video. Let's see. Maybe it's... Did she repost some DSP stuff or something? Never mind. Let's stick to the Christmas chill. It's a Tervine video. Big ups. It's, Sam Hyde. Okay. The official DSP drinking game. What is this? This from Daily Rap from fucking yesterday. Get him out of here. Classic Christmas songs. Why did he make so much fucking singing videos, man? He's terrible for that. And this, I think we watched 2012. It was another one of those terrible fucking songs. Red Dead 2 Online for a Christmas marathon. Retrospective let's try and checking this out. It's a retrospective marathon. Quitting Twitch / Christmas 2013. And this is a massive fucking depression screenshot. This is my depression. Absolutely.
That was my depression.
Oh, what a sad time to be.
Welcome.
Phil.
A very special retrospective marathon event.
Very special. Let's see what.
Videos on demand. The videos on YouTube will look better than ever. Okay?
He's wearing the nice sports commentator fucking headset.
But the catch-22 of this is that when I live stream on YouTube, it only shows at 30 frames per second.
Oh
So I did a
no.
quick test tonight. I tested all these features, Twitch, you know, did all these.
Yeah, this is useless. Let's see the Kiss Christmas shit. Christmas, where is this? This clickbait? Oh no, it's here, I think. Oh, he watched his fucking, this video that we watched the last time. It's fucking terrible. It's a scam, and he talked about it for more than the video is long, man. This is bad. Depressing DSP Christmas stream part 1. This was one we've watched as well. Damn, dude. Oh, DSP's Christmas tree lighting. 2011. Let's see this. Maybe there's gonna be some fun shit.
Okay, welcome back. I'm gonna continue putting the ornaments on my tree now, actually.
Yeah, with the vintage DSP audio.
It's no
3D audio.
I'm blowing my nose, I'm clearing my throat, I'm getting a drink, I'm doing the things I need to do to keep making these videos. Without any interruption here.
That's a nice, attractive looking figure of a lady right on his speaker. Very nice. It's a great way to put it.
What I'd like to address now is a lot of the things
You want it to be safe.
about, but the hate that I got
Oh, he's talking about haters. Let's see this.
over the past year since I
And there's 6 parts to this, at least. 6 parts of him putting up the tree and maybe talking about haters. Let's listen to the haters first.
started doing YouTube full time, okay? And I guess at first we'll start off with a lot of the people who are like full-time haters.
Oh yeah, it's the Scarlet Witch.
Going out of their way to go create all
It makes sense.
channels called, DSP is an asshole, the King of Weight HD.
King of
all these
Weight.
Very hateful things, okay? To
You're
try
the
to
king
make
of
fun
hate.
me and bring me down and make me look stupid. And it's kind of interesting. It's a social experiment. It really is. When you branch out and you try to do something like I'm doing on YouTube and make this my full-time
Like what?
occupation and my way of bringing in money, and to see how some people react. And I think it happens for a bunch of different reasons. I think that some people just off the bat, they hate the fact that someone could be able to do something that they actually enjoy doing and be able to turn it into their full-time job for many reasons.
Oh, so it's jealousy. Okay, the number one reason DSP is hated on is jealousy. You learned it here first, except it's not first, but he talks about it all the time.
Because they don't have that opportunity.
Yeah, they don't have the opportunity, so they're jealous.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
in their own lives, and I completely
Sounds good,
sympathize
Phil.
about that because my entire life up until I got laid off from my full-time job last year, that was my situation. I was always in a job where, not to say that I didn't like what I was doing, but I didn't feel like this is something I'm enjoying as much as, some other stuff that I think I could do well at.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Psycho.
So,
It's not Christmas yet, dude. It's the Christmas season.
I think that there are a lot of people out there that are just sour grapes about that someone can actually have fun while they're successful.
Okay, so this is the first point. What is the other point?
Who just disagree with things that I
They
say.
disagree. The people that disagree don't have to make whole dedicated channels to dislike you. They can just say in your comments that they disagree, or they can go on Twitter and tell you they disagree. There must be something more to it. If somebody's gonna make a channel called the King of Weight HD, or fucking, I don't know, the Dark Side Phil is a piece of shit channel. I don't know. One of those style of content.
I've said Halo isn't as good as people say it is, and I say Gears of War isn't, and Uncharted isn't, and a lot of people who are hardcore fanboys.
But this is a shit fucking. In these opinions, I kind of don't like them. The opinion that is, I don't think this is as good as people say it is. It's a fucking trash opinion. Okay, I understand, but you're not providing any any kind of input to the whole discussion. You just think it's not as good as people think it is. Well, big ups to people.
Like that, and they just can't let go. They cannot let go.
Rip.
So for them, the second that you say something negative about their favorite series or whatever, that's it. And they're gonna troll the fuck out of you as much as they possibly.
Yeah, they were K-pop fans.
And then there are some people who I think actually started out as fans of mine.
Okay.
Well, and I'll be completely honest, they were probably teenagers. They were probably
Okay.
people who
All right. Probably. Let's imagine.
like hardcore.
But this is all. And last night I was watching. What was it? Modern Family, and the main character Phil. Actually, his name is Phil. Well, one of the main characters. He had a segment like this, where he was talking about some made-up shit to justify something that he wanted to think, instead of the obvious thing that happened. I can probably find a clip of it.
Fans,
I'll see.
And then they did something really stupid.
It's really fucking
Like
funny.
they said something insulting to John Rambo in a video on my channel, or they criticized the way I was playing a game and said, "Oh, you're a fucking asshole. You're a dumb piece of shit." Blah blah blah. And you know, what do you think's gonna happen when you say something like that to someone on YouTube? You know, I have people who are first-time viewers, and I can't have that kind of behavior, so I have to block you. And I think a lot of people who actually end up going over to those pages dedicated to hate me are people who I've blocked off of YouTube, and they're just so immature. Rather than saying, "Oh shit, I fucked up. All right, let me make a new account and never do that kind of thing again."
All right, never mind. I couldn't find.
Don't want to admit any guilt and flip it on its head and say, "Oh, that's it. You know, fuck DSP. I'm anti-DSP. Let's start a campaign against
I'm anti-DSP.
And then there are some people that I know that, unfortunately, actually were previously used to be people on my website, thekingofhate.com, who got out of hand, started abusing power that was given to them, and they were warned, and they continued to do so, and then eventually they were blocked from the website.
Toxic detractors.
And, you know, when you're trying to operate a
Toxic,
website
man.
that serves multiple business purposes, including
Multiple business purposes. This guy is a fucking entrepreneur.
only having an index of my videos on the main page, but being a place where people can go and discuss my content, where people should be free to go and vote on things like my funniest moments of 2011. They don't want to be abused by someone who's power hungry. So, unfortunately, I think a couple of the people involved with the whole hate DSP movement are those
Power hungry.
So,
DSP has never been power hungry.
it is what it is. You're always gonna have
It is what it is. This is literally a Christian video. This is actually literally a Christian video, except that I used the word literally wrong, but you know what I mean. It's exactly the shit Christian used to do. Turns on the camera, starts doing something, and just rambles about his life. Exactly the same fucking shit. Exactly the same shit.
something right. When you are successful and you're doing
And
something,
yeah, I just need a boyfriendless girl. I just looking for a gal pal, but all of them are trolls. All of them get their accounts hacked. Come on.
right, you will always have haters.
I just want to live with Sonichu and Roastrue.
For anything, whether or not you actually deserve being successful or not, because I'm going to be honest, there are people in this world who are successful for absolutely no reason, and I'm
I
going to
just
call them out.
want to romance a boyfriend-free girl.
Kardashian sisters, everyone from the Jersey
Kardashian
Shore.
fucking
Like,
sisters.
there's no reason for those people to be popular.
Why?
What quality do they have? Are they entertaining?
What quality do you
Are
have?
they funny?
Yes.
Do they have a job skill? Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just because they exist.
Kim Kardashian, by the way, just passed a bar exam, so eventually she might become a lawyer. So yeah, apparently she's much better than DSP, considering that also she's a billionaire.
And they were placed on television, they've become famous. But you know what? There's haters, but you know what? They did their thing, and I don't know how they did it. They milked it somehow. How the fuck they did it?
Milked it somehow. I don't know, man.
Can't do it. Like I said, I'm a
What?
workhorse. I gotta put out
I'm a workhorse, Mr. Spam.
thousands of videos.
Fucking workhorse.
People somehow just get their faces on TV, and they're fucking international superstars.
Yes, you should get your face on TV.
Their share of haters too. Anyone who's successful is gonna have their share of haters. What can you do?
All right, everyone who's successful. You're not successful, Phil. I mean, he was back then, okay? It's 2011.
See how long this video is going. I'd like to
2011.
branch out from this topic.
Now, he doesn't even claim to be successful. When he was talking to Review Tech USA, he was saying, just fucking leave me alone, man. I'm nobody. I'm nobody. Just leave me alone. But before that, he was calling him out and saying that he did a bunch of drama videos that were trash. And then said, I don't watch the guy. But okay.
And I'd like to address a particular group of haters,
Okay.
particular group of people who have taken it upon themselves to continuously bash me.
Well, it's not the SOK. That's too early for them.
Stupid negative things about me behind my back.
Behind his back.
I never talk about them at all, okay? And when I do, it's always in a positive light 90% of the time.
I think the poster in the background is some fighting game stuff, but I don't know what. It kind of looks like fighting game stuff. Maybe Street Fighter stuff.
What I'm talking about? I'm talking about the fighting game community. I'm talking about SureYouCould.com.
Oh, the fucking FGC.
Commentators. I'm talking
Okay.
about people trying
Stream
to blow me up on
commentators.
streams, alright?
Why not blow him up?
First thing I have to say is, just so everyone knows, anyone who's ever done this stuff, I don't know anything about it. I don't watch fighting game streams, okay? I'm far too busy right now doing
Running
shit
a
like
business.
This, you know, things that normal humans do. We put up a Christmas tree to celebrate Christmas. We're not sitting there watching a live stream of fucking NEC at home, okay? Now, I can understand if you're a hardcore fan of Street Fighter why you do that, but I'm busy doing things. I don't have time to be sitting around watching fighting game streams. So, all these people who say this shit about me because they're trying to get a pop, this is what it is. It's just like wrestling. They're trying to get a cheap pop.
Oh, just like wrestling.
This guy said talk shit about DSP on the stream.
Is that why you wanted to do crotch chops at Evo and you wanted when I think Viscant wanted to beat his ass? I think so. It's just like wrestling. Until they want to beat your ass in real life for real. And then you want it to be like wrestling.
Spread the word, and then someone will send me a DM about it, and you'll have people chatting about it. Who gives a fuck, alright? Bottom line is, I don't care. I don't care about anyone in the Street Fighter community.
Doesn't care, dude.
Don't. Like, I'm not part of that competitive nature anymore. It's not, I don't have it anymore. Yeah, at one point, I was hardcore in the Street Fighter, and it was all about being the best. It was about talking shit. It was about going to Evo and kicking everyone's ass. Listen, I've grown up, okay? I've realized that there are far more fun and lucrative things out there.
Lucrative things. Like what? Spamming videos. Lucrative things. You lost all your fucking money on playing rigged games. Not rigged games, but money matches. I don't mean like actual rigged games. He spent all his money on that shit. And traveling to conventions to lose at fighting games. But yeah, there are more lucrative things than losing your money. I agree with you.
Took some serious time.
They are. Actually, getting a job is very lucrative.
Because I said, wow, this is a unique opportunity. I now have...
All you have to do is show up and do your shit and you get free money.
Become a competitive Street Fighter player, and I could travel the country, and I could really just practice hard.
Eat a lot of burgers. Travel the country means having John Rambo drive him around, because DSP can't drive around the country.
I have practice videos, training videos on my DSP Street Fighter channel where
videos.
Level up in these fighting games, and I do tutorials on how to be good at these fighting games. That would be what could be on that channel, and exclusive tournament footage, interviews, that kind of stuff could be on
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
And then in between, on dspgaming, I could do the more popular video game playthroughs. I considered this. I said, you know, this is a viable option for me. I can come back and be one of these top players in the Street Fighter community.
No, you can't. You actually can't. Because that means you have to actually compete with other people, and that's not gonna work out.
And then I
Gonna
started
beat his ass.
lives of some of these people who've been doing this over the past couple of years. People who I've known for 10, 15 years, alright?
This is actually a great video, because he gets, like, just naturally toxic. Just naturally toxic. For 15 minutes.
I've known
And then there's actually 6 parts to this.
since the 90s who have been doing this. And I look at them, and they don't... I'm sorry to say this, I'm not going to name any names or anything.
Oh no. Gonna shit talk people.
They don't have their own lives. They don't own their own houses.
Oh no.
They don't have any kind of income outside of just trying to play a fighting game. They're still leeching off of people. They get a sponsorship from the Hori company, like Team Hori.
Phil. Hori.
Team Hori pays for them to live. Like, the competitive fighting game lifestyle is a horrible fucking lifestyle. You want to know what it really is? I can tell you because I've lived it. It's long ass plane rides,
fucking shit.
long-ass bus rides.
Holy shit. And Hori sponsors them. The guy that now kisses Hori's ass. He loves it. Wait a minute. Phil, no. Phil.
The venue.
Stay back. Stay the fuck back.
Practicing every single possible second that you can against every single possible person that you can to try to get as much experience in these games as you can. Sitting in a fucking ballroom for endless hours waiting for your name to be called. Eating disgusting fast food 99% of the time because you're always on the move. And then, win the tournament, rolling the dice. Are you going to get a good matchup in the tournament? Are the odds going to be against you, and the person you end up fighting first round is the guy who picks the character who counterpicks your character?
Oh yeah, it's the picking the character, because you know competitions are supposed to be fair, right? And the best guy in the end wins because they have to beat the other guys who think they're the best, right? But no, in the DSP competitions, that all of the ones that he participates in, someone picks a character that somehow through some semantics beats yours somehow. It's not that he gets defeated, it's that the character is a counter pick.
There's so many factors and things that you need to consider when it comes to competitive.
I would rather spam videos, you know what I mean? Instead of preparing for tournaments that I want to go to. Preparing for competitions, that fucking sucks. Let me spam some videos and abuse this algorithm real quick. And in like 5-6 years, I'm gonna be begging. Sounds good?
Evaluate these people, you know, they're...
I wonder these guys that didn't have lives, didn't have property, didn't have jobs, and all they did was play Street Fighter. I wonder what they're doing now. Because I haven't heard about a lot of them having to beg for tips every day. But I hear that from DSV every day. I don't know.
Their lives.
Must be just me.
And what I've seen them do. And even I would even go as far as say the best players in the world, Daigo and Justin Wong, I wouldn't want their lives. I would not want to have to travel as much as they do, have to do as much.
Sour fucking grapes. Sour grapes. The most sour that grapes can be are these ones.
As they do. Justin Wong on a fucking shitty reality show, The Ultimate Gamer, which they actually offered it to me. I told them no, I don't want to be on your stupid reality show. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. That's not me. That's not fun to me. That's not, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Street Fighter a lot, but I don't like it to the point where I want it to become my entire life.
Dude, what?
Business life where all my income is dependent off of
Oh
Street
shit.
Fighter.
And now all your income is dependent on YouTube fucking views, right? And people clicking on the ads. This guy. Oh my god, what a massive fucking dent head. This guy is out of control. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but after this video, because it's way too toxic, I don't want to miss some shit. Come back to chat going crazy.
Had a lot of ups and downs, and you know, back in 2008,
toxic Christmas.
a big resurgence because Street Fighter 4 came out.
Yeah, it's a Scarlet Witch statue. She's very hot.
Nothing going on from like 2001 all the way
A Space Odyssey.
2009. 7 years of nothing, of famine, where if you really wanted to try to make money playing Street Fighter, you had to fucking bust your ass, go to every tournament. And even then, you'd win a couple $100 every tournament you won. There's no big lucrative money in Street Fighter. There's just not. Even any competitive fighting games. Sure, there's the one tournament a year, the $10,000 Mortal Kombat 9 tournament. And that's the one tournament a year that has that kind of payout. You can't live off...
I wish I had the clip function on my streams as well, so people could clip it, and I could also clip stuff, but I'm gonna leave a timestamp for this, when he was shitting on everybody.
For that kind of money. So for me...
I might even upload it on Twitter as a separate thing, but not on YouTube. I don't want to be putting too much shit on YouTube.
The competitive Street Fighter lifestyle is not for me. It's fun for me to every once in a while get into a rivalry with someone, Super Turbo or whatever. And, you know, the trash talking and all that, absolutely it's fun. But it's not something I...
And the way that he talks about it, this whole time when he was talking about other people, he genuinely believes that he's above them. He wouldn't want their fucking lives, because they're not successful. He's that kind of guy. He became successful like a year ago, because this is 2011. And he's already riding that fucking lightning. He is amazing. He's the best on YouTube. So everybody else sucks. They're miserable. He doesn't like their lives. They're all fucking toxic.
I want to do full time. And I've really thought this out for a while this year.
Yeah, and also that's a good point. You would think that somebody putting up Christmas tree ornaments and playing Christmas music in the background, stuff like that, would talk about something positive. Like good memories from childhood about Christmas or Christmas movies or music or whatever. This guy just talks about how fucking much he doesn't want other people's lives and doesn't like them, and the community is fucking toxic.
That I had the time to finally take the opportunity to think about it and to see what I wanted to do with my life. And I said, no, I don't. I would rather play every popular and fun game that I want to play from home.
It's okay. Like I already announced, Europeans and Americans are now in a truce. We're in a brotherhood. So all the Americans can come over right now. It's not an exclusive boys club anymore.
Have health, not be traveling constantly and being worn down all the fucking time. and
Healthy.
being able to create
DSP tries it, guy, is healthy.
projects and things that I want to work on. Not that I'm limited.
No,
to
not
my
World War II.
travel schedule.
Nothing like that.
And then also being controlled by this competitive fighting community like SureYouCan.com, the Evo staff. Like, I don't want them controlling my fucking destiny, okay? So, I really don't see it as a viable
Yes, instead he wants YouTube controlling his destiny. And anonymous people on the internet. That's who he wants determining his fucking destiny.
So all these people who go on streams and talk shit about me, oh, Phil, yeah, he plays some stupid game today.
Yeah, the Justin Wong video, I know of it, and it's in my playlist somewhere, but it's pretty long, and I don't know anything about fighting games, and I'm not really interested, so that's the thing.
Instead of being here, you know what? I'm glad I got to stay home and play
But yeah, they wanted to beat him up, basically.
stupid
And
games
he cried.
because I'm not there busting my ass for
Busting his fucking ass.
possibly win something in a really fucked up elitist biased community, which is exactly what the
Wow,
Street Fighter community
fucked
is
up
and always
elitist bias.
So anyway,
He hates the Street Fighter community, despises it so much because he sucks at Street Fighter. There's only one that he's good in, and everybody hates that one. Everybody. Let's go on part 6. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Fuck this. I'm gonna play it for you, listen to it, and when I come back, I will keep watching with you, I guess. All right, bye. Yeah, the Mike Watson video I watched, I think yesterday or the day before.
kind of glad I'm getting a chance to talk about a lot of the stuff I'm talking about and getting it off my chest and getting a rant about it. So let's go back to what we were talking about while I continue to put ornaments on my tree here. We were talking about hate. We're talking about people, particularly in the Street Fighter community, who take it upon themselves to say underhanded, nasty, sarcastic, insulting things about me when I don't talk about them at all. I'm not even interested in the competitive community at this point. And I think it's absolutely ridiculous. So, really, there's a couple particular things that I would like to address. The biggest one, which I think at least will lead into the next one that I want to talk about, would be the whole incident with what happened with Mike Watson in late 2010. And for those of you who don't remember, who aren't up on what exactly was what happened at this point, I guess it was a SoCal regional tournament or something, and if you remember in 2010, that was the year when John Rambo, myself, Dom Dye, several others, Howard, we went out to Midwest Championships to try to qualify for the Super Battle Opera 2010 Super Turbo tournament in Japan. And it just so happened that Dom Dye and John Rambo both qualified. So there was this interview between supposedly the three biggest OGs, which are supposed to be Original Gamer, but they pretend like it's some cool fucking thing to say, because OG used to stand for Original Gangster, you know, back in the 90s when rap was big or whatever.
Alright,
so, OGs,
totally,
yeah,
I'm
such a
good.
cool-
I even made a coffee.
A cool tongue-in-cheek joke to say that original
None of those 25-minute breaks that DSP makes. They don't have to actually go downstairs.
gamers are original gangsters, whatever. So
Wait, what? Gamers are original gangsters? The fuck was this?
anyway, they have
Anyways.
Mike Watson, Alex Valle, John Choi all on this panel.
Oh no. We're gonna talk about the Mike Watson incident, isn't it?
Interviewed by Dogface, who's probably the biggest West Coast
No, I'm not gonna rewind it. Come on, it's gonna ruin your experience.
ball-sucking dick rider that ever existed.
Ball-sucking dick rider. Hello, Phil.
Friends with the guy. Like, we used to both love this video.
I hate to say this about the guy I used to be friends with, but he's a fucking ball-sucking dick rider. That's what he is. And I hate to say it. It really makes me upset to say it, but this guy's a piece of shit.
Game X-Men versus Street Fighter, and we were both pretty good at it. He's probably better at it than me because he actually put time into
He
it.
hates to say it,
Me,
man.
I just learned stuff in arcades back in the day when the game was new, and then I kind of applied it 10 years later when people started playing the game competitively at tournaments like EVO. But anyway, so Dogface is interviewing these three guys, and you're wondering, gee, what will this interview be about? He starts
About
insulting
DSP.
the people who've qualified for Super Battle Opera 2010.
Super Battle Opera.
Well, you know,
Pretty dramatic name.
we all know that you guys should have been, you know, the real Team USA for Super Battle Opera for Super Turbo. So right off the bat, he completely discredits the people who had qualified for Super Battle Opera 2010.
Also, he did a fucking Kanye West. I'm gonna let you finish, but these guys, they're better at Street Fighter than these other guys.
Now, Is it to be said that if
Darkside Phil had one of the best games of all time.
if Watson, if Choi were at Midwest Championships, that they probably would have qualified, or at least had a very strong chance to qualify? It's a no-brainer, of course. Of course they would have had a strong chance. They're really good players.
Oh, by the way, if any of you wants to play GTA Online on like PlayStation 4 on PSN, you can add me and we can play the new Dr. Dre thing when it comes out.
Bottom line was, they didn't go. So, why on earth
And we can also do the Cayo Perico heist, which gets a lot of money.
is this guy, Dogface, who's supposed to be interviewing these guys about legitimate things, basically taking the opportunity to completely discredit anyone who went to the qualifier, saying they all suck, West Coast rules, fuck everyone, okay? It's ridiculous. The whole East Coast, West Coast rivalry of Street Fighter, it died like 10 years ago. And it hasn't existed since then. So the reason why people keep bringing this shit up, I have no clue. Like, they just they love to bring up old shit for whatever reason.
Talk about when they called you a piece of shit. And everybody laughed because they knew it was true.
Like that, all right? Very insulting.
They knew it was true, I mean.
Then he brings up to Mike Watson, me. So I don't even remember what exactly the exact phrasing of the question was. It was probably something to the effect of, oh, yeah, what do you think about DSP and all this? To which, you know...
No, that wasn't even a question. It was, let's actually see the thing, because from DSP's perspective, it looks really, really dumb. Let's see the actual video. Actual truth of the matter of the fact. Let's see. I know, we've seen it before, but it's just like a short thing.
John, in 2005, I think it was, the three of you were absent from ST Top.
Okay, let's see here.
Console, its version, got out of the way to get in practice on it, and when we actually got there, it was, I mean, it wasn't that different, but the minor differences were enough to throw us off, and yeah, I lost really fast, and then so did everybody.
It was probably on
else.
Turbo 3 or something, you know?
So yeah, it was just a little bit different than what we're used to. So, but after
All
that,
right, talking about the event, let's see, somewhere here.
Do you not know?
Oh, here it is.
Exactly as you remember. So.
How about you, Mike? What happened that year for you?
Is that the year PlayStation 1 was involved? Can we be real specific, or do you not know?
There was a problem. I think it was the PlayStation version.
Because when you play Bison and you hit a Fierce Flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some,
that's the answer I was looking for.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube.
Yeah. The guy who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
He beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under as a signature, he's the #1 US ranked Super Turbo player that year.
Yeah, that was the cringiest of it all.
Now. I mean,
the #1, the #4 guy claiming he's the #1 semantics ranked guy.
Goes off on
through the power of semantics, because of course it is.
Rant. And I'm not going to repeat a lot of the stuff he said. It was basically very insulting.
Because you're going to misrepresent it.
Piece of shit. Oh, you know. And he said, oh, he has like 10,000 followers on YouTube or something. And someone in the crowd yelled out, no, he has like 20,000. He goes, oh, yeah, 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 assholes, all right? I don't care, all right? You can hate on me all you want. It doesn't make a difference. Because
he doesn't care, by the way.
As you can tell, I'm not involved with the competitive Street Fighter community. I don't care. People can say whatever they want. But it's just hilarious when people start insulting me that they're so misinformed. Last year, I probably had about 50,000, if not more, subscribers by the end of the year on just my main page. On my old page, I had probably about 70,000 subscribers. Gee, let's see. On the King of Hate HD, I probably had about 40 to 50,000 subscribers. Not to, you know, my alternate channels. Basically, my videos on YouTube have more views than every single Street Fighter video that's been put out. Okay?
Whoa, just a mild flex. People are being so misinformed. I actually have a lot more subscribers. Yes, and I was making a lot more views. Just a subtle flex. I'm not bragging, but I'm bragging.
I have like hundreds of millions of fucking views. So, completely overshadowing anything that the competitive Street Fighter community has done. But they like to hate on me because they're like, oh, here's a guy who used to just play Street Fighter, and used to say he was the best, and now he's branched out and he's doing something else and he's successful, and we can't stand
He's
it.
branched out and he's
They
successful.
themselves to hate on me. So he basically
Yeah, so is jealousy, basically. Okay, I understand.
goes off on a rant, call me an asshole, a piece of
Okay.
shit. Anyone who watches my stuff is also an asshole or a moron or whatever. And it basically goes on like that, okay? Immediately, of course, I get contacted by my fans. Some of which
Immediately, the loyal fans.
this would happen.
Phil, this guy said something about you.
This Mike Watson guy insulting DSP, because keep in mind, they haven't been following competitive Street Fighter since the 90s. They don't know who Mike Watson is.
Yeah, he's also waddling like he's playing, I don't know, Dance Dance Revolution or something, but on like 10% speed. Just left, right, maybe front, back from time to time.
So they contact me and they're like, Phil, what is going on? Who is this guy? Do you know who he is? Do you have any idea what's going on with him? And it's been a year
You know
now,
his
and I
address, Phil?
completely ignored it.
Only Iced Coffee asked, do you know any personal information about that guy?
I never addressed it, and I said, you know what? Just let it be. Just let it sit. There's no reason to get up in arms about it, you know. And this is kind of completely the opposite of the personality I used to have when I was younger, and I was into competitive Street Fighter. Back then, I would have fucking flipped. I would have been putting up 100 forum posts on SRK. I would have been doing fucking hate mail campaigns.
He would have been crying at Evo. People would want to beat him up for real. He would want to try and convince them to do a WWE style fake fight. That would be great, right? That's the old Phil. The new Phil just disses people and then says, but I don't mean to have no drama here. There's no drama. It's a drama-free stream. But disses everybody and occasionally mentions a name, like Dr. Disrespect or Rich of Review Tech USA.
Pains and shit. I would have been doing all kinds of stuff. But I'm not like that anymore. I've grown, I've matured, I've changed. I don't really care about what people say about me. So I let it go. I said, you know what? I don't really know what the hell is the bug of Mike Watson's ass about me, besides the fact that I have placed very highly several times in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo tournaments at EVO and other EVO qualifiers where they didn't play the arcade version of the game. They played console.
I wish I knew more about Street Fighter so I could call him out on the Super Turbo. Chat, if you guys know if he's full of shit about Super Turbo and people saying that it's a slow or broken port, please let me know.
Of the game.
Is this one of the things that it's not clear about his claim to fame being the #1, whatever he wanted to be?
Yeah.
Is the Super Street Fighter Turbo 2 edition that he won, is it the worst one? Is it terrible?
Admittedly, are nowhere near as good as the actual arcade version of the game. I actually completely agree with Mike Watson on that point. Every single fucking console version of Super Turbo has not been very good. They've all had problems, okay? And no one's ever been willing to just settle on one and say, okay, this is the one that's the best and we're going to adopt this for tournaments. And because that Super Turbo is no longer held as part of major events like EVO or whatever, if it is, it's a
Alright, so according to chat, it's a bad port, but it's not like terrible. And it's also
run by
different.
people who try to bring in a cabinet or whatever, but it's not an official game anymore. So I don't care, and you know, it doesn't need to be said that every time I've played Mike Watson in Super Turbo, I've beaten him. It's true, every time I've played him in our tournament,
Alright, I understand now.
but
Okay.
he's never played on arcade
So it's the DSP semantics, of course, as always.
Super Turbo. So if you really want to be a purist, I've really never beaten him because we've never really played real Super Turbo. So that's this whole debate, okay? That's always been going on with me and the Street Fighter community.
It is true. I agree with you, Angel Reyes. He talks too much to fill the dead air, and because he has nobody else to talk to. Because if you had people to talk to, even if you like hearing yourself, you could still talk to them. But he was also making money off of this, so this is not a normal with him a discussion or something. He was, yeah, was cashing out.
Good, or is it just that he played shitty versions and no one who actually was good at the game, you know, was there to stop him or whatever? I don't know. That's the whole baloney debate that's always been going on.
Okay, so people boycotted EVO that year because the port was bad, and DSP saw his opportunity. I'm reading David's comment in chat. And studied up the shitty port and came in fourth. Okay, I get it. It sounds very, very logical. Because that's kind of how he became popular on YouTube initially. From just being like, there's not a lot of competition, so let's just try and cheese this, and he cheesed it.
There's always been sour grapes between, you know, these supposed OGs.
Nowadays, you can't cheese like this, man.
defend me.
Nowadays, it's way too hard.
Because I did really well in these console versions of the game, and they didn't, okay? So I let it go. I didn't even address it. I didn't respond to what Mike Watson said. I didn't give a crap. I really
Didn't address it. You're addressing it now.
Now, I'm going to tell you something.
Actually, I'm going to move the event list from his head.
And this is what's going to be hilarious when I go to my next point in this whole argument of people who've been hating on me in the Street Fighter community, okay? In, I believe it was late 2010, it was definitely after Mike Watson had done this hateful video about me in this hateful interview. He actually sent me a PM on YouTube. That's right, he actually went out of his way to send me a private message on YouTube, and I still have the private message. And it says, yo, listen up. I know you probably heard the stuff that I said about you. Listen, it was way blown out of proportion. I was basically, the whole interview was stupid anyway, the way that it was portrayed, which I agree with. The whole interview was basically insulting to the East Coast. And it really had no place of even being an interview like that.
They were Tupac fans.
I got caught up in what was going on.
They were listening to Tupac.
And, you know, it looks
and,
like you're doing
NWA.
really well here on YouTube. I wish you well in what you're doing. Peace out. That was his message. So after getting that message, I said, wow.
Well, that is a pretty mature adult message, to be honest.
He really didn't understand the situation. He probably knew nothing about me doing anything on YouTube anyway. He thought I was still the same asshole that I was back, you know, 2005 through 2007 when I was playing Super Turbo competitively, beating everyone at it, and being a loudmouth asshole.
Mild flex. I was playing and beating everybody at it.
But then he probably found out later
Could have played money matches in that game.
He said, holy shit, you know, here's a guy who's actually
Fucking Piggy, yeah. That was the beef. East Coast and West
I
Coast.
was misinformed for making fun of him, and he took it out of his way, you know, to go out of his way to send me a message and apologize. So I think that's huge of the guy, and I think that is a huge positive for himself and his character, and it shows that what kind of a guy he really is, that he doesn't mouth off like that unless he feels someone deserves it. And once he finally got a full assessment of the situation of me and my stuff on YouTube, he came and apologized to me. So that was it, and it was squashed.
So he kind of did like what DSP does when he fucks up and he does an apology, but the apology is always half-assed. And that guy had the balls to make an actual apology. So yeah.
Whatsoever or anything. And I thought that was the end of it. As you know, I did attend some Street Fighter tournaments in 2010. Some of them of which were Winter Brawl, which is the debut of Marvel 3, Final Round, UFGT. So I did attend 3 major Street Fighter tournaments in 2010.
Yeah, this is the
record the tournament footage.
This is actually that's a good one, Renee. It's the origin story for the apology fetish. Now he loves it so much. This was the first time somebody did an actual apology to him and make him feel so good.
So commentate on a lot of the matches.
Now it's his favorite thing ever. You want to be unbanned? Write me an apology essay. Send it on darksidefil@hotmail.com.
That were going on to learn these games, to become educated at these games, because I thought that I could be like a branch of the people who were fans of me on YouTube could branch over and really start.
Massive waddling, by the way, and he's not even putting up stuff on the tree. You're just ranting.
After about 2 tournaments,
this is so silly.
I was basically told by not only the people streaming, but also the tournament staff, that I was no longer allowed to record any matches that were being held on the stream, which pretty much was every good match in the tournament, because they wanted to keep the footage for themselves, whether it was for a DVD, which, by the way,
so fucking selfish.
No one makes DVDs of these things anymore. But to basically keep the footage and to upload it themselves to YouTube or whatever, and to try to make some ad revenue on these videos. Now, what I hate to tell these people, because they didn't want to hear this and they didn't want to talk to me about it, was I make about 20 times more, if not more than that.
Oh my god.
I put up on my channel.
Oh my god. Phil.
On there. So if they
really
were smart, what they would have said to
this aged like milk.
Was, Phil, listen. All right, you want to come over, you want to go to these tournaments and film? Well, obviously we're already streaming it, we're already archiving it. So let's strike a deal. You can film our stream footage and put it up on your YouTube channel.
It is their tournament. That's what the thing is. It's their tournament. Why don't they get to record the stuff and fucking upload it? They could have had some agreement where DSP would upload some highlights from something and then would promote people, but DSP doesn't want to promote people. He doesn't like networking. Networking is toxic for DSP. Interacting with the community you're part of? No, I don't watch anybody's videos.
massive views get paid for.
I don't watch them because they make less views than me, so they're obviously not worth watching. Right?
We'll have a business arrangement where we get a cut. And if they had offered that to me, I would have said absolutely. That makes a huge amount of sense to me. Because I win, you win, we all win. Rather than you making next to no money off of these videos, we can all make a lot of money. But that was never offered. And therefore, here I was sitting at the tournaments. Now keep in mind, a lot of the times I didn't have time to even learn these games very well to be a competitive player. I was going to try to cover the tournaments and record the footage, and I was told I couldn't do it. So I said, fuck it, and I just stopped going to the tournaments. If you're gonna...
Well, actually, he doesn't cry about restreams. He said that restreaming is allowed. I have it timestamped to one of my previous streams. Exactly when he says restreams are allowed. You can restream him, and you can make fun of him as much as you want. That's what he says.
Be treated like that. I mean,
that's why I keep doing it, obviously. If he didn't let me, I wouldn't.
No one owns that footage. Any footage that's going on at a tournament is considered public. It's a public display. So anyone can film whatever the hell they want. Now, out of respect to the tournament organizer, if they tell me not to record something, I won't record it. But it is pretty fucked up that no one wants to work with someone like me and speak business sense to me. Instead, they're like, oh, fuck Phil. He's not part of the Street Fighter community. He went to YouTube. So push him out, and we're going to do our own thing and try to blow up on our own instead of using his already existing, you know, popularity, which would make fucking sense to try to make some money. So, whatever. They basically pushed me out of filming competitive video game tournaments over the course of 2010 or 2011. And honestly, that's why I stopped attending, because I wasn't, like I said, I made the decision I didn't want to be a competitive player.
He was too toxic. They didn't like him, and he decided he didn't need them at this point. They wouldn't benefit him, so he didn't go. That's the lore.
I wanted to go to cover these tournaments and get the biggest matches on the web, get them shared, get them massive views, and they just didn't care. These people, they wanted to do their own thing.
I decided to flex on him, and I went and I got the massive views. Massive views. Let's see this one again.
And get the biggest matches on the web, get them shared, get them massive views, and they just didn't care. These people, they wanted to do their own thing. They wanted to push me out. They didn't want to, again.
Yeah, I tried being the good guy, but now I'm gonna shit talk them.
A smart business thing and talk to me about possibly sharing the footage and doing stuff like that. So that's.
Oh, he finally started to put stuff on the Christmas tree.
Tournaments in 2011 just for that reason. Okay.
These videos are great, by the way.
All right. So now we're gonna come back again. Yep, we're gonna come back again. I'll continue to put ornaments on the tree, and now I'm gonna talk about a particular thing that really made no.
Let's find out what.
All right, we're back, and I'm gonna put on some more.
This, by the way, a 10-year video. Actually, I just realized from 2011. Even though I mentioned it, I didn't realize we're in 2021, so it's 10 years ago.
Bulbs.
Let's see how much has it changed.
And then we're gonna get to some of the character ornaments and start to finish this guy up and finish off with the star on top. So, what I do want to talk about
the Star of David on top.
Incident that happened this year.
Noel.
Completely just fucking left everyone speechless. Everyone.
How is your name spelled? Oh, it's Noel with the Star of David.
Who's seen this is like, what the fuck? We don't get the joke. Now, of course, it has to do with me, and it has to do with competitive Street Fighter, even though I haven't been involved with competitive.
Yeah, Panda wasn't even born yet.
Street Fighter for most
10 years ago.
Since
that's a good one.
Which was the last tournament I attended, UFGT. So all of a sudden, a few months ago, they're doing a stream for one of these California tournaments or whatever. And all of a sudden, they say, "All right, so we're going to run our promo for SoCal Regionals." SoCal Regionals that are coming up in some fucking date in December. Who gives a fuck, you know? I don't care. So they're supposed to be a promotional video for their tournament, SoCal Regionals, to be held in December, okay? The video proceeds to start off.
By the way, I'm not playing this music. I'm playing Christmas soothing ambient music. He's playing the obnoxious video game stuff. And it's way too loud.
Rant from last year when he was interviewed with
his rant
and all of the shit that he said that was insulting about.
I'm not even fucking ranting right now. I'm just being very passionate about it.
What does this have to do with the tournament? Zero.
The Christmas shit show, am I gonna be restreaming it? I need to see when it's gonna be. And that's it. I don't even know the date.
Promo has nothing to do whatsoever with the subject matter.
But I have a Christmas present behind the scenes in the making, so stay tuned for that. I'm gonna premiere it on a stream.
Okay.
It's gonna be a fun time.
Then it starts to alternate a footage of Watson insulting me, and then a fan of mine who I guess kind of put up. It was a young teenage guy, you know, who doesn't know anything about Mike Watson. He's young. How the hell would he know anything about Mike Watson? So he apparently saw all this and he wanted to respond. So he makes a response video on his own YouTube page, and he starts ranting. He's like, "Who is Mike Watson? Who is this? What was it? Ugly fat beep or something?" Like he says like that, and then somehow became a quote within the community, "Ugly fat beep" or something like that.
What? Ugly fat beep?
Then it goes on to say, "Oh, you know, DSP.
Okay.
You said that DSP has only 10,000 subscribers. DSP has like 14,000 subscribers on only one of his channels." You know, so he's trying to stick up for me. Admittedly, it is kind of funny because here it is, some young kid who doesn't know anything about Street Fighter, doesn't know what was really going on in the video, who Mike Watson was, and he's sticking up for me and trying to defend me. So this is the SoCal Regionals 2011 trailer. Is basically footage of Mike Watson insulting me and footage of a kid trying to defend me. This is the entire trailer.
Nice fucking trailer. Let's see. What was it? SoCal what?
Trailer.
SoCal National?
He's sticking up for me and trying to defend me.
Let's see.
So this is the SoCal Regionals 2011
Regionals 2011 trailer. Let's see if this still exists. Yeah.
This is the entire
we got him.
Trailer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing to do with the turn.
Let's see. Should be this, right? SoCal Regionals. Super Street Fighter 4. Alright, let's see. Is this the video? But it's exactly what he said it was. So let's see if that's all in the video. Okay. I don't see Phil being in this. Alright, let's see, maybe there's more. No, there's just people playing games, kind of. But maybe they took down the video and they apologized to Phil. Because as far as I know, no, that's the SoCal Regionals 2011. Let's see, maybe there's some other stuff, but official trailer, that's probably the same thing. Run It Back trailer, 2013. Yeah, I think it's kind of just this. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. DSP. What are you talking about?
This is the meat of their trailer, is someone insulting me and someone defending me. What the fuck do I have to do with
I don't know, you should have put a link to it.
So everyone who saw this video kind of contacted me. I got like hundreds of messages over the next day. "Phil, did you see this? Phil, what the hell's going on? Phil, are you going to SoCal Regionals to play Mike Watson in Super Turbo? Because we saw you, or we saw this video that seemed to be all about you, and it was supposed to be a SoCal Regionals promo, and we don't understand what the fuck's going on. What was it supposed to be?" To which most people I didn't respond to, but my friends who saw it, I said, "I don't know."
His friends?
I have no clue. And
what?
since then, absolutely nothing's been said about it, okay? It's been run a couple more times on these particular group streams or whatever.
The group streams.
I know exactly what it is. So here's what it is. You ready?
You should have been doing streams back in the day as well, but then you didn't have advanced technology like now.
The people who
couldn't just set up OBS and stream elements and get people send you massive contributions.
Doing the promotion for SoCal Regional.
And he could have been actually triple, quadruple, quintuple dipping back in the days. Could have definitely done that. How much stuff was in its origins, like streaming and YouTube and Patreon and stuff like that.
Have no
the Run It Back trailer. I saw that. Let me see if it's this.
Idea how to get any kind of interest stirred up whatsoever for
I saw it for sure. Was here.
So instead of trying to say,
thanks for the lore.
Here's our event, here's the games, here's the players that are going to be there, blah, blah, blah. They said,
alright, I think it's this. Let's see. This dude, I couldn't run this stream without chat hand holding me. So you guys, big ups.
Quick video. You know
for all the lore.
Dark Side Phil? Well, first he had a fight with Hutch. Now he has a fight with this crazy fat beep.
What's up, y'all? It's Mike Watson. I'm playing for a pretty long time, probably since Street Fighter 2 came out.
Like, there's 3 people, and one guy's interviewing all these 3 people. They're supposedly players. And he's asking these people, just a common question.
At your funeral, would you rather they play the Karate Kid theme or the theme from Top Gun? Theme from Top Gun. Theme from Top Gun.
The other two people, they don't mention anybody. They say it, they say nice.
Nobody knew how to play that game, so I capitalized on people sucking.
The middle guy, supposedly his name is Mike Watson. I have no idea who he is.
In 2005, I think it was.
Hey, big ups for a super chat, Squeaky Kenwood, who says, big ups, prayer hands. Keep up the good work. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you enjoying this.
Top 8.
And this is still in the trailer. Great trailer.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit.
Total piece of shit, by the way.
I like to get that on YouTube.
Crazy fat.
Let's get it on YouTube.
But this guy thought he was
crazy fat beep,
he beat
dude.
me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like f***ing Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude.
And then, in the middle of his outburst, a fan, a DSP fan, obviously, in the crowd, he yells,
No, he's got 20,000 subscribers on YouTube.
20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations.
He should have said DSP has 40,000 subscribers on one of his channels.
Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and
oh no,
hope you enjoy your life.
He made the mistake of not knowing how many subs DSP has.
Well, I mean,
he should have defended him a little more, but he might not be that intelligent on one of his channel. Crazy fat.
On one of his channel. Wait, this is a troll video. The fucking troll video.
Now I'm gonna talk to the guy. I'm gonna talk to him.
I'm gonna talk to him.
You got two people, one on one side and one on the other. All right?
Watch it, pal.
They're talking.
You're on thin ice, buddy.
Reasonable,
I'm gonna fucking talk to you.
Nice, fairly well people. You know what? DSP, I want to say DSP can knock you out in a minute.
Wow, epic! I love this. I'm gonna clip this. Wait, what's the timestamp? DSP can knock you out in a minute. I want this.
You know what? DSP, I want to say DSP can knock you out in a minute. In Street Fighter and in real life.
Whoa, both in real life and in Street Fighter.
Super Turbo Champion. You take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
He was one of the guests, I guess you can call him, at a SoCal Regionals, basically a Street Fighter convention / tournament.
Epic trailer. I love this trailer. He can also beat Mike Tyson, of course. Yeah, I'm not playing the air horn because I'm kind of scared at this point if the volume is gonna be too high. But here you go. And it was too high again. We woke up all the Americans. Come on, dude. DSP can fucking knock you out in real life. This kid, yeah, he's the real Jasper. And this is the rest of the trailer. I love it. I love it. Gout. This is a reference to something you're not gonna understand yet, but in the future you will.
Cool. We're gonna try to do something viral. We're gonna try to make a video that insults someone who used to be a popular player in the Street Fighter community. And we're gonna try to get him to do a response video, okay? All about this subject matter. And if he does, think about how much that'll blow up SoCal Regionals, because now every video he puts up that's like that kind of a video gets 50,000 views. So 50,000 people are going to find out about SoCal Regionals, and our event's going to blow up, and it's going to be great, right?
It's going to be amazing.
Well, guess what?
I promise you, Phil.
I don't care.
In 10 years, everything's going to be so good. Everything is going to be amazing in 10 years. You're going to have a family. You're going to be a mature adult. It's going to be great. Your content's been exploding. KOGaming is great. Wait, KOGaming wasn't even a thought at this point, but he will understand what it is.
So I never made a response video.
Yeah, we woke up James with the air horn.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Always do that, man.
I don't care
Fucking
what kind of video you put up about.
Need to take him out back like I did with the Italian lady. Take her fishing.
You're idiots. You don't know how to promote your event, and you have failed miserably. All you've done is embarrassed yourselves. So congratulations for putting up a promo trailer that's probably going to be considered the most unprofessional promo trailer ever put up in the history of Street Fighter because you don't know what the fuck you're doing and you're a bunch of immature idiots. And if look,
yeah, Big Oops is dead.
Responded until now, and guess what? Your tournament.
Italian lady died because I moved to Stream Elements, and there the Italian lady sucked. It wasn't the same.
I believe is probably next week or the week after, sometime in December. If it's not even already over, I don't even know. But who cares at this point?
Who cares?
Blow up about your stupid thing. I don't care what you say.
I don't care what you said. He talked about it for at least 10 minutes in the previous video. And this next video is great because it's 10 minutes and 2 seconds long. You know exactly why. Oh no, I think back in the days you couldn't do that. You didn't need it to be 10 minutes for the mid-rolls.
And just to add
the sweet mid-roll ads.
Mike Watson already apologized to me for the things that you put in that video like he was trying to diss me. So all of it is null and void, and you have fucking egg on your face. So congratulations, you stupid fucking idiots.
Whoa.
No research whatsoever.
Great.
Trying to bring up a year-old
Great.
thing that's...
Congratulations, you stupid fucking idiots. I'm making massive views. You didn't want to work with me. You thought I was toxic. The fucking future is bright.
Been squashed for
Strap in,
quite a long
you
time.
losers.
You're a bunch of idiots. So, that's about it. I guess that's all I really have to say about haters at this point. I've already talked about it in like 3 or 4 videos now, but...
Yeah, I'm sure he's never going to talk about haters until... I don't know. Until nowadays. He's never going to talk about them. Never happened.
People who are trying to ride off your coattails, who are trying to...
In 5 years, he's going to be like, I never talk about haters. I've never talked about it. It didn't happen.
Get your attention so that they can try to jump off of your popularity. That's exactly what obviously these guys with these SoCal regionals were trying to do, and they failed miserably because I just didn't give a fuck.
He's continuing to say how he doesn't give a fuck as he's wobbling back and forth. Actually, sideways now. And he's ranting about it for the last 25 minutes.
And there'll continue to be people like that. There are other people out there who have stolen my name, and I'm not going to say who they are. But...
Oh no, it's identity theft. What? Back in the day, 10-year-old identity theft. That's how they got his false credit card transactions that he claimed to have. And then just memory hold it and completely forgot about it.
They pretend like, oh, Darkside Phil is dead, and I beat him in a game. Or
Darkside Phil is dead.
Like and people are just so fucking pathetic.
Is it like Boogie? Where every once in a while somebody tweets, rest in peace Boogie, and everyone goes out to look for if Boogie is actually dead? It turns out that he's not, but he threatened to do it.
Originality whatsoever. They have no talent whatsoever.
Okay.
So what they have to do is try to, again, ride on the coattails of someone who's already popular.
Oh, Phil.
And try to get a spin off of that.
Don't do it, Phil. Come on. You're better than this. You're supposed to be better, right? Don't rant about it.
Maybe if you had some talent, you wouldn't have to have your entire thing be a ripoff of what I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the new... Imagine if the new detractor meme is that DSP is dead. Gonna be just rest in peace DSP posts all over Twitter, all over the internet. And then, yeah, he's gonna tweet out in the middle of the night calling some developers assholes, and it's gonna confirm he's still alive. He's still alive and well.
Maybe if you did a
and
little
that
bit
it's
of
him tweeting it out, because it's gonna be this toxic.
Know that I don't fucking care about the stuff that you're talking about anyway. Do you really
He's gonna
think
bring it up on stream.
Phil is fucking dead. I'm not fucking dead, you loser. I'm here.
I care if someone goes online and says that I beat Darkside Phil in Street Fighter 4? When did I ever care about that? How many matches of Street Fighter 4 did I put up on the internet of me losing miserably? Who gives a fuck? Like, really? Really? You get some kind of value if you're out of your life because you beat me in a random matchup of Street Fighter 4? How fucking lame are you? Like, are you really that
How lame are you ranting about some random people beating you in Street Fighter? What?
That is your major accomplishment in life?
Yes, it is.
Have a whole YouTube
That's what Goji thinks every time he destroys him in Street Fighter. Oh my god, I'm so proud. I destroyed Phil. He's dead. Rest in peace, Phil.
Based off of it, and all kinds of parodies and shit based off of that. Like, you're a fucking pathetic waste of life. Go get something else to do with your fucking life. Seriously. Oh,
seriously.
People are fucking disturbing. Alright, so you know what? That's all I have to say about that subject. I think I've pretty much addressed every category of haters that I've come up against this year. The one thing that I do have to say,
Oh, there was no restreamers back then, so he didn't talk about them.
I do have to be very thankful for is Machinima and their partnership, because thanks to being a partner with
Hey, big ups, Machinima. Everything went well with them.
any of those bullshit false copyright claims or any of that other stuff that I used to have to put up with, it seems like whoever's under the blanket of a Machinima partnership, for the most part, YouTube takes them.
Yes, bless Machinima. Prayer hands to Machinima.
And so I haven't had any claims against me this year whatsoever for copyright strikes. And I'm not going to say that I'm sure people didn't try it. I'm sure people tried it and probably YouTube cock-blocked them and said, nope.
Did they fail miserably as well? Just like the FGC.
Claims, so go suck a dick.
The FGC failed miserably.
And that's a good thing.
Because they were trying to ride his coattails. Or something.
I got shot down every single playthrough I tried to put up because some fucking asshole was hating on me and lying. And now I finally feel some kind of support and security from the companies.
I hope you're enjoying the 3D audio. When he's on the left side of the Christmas tree, it sounds on the left. When it's on the right side, it sounds on the right. When he wobbles, it sounds louder, quieter. It's great.
So that's a
I love those days. You could hear everything.
Alright, so let's start to put some
If
of the
Panda was making soap in the other room, you could hear it. Even though not at this point. She wasn't born yet.
ornaments up here. I think if I can get Mickey to just sit here between these branches.
It's a 3D audio. It's like the PlayStation 5. Except it's in 2011. So he pioneered that. Maybe ASMR?
There we go.
I guess, because the microphone picks up so much. Hey, Mickey Mouse.
What else?
Ornament.
Eve Hypo.
Put Scarlet Witch on the Christmas tree. Put her right on top.
Let me put that sucker.
No, on top goes the Star of David.
Like that. There we go. Eve Hypo. Right next to Street Fighter. We got the Grinch.
The Grinch? The Cringe? Okay, let's skip ahead.
Reformed Grinch. This is the one after his heart grew 3 sizes.
The reformed Grinch. It's after he came out of prison. Reformed. Reintegrated Grinch.
Charlie Brown down here.
Like when DSP went through the bankruptcy.
Over on the right hand side. Don't worry if you can't see what I'm doing.
The reformed Grinch.
I am going to do a walk around of the trees.
That was reformed Phil.
Oh, fucking detractors are saying, oh, Phil got the bankruptcy, now he's rich. Wrong. Now I even need more support.
We got Lucy.
Now that I'm kicked out of Twitch, erroneously, I need pure tipping.
Pure tipping, that was a great segment.
Probably put Lucy down over
The
here.
pure tipping segment. And asking his chat if they're gonna move from Twitch to YouTube, that was also great. Okay, what is chat saying? No, no, no. Only Iced Coffee says yes.
Snoopy.
Wagon said no. We have some shitheads to ban. That was classic.
Yes, I gotta hurry up and finish.
And this is done. How many days did it take him to assemble this Christmas tree, man?
few more.
Oh, part 9 is final. There's 15 more minutes until he actually puts the star on top.
Ornaments to put on here.
What do you talk about?
Tree.
Trolls?
13 years.
13 years? Oh, this is the 13-year legacy origins. Let's see what this is from.
That's a good.
Okay, dead air.
Right off. Holy shit.
Okay, for this ornament, he got it 13 years ago.
Three Stooges are fucking hilarious. I had many a nice Saturday or morning or Sunday morning with my dad, and we just sat down watching black and white Three Stooges on TV for hours.
Wow, when was this? 1965? The black and white Three Stooges.
So we got 2 ornaments left from last year, and then we're gonna add the 2 new additions.
It was they were watching family videos of the Burnell family. That's what he means. The Three Stooges. Mama Burnell, Papa Burnell, and Little Piggy.
Dante's Inferno. We have to find somewhere that will.
Dante's Inferno ornament. What? I never knew he was a Dante's Inferno fan. I played that on the PSP. It was great. Can I get a prayer hands for a Dante's Inferno? Had boobies in the game. Big mommy milkers. In hell. Which makes it cooler.
Because he needs a lot of support. So I'm gonna have to like wrap tree branches around his legs and shit. So there you go. He's at the bottom, the very bottom of the tree. Hopefully he stays on. And the last traditional.
Nice. I appreciate the prayer hands for Dante's Inferno. That was a good game, and the cutscenes were really nice as well.
He was made in 1996.
That was like the second game I played after I hacked my own PSP.
He's lasted for 15 years. Spider-Man has been on my Christmas tree. 15 years. I bet a bunch of you watching this video were 15 years old. Now I feel like...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were.
So, let's put them right here.
Oh my god, more ornaments. This is... What the fuck? What is this star? What?
What? If possible, I don't know, because this has a little bit of weight to it. I want to add the Duke Nukem, Carpe Nukem collectible bust from the Duke Nukem.
Oh, this is a gamer Christmas tree. This is from all the collector's edition. That's why Scarlet Witch is there. That is the flex.
I'm going to try to jam it in here somewhere. And then
Great
also
ornament.
The Fuka figurine from Disgaea's 4's special edition.
I also like how all the blinds are down, so no actual light can get into the gamer mansion. The gamer pad.
Fuka figurine might fit up here, but I know.
Oh, it's a bust. Yeah, that's true. It's a bust. It's a bust.
I put the star on, and the star I have to fumble with, so probably won't put her up there.
He's a buster.
Probably look for a more secure
True
spot.
buster.
One of these supporting branches, like right here.
He's the OB, original buster.
Here we go. Maybe this.
He's also an original gamer as well. Hey, it's the Street Fighter poster. This answers your question. What the poster was. Oh wow, what a snort.
I'm gonna take a break because I'm fucking beat. My back's killing me and I feel like shit.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have been wobbling and talking about the FGC a lot. For 20 minutes. He got winded from talking shit. The people that he doesn't care about. Yeah, he couldn't. My back hurts from putting small ornaments on a Christmas tree. Sounds good. Need to get him to this,
Lights that came out, that's not good.
to the home
Came out of the star.
for the elderly. Retirement home.
I already know I got a couple dead lights in this thing, and I just haven't. There aren't even any Christmas stores around anymore to go.
Or maybe that home with the cushy walls. That's a nice one. They give you a cool jacket as well.
I don't even know where I would buy them.
Nice and white.
Probably have to go like Walmart and fight
White side fill.
hundreds of people to get 2 replacement light bulbs. Yeah, that's definitely what I want to do. Alright, so first of all, where did the plug go? Because the plug was right here.
Where's the plug? We need the plug walk.
That's what I need to do.
I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talks.
Weasel this plug into the tree and plug it in through the back here without knocking anything off. So this could be interesting.
Gratuitous plugs, yeah. Plug the plug. Plug in that chill. Okay.
Try to get it to stay on the tree, which to wrap them around.
Never seen somebody take this long. Never.
The final video of the Christmas tree raising of 2011.
And of course, there's another video that has actually 56,000 views.
Okay, without further ado, I bring you DSP's Christmas tree for 2011.
Wow. It's a gamer Christmas tree. It's not your grandpa Christmas tree. Wow. Glorious.
Surrounded by Mega Man, Proto Man, all the models and things that I put on the right hand side. So now I've got the cool Street Fighter poster backdrop. You got everything on there. From Christmas balls to snowman heads to Lucy to Charlie Brown to the Grinch, Epic Mickey to Banana
Cringe.
Condom. Christmas lights, Dante who's already fallen to the side, so I'm just gonna leave him like that.
Oh, rip. Yeah, let's leave him on the floor. Give him a pill.
Picture of my rabbit, my pet rabbit from when I was a kid, an Eve
Nice.
Heigl that glows,
3D
Street
burp.
Fighter 4 headband, Spider-Man, Toy Soldier, the Three Stooges,
The Three
Fuka
Stooges
over there on the
ornaments.
side, even though it's hard to see her. She is right there. Isn't she? Wait a minute.
Beautiful.
she's right
Let me see
here.
what we're gonna watch next while he's
There she
rambling.
is. Look, she's hidden in the tree. That's the Heavy Rain origami right there. Whew, so that is it. A hard 2 hours worth of work to get this sucker up. Oh, but I had a lot of fun doing it. Getting some, oh shit, getting some stuff off my chest from 2011 that I felt I wanted to talk about. So I hope you enjoyed it.
I hope you enjoyed it, followed by the wettest snort.
Feel like shit.
He drank that.
I'm just gonna sit here, have a drink to
It's
celebrate.
like some seltzer. Oh yeah, and he's gonna have a drink.
And
Play video games.
and pretty much just relax and enjoy having all the lights off and the only light in my condo be this Christmas tree as I relax here on my couch. And
All right, ladies and
begin to
gentlemen.
celebrate the holiday
Well-
season. A little bit late, but what can you do? Sometimes circumstances, you know, happen and you have to adapt to them. But
Alright, shut up, DSP. We're done with you. Let's go back for some DSP. WWE Fantasy Holiday 2017. 30-man Battle Royale.
Welcome.
Battle Royale,
30
remember?
man over the top rope fantasy battle royal from
Battle Royal, I mean, not a Royale. Yeah, not a Royale with cheese.
my 2017.
Anyways, we're gonna watch a little bit of this because it's like holiday shit and it's some gameplay. We can watch some bad gameplay. So the first guy is gonna be the Joker. Oh, the Joker starts
All right,
here.
the Joker looks pretty cool, right? I like him. Definitely better than that shit ass Jared Leto Joker. Piece of fucking shit.
I agree with you. Piece
Very
of
nice.
fucking shit. He got way too toxic for this.
Who will face the Joker?
If you got
First
some
two.
suggestions for what we can watch it if you drop the thing that it is.
This year's fantasy battle royal. Who will go the distance?
So interact with me.
Obviously, if you start as the top two, the first two, you have an incredibly slim chance of winning. However, a few people have done it. A few people have started as number one and survived and won the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Not in my Sims, but
Like
overall,
Rey
WWE.
Mysterio, did he did that?
I don't know what's going on here. Someone else is supposed to be coming out, and the camera is taking its sweet time. I don't know what's happening. Where's our number two entrant? Are they
All right,
coming?
why is
The
this so
Joker's
slow?
confused. Wait a minute, here he comes. Who is it?
Who is it? John Cena?
God! Ladies and
Oh, it's RoboCop. Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
God! Wait a minute.
Is he playing them? I don't think he is playing.
The Joker immediately takes advantage. Immediately doing something stupid. He gets to the top rope, which puts him in a bad position. If he goes over that top rope,
He's not playing.
Here he comes, the Joker.
Oh yeah, okay. It's just the WWE commentary segment. He's not even fucking playing the game. Or maybe he's coming in at 30 because he wants to cheese it.
Axe handle smash
Oh yeah, it's a sim because it says 2017 Sims. Okay.
to the head of
I
RoboCop.
get it. I just can't read.
Nope, RoboCop says enough of that.
Must be because I'm European.
He calls it the Robo-Carry.
I read European language.
No, now we got a Jokerman's carry.
Yeah, Jokerman's carry.
Right. The Joker.
I wonder what the DSP carry would be like.
Big right.
Except his back hurts so much, so he can't carry anything.
Poor Murphy. Alex
Cat
Murphy
carries everything.
just had his back broken. Alex Murphy. Joker's Russian
Plot
leg
twist,
sweep.
she's not really a horse. She's actually a
Russian
donkey.
Harlequin leg sweep, he calls that. The Harlequin leg sweep. Yes. The Harlequin.
Okay, this kind of sucks ass. This sucks ass, and it's way too let's see, tables match. This is shorter, but it's also dumb. Yeah, let's see some other Christmas themed chill. DSP Christmas. Saving his gravy for his new girlfriend. What the fuck? What the fuck is this title, dude? Come on. Got me going ack. Let's see, Phil's epic laugh. Wow, this is not Christmas at all, man. What is this algorithm? Going back in time, this is probably an epic stream. I've watched it at some point, I guess. 12 days of lolcow Christmas. Fantastic. The depression segment, yeah. The unboxing video, let's see. Unboxing video, was it one? I don't know if it was, actually. Oh, the bugged unboxing mechanics. No, this is terrible because the alarm is blaring the entire time and it's terrible. Let's see, this is part 1. Oh, this is showing off his toys. Okay.
All right, what's going on, everyone?
Okay.
Welcome to
We're
the
back with 3D audio.
super spectacular
Hey, see you later,
Christmas tree
Beetlejuice.
celebration of 2011 here on dspgaming. And as you can see, I have my tree supplies already out on the floor over there. But before we even get to that,
He put his hand on the microphone again.
that is 8-bit Christmas music playing on my computer. But what I would like to show you is that I have rearranged my counter. If you saw my channel update
Epic.
from earlier today,
The Left 4 Dead statue, that one is awesome. He has so much junk.
you would have seen that I have done some rearranging here.
Wow.
And basically what I did, I uncluttered it. I took all the models and things that were on here, and I said I gotta rearrange it in some way so that I actually have room on my countertop to do stuff. Which, by the way, isn't even really a countertop, it's a bar. That I haven't seen for about a year. So what I did, first of all, I added a cute little
Okay, DSP plays Dark Souls 3 early. I can check this one out.
But I basically rearranged everything.
Look at
over
all
here
these
to my
toys
bookcase, and I know it's
in
going to
the
be hard
meantime.
to see. I have every light on in the condo, but still there's not a lot of light around this bookcase area. What I've done is I've taken the Street Fighter action figures that I had here for
Let's see
quite a
this
long
one,
time,
yeah.
ever since I moved into the condo. I said it's time to retire those and, you know, put those to the side. Let's do something different. Let's get these really cool professional looking models that I've bought or accumulated over the past couple of years and put them up here where they belong rather than just having a bunch of
That's a lot of toys.
Fighter action
A
figures.
lot of toys.
So, I'm actually lower the music a little bit. It's getting loud now. There we go.
Yeah, can you turn it off? I have my own. So many toys.
What do we have here? On the top, we've got Leonardo, we've got Lady Death and Thanos, we've got the Shredder, and behind there, it's the Marvel anthology book, which I was purchased in like the late 1980s. Actually, I think it was maybe in like 91. I got it in New York City.
The king of statues. Oh my god. Look at this.
Bronze
He's gonna tell you what it is. I'm not gonna pause.
Gears
You
of
can
War
see it.
2. Behind him, we have the Dark Souls strategy guide. Yes, eventually I did get the Dark Souls strategy guide. I just haven't had a chance to get back to the game. We've got Nathan Drake's collector's edition statuette from Uncharted 3. Behind him, we have Blanca, and behind the Blanca, we have the Metroid Lego sculpture that I got at Too Many Games this year. Then we have Cole McGrath from Infamous 2's collector's edition. And
Awesome.
then on the right-hand side, we've got
Brilliant. Gears of War. Marcus Phoenix.
Marcus Phoenix from the Gears of War
You're welcome.
3 collector's edition. And then behind him, it is the art book from Oblivion's collector's edition, which is very hard to see, like I said, in the low lighting here.
Very nice.
And then
I put all my shit on a shelf that I can't even see what is behind.
on the second shelf,
Should
we've
have put some RGBs there.
got the
Could have been an actual gamer thing.
statue of
Wow.
Mephisto from Marvel Comics. Behind him, we
Mephisto.
have the Marvel Encyclopedia,
Hey, Derek is into Fisto kind of stuff.
which is an
I wonder if he
encyclopedia
likes
of all
it.
the characters and events that have happened in Marvel Comics since the
The
beginning.
Lightning Returns video I don't want to watch because the alarm is way too loud. And it's not even funny, ironically.
I think it's up to like 2009 or early 2010, so that's pretty cool. Here we've got the Skyrim Dragon Statue Collector's Edition in front of him. We've got
Okay,
the
awesome.
mini statuette of Batman from Batman Arkham City Collector's
Hey,
Edition.
this one is too small.
On the right-hand side,
Should've
we've got
got
Super
the bigger one.
Scrolls, statuette, comicette from Sideshow Collectibles, and behind him, we've got the Marvel Chronicles, which is basically a 20-year update on this book that I bought in New York City in the 90s. It just came out last year, and it's basically the same premise.
Yeah, his wrestling podcast is also something that I want to check out, but I've seen a couple of episodes and it's just him and Rambo sitting and talking to a camera about John Cena.
Outlines the
So it's really not that special, but I'm gonna look for like a troll video that summarizes some moments. I can totally check that out.
entire history of Marvel Comics from the beginning to now, and it was really cool to compare this book to this book and to see what's changed in the past 20 years of Marvel, where I really haven't been following Marvel Comics. So that's what I did with my whole countertop here, and moving all those models and things and getting them over here, because I really realized
Okay, there's the best of smart guys.
this coming year. I was getting way too...
All right, we understood. Let's go back to some hopefully good audio.
Okay, hello.
Oh, okay.
And welcome.
All right, now this video is DSP Tries It, cashing in on early Dark Souls 3 release. It's a chat request type thing.
Hello.
Okay.
How's everyone doing? And FYI, I'm going to be giving away
Hey, big ups JX Kid
full
for
season
checking in
pass
as an American.
DLC code
Yeah.
for Fallout 4 on the PlayStation 4. I'll explain how I got this code. It kind of fell into my lap.
He's giving away stuff.
I'll explain in a minute. As I mentioned, I'm going to be giving away a full season pass for Fallout 4 on the PlayStation 4 version.
That's great.
The version of the game that
That's
I'm
great.
playing, of Fallout 4.
I give him credit for this. I actually do.
Was a pre-release advanced copy. I was given
How much more on the stream? I don't really know.
Bethesda. They actually
I don't know.
personally sent it to me.
I get bored.
Pretty sweet. I guess they knew me from being a Machinima partner and the fact that I'm a huge fan of Fallout and I've played all their games and basically gave them free promotion over the years. And they personally sent me a copy of the game, which I really appreciated.
He gave them some free promotion.
That I've been working on behind the scenes and have not mentioned whatsoever because I did not know
big
if
up,
it was
Sloop Cage.
going to come
This is an
together.
interactive stream.
Well, as of today, I can officially make the announcement on pre-stream for the 300 of you who are here, and I'm sure for people who are going to watch this on demand later. And the announcement is this: I've been working with Machinima.
I mean, I give him credit for giving away something, even though he didn't pay for it, but it's something that he didn't use, so giving it away, it's a nice thing.
And I've actually been working with Bethesda behind the scenes to see if the first time
was doing
ever
conspiracies.
I could get a review copy of a game, and the answer is that I have actually achieved it. But as of this morning, I got an email from Bethesda saying that they've mailed me a copy of Fallout 4, and it should be here within a day or two. Crazy shit that happened today.
Crazy shit is happening. Let's see.
What's going on here, ladies and gentlemen?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see.
Today is March 23rd, 2016 in the United States. Right now, it is currently March 24th, 2016.
Oh yeah, it's much better than the empty cases that he was giving away. It's a massive upgrade.
Dark Souls 3 has been released. Dark Souls 3 is live in Japan.
Did he change his region on the Xbox so he could play this early?
Okay, so here's what happened with this
Maybe he
game.
did.
The game released, Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, big ups to David Davidson. I just skipped the intro because it was way too
They
loud.
decided they weren't going to release the game in the United States or Europe, I guess,
Big
until
ups,
April
Perk.
12th. About 3 weeks away, a
Keep
little
popping
shorter
that
than
perk.
3 weeks, right? I don't know why they made this
Don't go
decision.
too hard,
Maybe
though.
they just thought it would be funny that the Japanese get the game early.
Yeah, I found a Smart Guys compilation. I'm gonna play one of it. Let's see what it is. And some lore behind why games are locked.
Because
Region
the
lock.
bottom line is the English version of the game is done and ready. It's actually 100% completed and ready for sale. So apparently here's what's happened, ladies and gentlemen. Microsoft fucked up. Microsoft has no idea what they're doing. They really have absolutely no clue what the hell they're doing. I don't know how someone figured this out, but someone found a loophole. All right? Because that's exactly what it is. It's just a loophole in the system. If you purchase Dark Souls 3 for the Japanese Xbox One on Japanese Xbox Live, and then you switch from Japanese Xbox Live to English Xbox Live, or I guess in this case American,
Okay.
North America,
So cheese?
United States region, you could download Dark Souls 3. Wow. So you could play the game on the American
Nice.
Xbox One. Supposedly this is supposed to be the English version. And what I mean by that is it's not in Japanese. It's fully in English, English dialogue, English subtitles, English menus, English everything.
English bosses?
My name's Joe. Today I'm going to talk a little bit about the effects.
They call you a wanker.
Which basically means this game was ready for sale today, but for whatever reason, From Software said, we just want to hold off.
Yeah, James, I'm gonna watch one of the Smart Guys videos after this.
Which is ridiculous. Why is there not still worldwide release? Especially when the game's fucking done. Why the hell is Dark Souls 3 coming out 2.5 to 3 weeks later everywhere but Japan? Kind of an elitist thing, in my opinion.
An elitist, yes. It's racist. Somehow. Eck.
You serious? They wanted to give the Japanese a head start so they can say, oh, we got it first. I think that's fucking ridiculous. I do. Phil is breaking Street Date. No, I'm not. This is the Japanese game. I paid for it in Japanese yen. I actually had to purchase Microsoft
A stolen credit card from Japan? Did he do that?
Japanese store to have yen so that I could purchase the game. Everything here's Japanese. Everything. So I'm not breaking Street Date at all. And the bottom line is, a lot of people are saying, Phil, why are you doing this? There's two reasons. Number one, because I'm dying to play Dark Souls 3. I mean, everyone, let's face it, is antsy to see Dark Souls 3. Everyone is. Number two, because, unfortunately, there's hundreds of people playing this game on YouTube right now.
Yeah, day one views.
And they're uploading full playthroughs.
Was day one inflated views?
It's bullshit that the market for gameplay is so cut fucking throat, right? That people are so
Market
desperate for
for
money and
gameplay.
attention and views that
Okay.
we've got to find underhanded means.
But you are that
these
guy.
Fucking games.
But
And
you
the
did
bottom
it.
line is, do you really think I wanted to be up since 9 this morning and spend almost 4 hours trying to figure out how to get this to work? Fuck no.
He spent 4 hours to figure out how this works. There was probably a Reddit post that would help you do it in 10 minutes. But he doesn't go on Reddit, you guys. Come on. That place is
I
toxic.
want to have a normal day, but instead, here I am acting crazy to try to get this because the bottom line is, I have a business to operate, and because these assholes
Yeah,
push
this is a
out
place
and
of
find ways
business.
to get shit early,
These assholes.
unfortunately, I have to follow suit, or else
They import the chill, and Phil manufactures it.
let's face it. How many people who want to see me play Dark Souls 3 are gonna care in 3 weeks when
Wait, he was up since 9. Poor Phil was up since 9 o'clock. No.
1,000 people
How dare
have already
they?
uploaded
These
full fucking
shitheads.
playthroughs of the game? Dude, when I started on YouTube, it was like, you wake up, you go buy the game at the store, you come home, everyone's playing it at the same time, you upload, it's fun, you're sharing your gameplay experience.
Well, this is not back in the day.
How can I get the drop on every other motherfucker so I'll get the views and the money, the YouTube money? I don't agree with it. I'm pissed.
This is so toxic.
4 hours this morning.
Thank you for the recommendation.
How I'm going to handle this, because I'm not going to be doing it the way that you think I am. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are saying, Phil's doing this
Who recommended Luke Cage?
He's gonna rush in and
Thank
play
you.
the
This is a
whole
good
game within
video.
3 days. It's all he's gonna play for a week to get insane views on YouTube. Wrong. I'm
Wrong.
going to play it today, but I'm only
Okay.
gonna be playing it for a little bit, few hours. Tonight, I'm not playing Dark Souls 3. Tonight, I'm gonna play some Pokken offline. I'm not gonna stream it.
Why? This is
I'm gonna
dumb.
do some Pokken tournament, just like I had originally planned.
Oh, he played games off camera back in 2016.
So,
Imagine.
that's the deal. All right.
And then he masturbated.
I may
Like
play-
2 months later, after this video came out, he masturbated. Even less than 2 months.
More of this, and I'm thinking.
And
I
then
may do
everything
2
changed.
sessions, so that way I'll be in maybe 6 hours of gameplay or whatever into Dark Souls 3, and that's it. Then I'm gonna take a break. And sorry, but getting cheap views on an advanced playthrough is not more important to me than living up to the expectations of my patrons. I'm gonna upload those videos. We'll have a little advanced screening of the game. Okay.
Advanced
Tomorrow, I'll
screening.
probably play more
But you were just hating on people for doing exactly that. Advanced screenings. But we will do it today. But tonight I'm gonna play offline, so it's okay.
Dark Souls, and
Okay.
I'll upload some Pokken videos. Here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm going to basically play it by ear. I'm going to play Dark Souls 3 for a couple sessions, okay? Now,
The new strategy
some people
needed
already
because
had
they
advanced
nerfed the
copies of
fucking
this
game
game.
because the game
If you don't know,
developers don't know what the fuck
From
they're
Software
doing.
decided to
It's
pick who they
terrible.
felt were the
I just
chosen
don't care. I don't
few
have the
great
patience right now to
Dark
care
Souls
about
streamers.
this. I
Again,
don't.
very
It's
elitist.
about 90 degrees
a
in
very
my office
unfair
right
business
now, no
practice
lie.
as well
It's
for
hot
people who
as
do
fuck.
gameplay
I'm annoyed because
as a
I have to fight the
business.
same boss anyway.
But whatever,
and
From Software will
can
do
eat
whatever
my
they
dick.
want.
Wow, did you notice the when he said From Software, it was exactly layered at the same time. This was great.
And they chose the elite, and they sent them copies of this game and said, you can stream and upload the first third of the game, which I guess is up to, say, the 4th area or so. People have been telling me there's a boss. So the bottom line is, in the next 2 days,
He's gonna be playing the first third of the game for 60 hours.
I'm probably going to be playing, and if I get to that boss...
The first 30 parts. Actually, more than 30. Yeah, that's gonna be just the first third.
Full well, you absolutely know full well that there are people who are going to do a full playthrough of this game within a day. That they'll have the entire fucking game up on YouTube within 1 day. Tomorrow, the 100% completion. I know it. I just know it. There are people who won't
Because
sleep.
they're good at the game.
Because this is it for them. This is their chance at
What
fame,
about they're
right?
good
Let's
at the
be
game? What if they're one of those people that are amazing at Dark Souls and they got Dark Souls 3 early? That's what people want to go and see. Why not? Why not?
the whole game in 1 day and upload the fucking playthrough.
I would like to see that guy.
Before anyone else had it.
That gets and finishes the game on opening day. I want to see that guy. That guy is great.
Chance, and I'm gonna play it by ear, and I'm gonna see what happens to these.
Because I'm playing Bloodborne and I'm still in Central Yarnum. You know, the first area of the game.
Destroyed they get by YouTube's copyright system, and if
anything happens here, all right?
Yeah, that's also a good point. DSP snorts at his viewers, so yeah. That guy probably doesn't snort, and he's really good at Dark Souls. So you sold me twice.
Regards to people getting shut down by copyrights or whatever, I'll know not to continue going. And it sucks, you know, it sucks that, you know, gameplay, enjoying games, which used to be something that was done for fun, is now a cutthroat fucking industry and business where people will try to find these crazy means to play shit early. And I had no intention of
this month, yeah, that's a good point. PS Plus came out with Mortal Shell this month, and I think the game is okay. It's interesting. It's kind of like Dark Souls. It's a Souls-like. So yeah, you should. If you got PS Plus, you can try it. I tried Godfall yesterday, and I didn't like it.
Early, until I found out that there were hundreds of people already fucking doing so. I just gotta kind of shake my head. The version of the game that I'm playing, of Fallout 4, was a pre-release.
Yeah, I was stuck on level 1 in Bloodborne. Quite literally. Okay. Now let's go to the best of smart guys. Now, for those of you who are not into wrestling, Smart Guys was DSP and John Rambo's podcast about wrestling, about WWE. And yeah, they did that. And a smark is a term for like a wrestling fan who's really into it and knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Scorpion Death Drop covers Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy's trying to kick out, but he got pushed to the outside.
That was a great moment.
And then Jerry Lawler, he's like, yeah, I don't think that's what happened. Oh, this is great. He raised his hand, and then Kurt hits him with the guitar.
It's a great supercut.
Dumbest show ever. And he said, okay.
This is really fucking annoying.
Just like, see who it is.
Hey, so what's going on at Howard? It's,
oh my god. Howard ruined the show.
Hey, shout out to Howard.
Smart Guy Super Show. Guest star Howard.
Excellent. Good job, Howard.
Thanks, buddy.
Now I have to go press the mute button. Oh, yes.
Where I personally invaded WWE headquarters, Towers in Stamford, Connecticut. Check that out.
Someone says Jeff Hardy looked like he was on perks at that moment. He definitely was. They actually let him go. I think this week or last week, because he couldn't go through a show. He had some problem. I don't know what.
With the chairman, I don't think anything will be changed. I scored off the premises.
This is just a compilation of John Rambo's stand-up comedy. Basically what it is. And DSP laughing. But actually genuinely laughing, not just some ack nonsense.
The fucking diva bell. And just throws it on the floor.
It's like, oh, let's see what's on Raw. Oh, JR's rapping and dancing. Off. Okay, I'm gonna go on the internet now and do something else.
It's like Raw is like
a giant masturbate on a live stream?
So, for pretty much every week, so what you do, when you have a 3-hour Raw, you take that turd, you stretch the turd to fill a longer space.
Stretching fecal comedy. Scat alert. Cat alert.
And as he says this...
Okay, how about this, though? How DSP lost John Rambo and Friends, Part 1.
Hello.
Part 1. This is not the whole Rambo video, but there is some clips inside. So let's see what it is. And video is posted by DSP, of course. So yeah, if it's a DSP video, now it's gonna be good.
I'm John.
I'm Jan.
Joined by Howard.
Romance John.
You need more views, Howard.
Yeah.
How could you be happy if you don't have more views?
So I just want to throw this out there.
Hate Live highlights. I can check that one out.
On the comments stays.
I feel it's important to get the story out there, man. Exercise some demons and dispel some things that have been said and that are out there, you know.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. And
it's from Snort Burnell.
We try to avoid.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching this.
It gets to a point where it cannot be avoided.
Yeah. No? Exactly. So basically, this is
the Pay Me Tons video was great. We can watch that again, but I've seen it before on a stream where we watched the Project 7 stuff.
To a lot of things.
I think.
Including a video posted by one Philium 2 days ago, who decided to record himself scolding us like a high school gym teacher, saying that you're immature and you need to learn how to be men.
Phil, I admire your honesty and hope you can answer my questions.
Okay.
You're quite open about this.
This has the clips of DSP actually in it, so it's great.
This a lot, but what's up with you and John Rambo? Did you have a falling out? Is it because you two are far away? I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Thank you. The bottom line is this. Anything actually happened behind the scenes with John or Howard or whatever happened with the people back in Connecticut, right, who I used to do stuff with all the time, it's 100% on their end, and it was never actually brought to my attention at all. He doesn't ever write me. He doesn't call me. He doesn't text me, nothing. And I did try.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
Over the course of the year, and basically...
I should play some Drake in the background for this. This is the Drake segment.
Whatsoever from John Rambo at all since then.
You left me. I was toxic and you left me, and now you don't want to talk to me anymore. But I'm okay. I'm fucking other hosts.
You have something...
You're not that important, but I'm going to keep talking about you.
Say, or you have an issue with someone, all right? Say it. Bring it up. Hash it out. Don't let resentment build up behind the scenes for whatever amount of time or whatever.
This is like a horoscope reading.
Because that's what happens, is then if something happens and you don't bring it up and you let resentment build up, that's when relationships get ruined, right? And the bottom line is, did I ever hear or even get wind of anything negative from John or Howard or anyone from that camp who I used to do stuff with in Connecticut until I moved? No, not once. It was like nothing's wrong. And then all of a sudden, once I moved, it was like, that's it. Well, Phil's gone.
Phil's gone.
Out of our lives. It almost feels like to me like they're saying, well, he abandoned us. You know, we used to do all this fun stuff together. He's not here anymore, so now we're mad at him or something. I don't know. But it is, again, it's speculation. Anything that I could possibly say about a John Rambo situation is pure and utter speculation, because I've been completely in the dark over the whole situation since it began, if it even began. So... that's why people want to start all this.
Yeah, they waited for his day off to complain about him. They were conspiring.
Shit, right? All this drama and controversial shit. They must have had a disagreement about money. Phil must have revealed something really personal or something. Nothing ever happened.
Nothing happened.
From my side,
gaslighting.
And I hate to say it,
gaslighting.
But in real life, if you're
nothing happened.
Mature, if you are a man, you will speak up about an issue. You will not let it.
Okay, I checked out at mature.
Fester into some kind of a negative.
Since I'm here laughing at Phil.
Talk to someone again, and then you're gonna even at some points talk shit about them and stuff. See, I would never do that.
He would never do that.
No reason to talk shit about people.
He never talks shit about people. Not about anybody. He just name drops them as examples of what he hates, but not them specifically.
I have always had a great relationship with.
That makes a lot of sense.
Fucking worthless humans for the views.
Ask John Rambo, because I have no clue and I have no control over it. He doesn't talk to me anymore. He won't even respond if I text him.
I already have planned what I'm gonna watch after this, and it's pretty long. So
situation from my perspective, it's not even a relationship anymore. It's over, and
not
it's
even a relationship.
On him.
Give him a pill.
I had nothing to do with it.
Give him a pill. If Rambo was in the hospital with dspGo, they're not even friends anymore.
I looked at his.
He's useless to me now. Why would I go in the hospital?
People that he was following.
Give him a pill.
And he unfollowed both of us. And there was no really no rhyme or reason to it, which I thought was, I think that was.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna watch one of his Christmas streams from last year or the year before.
This is just to let people know our side of the story, because people have a tendency to just view one thing and not look at it from another way, and trying to understand the other party's view on it.
And I'm not angry. Like, I don't know about you. I'm not angry with the guy. We've said before.
With the guy?
Like, we wish him the best.
Is he the guy? He's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch.
A ton of cash.
He masturbated in front of children. Millions of children.
And his great life, man. You know.
Yeah.
I masturbated in front of millions of children.
How does that affect me?
You know, you can't even, in terms of like sending a message, like a text message, because you don't know if that's going to get publicly put on like YouTube, or if he's going to make a video about it.
You know, I told you guys I'm the realest person on the internet.
I'm the realest person on the internet.
Exactly what we talk
about. He's like Onision.
Via text.
Because it's something, you know, if I send you a message, I don't expect you to the next day or 2 days.
If you don't know who Onision is, well, there's a fucking piece of shit. Wait, I got the fucking quote wrong. Shit, my comedy segment is ruined. Never mind. He's toxic as fuck. He's an asshole.
Or whatever, make during your regular vlog sessions, you go ahead and you publicly read the message.
Yeah.
And
that's a great point, because like what we're going to be doing today is kind of maybe revealing some things, and I've kind of really held against doing that, because it does make you in a sense a hypocrite to be doing the same thing that has caused you pain or caused you to be pissed off. But it gets to a point like enough is enough, man. At this point, it's really jumped the shark, and things have got to be put out there, man. You're not creating content. It's freaking garbage content for the bottom of the barrel, man, and that's what it is. But you get dragged into it, fortunately, So, getting back to his video.
Yeah, Onision likes to call himself a fax machine. A fax machine, because he's the realest guy ever. He's a fax machine.
Itself, it's full of what's been a long history of him saying things publicly, out of turn, exaggerating things, or saying just saying shit that's not just not true.
No, you're lying, John.
About me, about others.
He's the realist.
And again, if people get pissed listening to this, as a consolation prize, if you really think about it, if you're a fan of Phil's, you have to agree that I did, and I know you did to an extent, everything you could to help him over the years. And so much so that to this day, he makes money off of videos that we're in to this day, every day.
Yeah.
Whether it's, 10 cents, whether it's $10, whatever the hell it is. He's making money off of work we did for him every single day. And he's still finding new ways to monetize us based on that video and other things that go on.
It seems that the money was more important than us being his friend.
No, that can't be true. Come on. He's not known for that.
Look at all the shenanigans that has transpired in the past few years, where people like
Dark Side Phil, or DSP for short,
raise up all this money, promise a product, and then
DSP for short.
Everyone's SOL. They took the money, and people are fucked.
I won't even get out of bed for less than $50.
We didn't want to throw the shot, but now we have
great
to throw
video.
the shot. He has an issue, like a really big issue with damage control. Like, he doesn't know how to ignore things.
Yeah.
So this is why we're in the situation that we're in now, is because of that.
Yeah.
There was no need for him to address this. He could have just let it go, and that was it. Every single time we've been out in the field and people have asked us about him, all we do is we don't associate with him anymore, but we wish him the best of luck.
There's things that are out there that he put out there, things other people believe that are not true.
I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
Just like this. That's a great example.
Spell some things. So I want
One
to
of the best overall beggars, maybe. Scammers, not really.
do a couple things here, man. So
Scammers usually get a lot of money.
Which is disgusting, man, is money.
And then use it to live better.
You ever told you shouldn't talk about money? You ever
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time.
But the problem is, info that's been presented to you is not exactly true. So it's something that he says quite often. John got 50%. He got half of everything that we made together, or videos I was in with him, right? And again, Howard, why is this something that's said publicly?
This shouldn't have
come up with any kind of reason.
There is no reason to say this unless he's lying, or B, he's trying to save face. There is no reason to even address anything about money publicly on a YouTube video.
Yeah, and this is done way before there was any kind of before there was major problems. It's just something that's thrown out like, oh look, I'm a great guy. I'm giving him half the money.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the truth. Okay, so we've been hanging out for a couple years before that, playing games. So just kind of transition into now we're going to be playing games, but recording games. And I did this stuff from 2008.
It's young Phil and Rambo.
For like a couple years.
The best duo in the game.
He signs on with Machinima.
They're like Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
A few years later, and I had to come to him and ask, because we're still doing videos. I said, since you're getting something for this, do you feel that I should get a percentage of that for my efforts on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we make an agreement, which will be basically half of the month's co-op income. So what happens is he takes out taxes from that amount. and cuts it in half, right? I get half of that. But for instance, like if it's March and we do videos in March, I will get a percentage of what was made in March. That does not
Random
include
black
residuals,
screen?
like for months coming up. Like for instance, if those videos make more money in April or June and July, okay, like that doesn't include that. So whatever was made in April for that month, that's what I would get. It does not include streams or whatever other money comes in. Right?
Yep.
This went on for a little while. Again, not exactly 50% if you throw that out there, but this goes on for a little while. Then he says to me, Machinima isn't sending me reports anymore, so I have no idea.
Straight out of Friends.
I have no idea the amount of money that we're making on the co-op. I have no way of figuring it out. So I can no longer figure out this percentage that we agreed on. So I basically just go, okay, listen, throw me $100 every time I come down. Okay? And the way I come to this number is because round trip is about
throw me
2.5 hours of
$100.
driving.
That's what DSP's business plan is as well nowadays. Just shows up on stream, throw me $100 every time I come. That's cool. You can come over, play games, you throw me $100, I'm good. Maybe you can throw me 150, get to put on the vest, at 100 the hat, at 50 the glasses. You know the menu, you know how it is.
Right. I'm there the entire day, and I have to buy a meal at some point. So give me $100 to kind of cover my expense. You also have to consider, these are days like I'm not going to work because my job, and I'm an independent contractor.
It's an independent content creator.
So if you really do the math,
crowdfunded individual
with gas and food and wear and tear in your car, $100 every time you come, you're not exactly profiting there. And including not going to or working at a job which will actually make you more money than this, So just to flat out say you got 50%, it's far from true. It's far from the truth there. Like I guess it's half truth. It's a half truth. Is that what you would say?
Yeah, it's a half truth.
So when people want to throw their stuff out there, man, you went to conventions and we paid for things. Again, like you go to conventions, you got to take time from work, which is I'm not getting paid for work. We went to conventions, he's got
to drive DSP around.
He has a back injury.
Yeah.
So I would go and I would carry things. I would
his neck, his back,
I did
crack,
all the driving,
everything, man.
And
I can't drive
to help.
He had that horrible car wreck. Almost burned off his entire face.
I was coming.
Except it didn't, but it did.
It's not just like, hey Phil, take me on this trip.
But it was his fault, but it was someone else's fault. It wasn't his fault.
Came as basically to assist him.
Someone else was driving
business,
slow.
as he likes to call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, it's not me. That wasn't me complaining about like I should have gotten this, I should have gotten that, or anything else. It's just like, again, it gets out there. He got half of what's made, but there's many more details in there that are not given. Let's get into this, man. I'll spend all day on this. Probably go 8 hours on this topic. Try to keep it down as much as we can. But we got to touch on Project 7 because again, there's things said publicly that kind of need to be
the project's scam.
Addressed. So
Scam
Project
7.
7, man, the version we were involved in. Tell us a little bit like how it started, Howard, man, because those are your guys, the very beginnings of this thing.
Well, basically, we got together and like.
Well, how do you know Andre and Paul?
Andre and Paul are childhood friends of mine. We grew up together.
Yeah.
And basically, Paul, as we got older, Paul ended up going to like a film school, and Andre as well. So Andre went to a film school in California. Paul went to a film school in New York. And we're talking about YouTube and stuff, and I made mention about that I started doing YouTube stuff, and talked about a little bit about you guys, you and Phil, and they were interested.
This is the end of part 1, KOGaming 1. But unfortunately, we're gonna be watching something else that I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch finally Proper's video of DSP Gaming's 2019 worst moments. Because I don't remember having seen this, and it's probably good, so let's watch it. And I've been wanting to watch it for a while, but it's pretty long, so yeah. Let's go. 2019. Epic year. I have no idea what happened. It all just blends together.
Wow, Phil's a scammer. He's a piece of underhanded shit. He's been lying to his viewers and fans for so long. Every time Phil says that he needs money, he's scamming.
Over the course of 2019, Philip Burnell has made many mistakes.
Philip Burnell.
Many
Mr. Burnell.
occasions that could be notable. And right now we are going to start our list at number 10. And that is Etika's passing and how
no.
Phil,
no, that's a depression segment shit, man.
King of Suffering.
We didn't want to get depression this early. Now we have to. Yeah. Rip Etika.
My
shit
man
sucks, man.
Etika is dead. My nigga is dead. I have to sit here and read fucking rest in peace Etika tweets just like the rest of y'all, knowing that my fucking friend is gone and this shit is real.
And of course, wow, look at this. Look at this. The guy, 1 hour long pre-stream. First thing he says after the pre-stream and the date, rip Etika. Judgment begins. What? This terrible fucking title. Rest in peace, Etika. Judgment begins. Judgment fucking begins. Wow. And of course it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mid-roll ads with an ad in the beginning. This is Phil. Your boy Phil. Wow. Judgment begins. Judgment fucking begins. The judgment of the Melted One. This is gonna be the final stream in the Melted One trilogy.
SJ to be $5. Let's see here. SJ says, I watched Etika for a long time. I'm really sad about what happened. Did you ever come close to being mentally unstable from all the trolling and hate that you get? I hope you're doing well, and please talk to someone if things get too hectic. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's times when it really does get to me when things go really bad because of it. Or when I just want to express something genuinely, you know, that's something positive, and these idiots have to literally turn it into something negative and just say, oh, see, nothing, Phil could never ever genuinely do anything good or never ever.
Yeah, Meltfest 2021. Meltfest is like Astroworld.
Good, a positive feeling about anything.
We all survived.
In the past, here's 5 things he did wrong.
Here's 5 things he did wrong. And Phil, of course, on Twitter. Rest in peace, Etika, who I didn't know, but was well liked. Mental health is not a joke. Memes can be hurtful, and people should feel responsible for their actions and pay attention to their repercussions. We shouldn't have to deal with the tragic loss of an awesome person today. Hashtag rest in peace, Etika. It's only the hashtag in the first sentence that is about Etika. The rest is about Phil getting trolled.
Holy Jesus.
Sad.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
I do this all the time. I did it on my tweet. I made a tweet about Etika, just basically saying what I just said, okay? And oh, look, in the past, Phil has referenced mental illness, and in the past, Phil has done this horrible thing and that horrible thing. How dare he make a tweet about something like that?
How dare he make a tweet? No, that tweet was, oh, this is way too long. Need to get this off my chest. I haven't been feeling well for a multitude of reasons, both physical and mental. This is a twit longer. You probably haven't noticed because I have been streaming new releases every day, and I'm having crazy fun doing so. But this looming crap is getting me. I'm trying to lose weight, eat better / less, but it makes me tired and less able to work, which I need to do to keep this house and pay my bills. I'm a mess right now. I hope that you understand why I'm late to stream some days. I mean, it's currently 5:20 a.m. and I'm not asleep yet. I just want to relax and I can't. Thanks everyone for your support. I just wanted to chill, man.
Stress.
Instead, I have to play video games.
And listen, by no means am I saying that my life is any harder or easier than yours or whatever. Listen, I'm just saying from my own perspective, I'm just venting a little bit here because I know many people wonder, gee, what kind of stuff happened that Phil, wasn't here earlier today. All he does is sit here and play video games all day. You're right. I mean, that is my job. It's just not a very healthy job. I'll be honest. It was a lot healthier when I had someone to share this with, to make me healthy meals and everything, and all that's gone now, and now it's a lot tougher.
Oh yeah, so
we gotta get someone in the stream chat
yeah.
who
So it was the somebody cooking for me depression.
Their own personal.
It's either that or the money depression.
Into derailing the chat. And
oh, now this is War Dog Leader who told Phil that he lost his brother, and he's been feeling not good. Then watch what happens.
I'm not going to put up with it, so I'm just going to warn you right now. War Dog Leader, there's no way for us to know if what you're saying in the stream chat is legitimate or not.
You need to provide proof of a family tragedy. That's what you need to do in DSP's chat.
And sorry to hear about a family member that passed away, but no one wants to hear you make this about how I'm in the wrong for being stressed in my life because you have a situation that's worse. That's ridiculous. Go run your own stream if you want to do that. We don't, you know what I mean? Like, he's trying to make me look like a villain because he says someone passed away and he's doing better than me. Wow. Well, good for you. Maybe you're a stronger human than me then. Maybe you're a better person than me. Good for you. Go run your own stream and everyone could go watch it. This is my stream. People want to know why I wasn't here, and I'm being honest. Fuck off. Seriously, but that's what I mean. These people, they just want to bring you down. Here's a tweet about a guy who apparently was so mentally disturbed by people fucking with him that he committed suicide. So let's now attack the guy making the tweet.
What?
Well, the tweet's about someone who committed suicide because they were attacked, so let's attack the guy making the tweet.
The problem with this situation was that DSP ended up turning a terrible situation about a young man killing himself into
about himself.
His own victimization from trolls who were mad at
people are mean to me
for talking about his depression once again. And the following day, during his morning pre-stream, he had this to say.
I'm human, and things get to me. All right, they do. And the bottom line is that, yesterday we had a really, really awful situation with the passing of, a YouTube gaming creator, Etika. And I didn't know the guy. I personally know much about him, all besides that, he was into Nintendo stuff, I guess. And the thing is, I could have easily just never mentioned it at all. I could have just said, I'm not going to mention it at all on my stream, just ignore it. And here's what would have happened, because this was a big news current event, obviously pertinent to me, being that I've been a content creator of gaming for 11 years. People would undoubtedly ask me about it, would undoubtedly constantly bring it up on my streams, all right? And for me not to address it would be stupid, because all it's going to happen by not addressing it, it makes it more of a hot topic. You know what I mean? Did Phil address the Etika thing? Yes, he did. You can go watch the pre-stream if you want to hear it. Okay. Versus, did Phil address the Etika thing? No, I don't know why. He's ignoring it. It's like, I'm talking about it. It's weird. Let's keep bringing it up and see if he talks about it, right? See? That's the difference. I know this is the case because I've done this for 11 years. I streamed full time for 2.5. I streamed for a long time before that, which is 2013.
Oh, this
When they want to get something to talk about, they'll get it talked about. They'll make a whole stream about it.
the resume segment. 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 14 years.
It would have ended up becoming the thing on the stream. It would have completely devoured
It gets bigger every time.
So it makes sense for me to address it. A lot of things kind of came to light on social media overnight, or during the course of the day, I should say. All right, and so during the day, I made a social media post about it, basically saying, rest in peace, I didn't know the guy, but memes can be very hurtful if used in a bad way. People need to be responsible.
Memes can be hurtful.
The problem with the internet today is that it's anonymous. Everyone thinks you can get away with anything, and that it's all jokes. In reality, it's not all jokes. It hurts. It's not really gonna hurt fucking people with the things you say and do, especially if it's things that aren't true, but you want to try to make them seem true for joking purposes. Oh yeah, it's all the internet's all jokes, right? But sadly, as you guys,
I hate to say it,
people on the internet who are just complete and utter fucking shitheads. Who want to talk shit about
I don't even know why he committed suicide.
So they took this opportunity.
I don't even know
to
why.
make it all about me, which is hilarious because one of their criticisms of me is that I made it all about me. In reality, they made it all about me. Okay. First of all, they tried to say that I was monetizing Etika's passing.
You did.
That the only reason that I even brought this up is because I wanted to make extra money on my pre-stream video yesterday.
Well, there was what, 8 mid-rolls? Come on. 8 of them.
Okay.
And the title of the video is Rest in Peace, Etika, Judgment Begins.
Is that how ludicrous
That's how the video is called. Rip Etika, Judgment Begins. The Judgment Day.
fucking statement.
The day of reckoning. Like Papa John.
I'm trying to make big bucks on this. Obviously, this is my intent. Was the only reason I talked about it was to make money, right? This is just insanity that this would even be something someone would consider as a consideration of something.
Okay, his rebuttal is that he thinks it's insanity that he would consider it. Okay.
You know, that happened. Are you that fucking dumb? The statement that, you know, oh, Phil purposely talked about this subject on pre-stream so he could monetize Etika's death and make money on it is insanely illogical and ludicrous. In addition to all of that, which is, here's the kicker, I never monetized the video.
Oops. Yeah. Well, it looks monetized, dude. Come on. Maybe YouTube did it.
Fucking lie. So on top of all the ludicrous shit that people are saying,
that's 100% a lie.
The video was literally never monetized on YouTube.
Yeah, imagine having this on your tombstone, like having your name, date of birth, date of death, and then under that, judgment begins.
This was going to be
very
a subject.
Very
the lie detector
toxified.
That was a lie.
You know, that was going to be a very hot topic, and that needed to be touched with very delicate handling. You know, and
DSP is not the guy to be delicate.
Monetize the video
guy that
anyway.
breaks everything.
The video would never. I never placed ads on it.
Hi, I'm Matt Tyrrell of Uncommon Knowledge and HypnosisDownloads.com, and welcome to How to Stop Compulsive Lying.
And you can I actually
how to stop
in reality, I never even refreshed
You
my
can't
YouTube
stop it.
dashboard overnight. So my YouTube dashboard from when I uploaded the video, I kept that, and this morning I screen captured it and I posted it on Twitter. I was like, how can you say I monetized someone's death when I never monetized the video to begin with? Well, come on! But apparently they, you know, these people were, you know, again, my detractors, my haters, these fucked up people, whatever you want to say, are trying to say that there were ads all over the video.
Well, that's how it looked on the screenshot.
Like, dude,
Were they
I never
fake
monetized
screenshots?
the video.
Why the fuck you lying?
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Why you always lying?
But the fact of the matter is, people are slandering me, saying, oh, look at this, Phil's making money on this thing. In reality, I never did that. That's completely false. And that pisses me off that now people will believe that because they're so gullible and so fucking brain dead stupid. They just believe what they're told without any substantiation. All right? It's just completely dumb.
They probably saw an ad on the video.
Number two, the other thing.
Huh?
Oh, Phil just
Without
made it
any
about
substantiation.
himself. Are you?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but DSP seemed to have actually made it all about himself once again, and he monetized that situation, and it was in poor taste. But to continue our list, here's number 9. The Cobra Strikes Back.
Oh no. No, I hope we don't get to see the pics. Of course, we can't see that on YouTube, but yeah.
3 years ago, Pro Jared
cursed image, the most cursed image ever.
Took a shot at Phil.
Who exists.
And then Pro Jared's world fell apart. He went ahead and publicly announced that he was divorcing his wife. And, well, Phil Burnell struck like a cobra.
No. No, Jared, no. Stay back. We will defend ourselves.
All right, guys. So obviously,
aim.
Talking about, and obviously, that's the truth of the matter is, the stuff that's been going on in the last 24 hours is not fun. It's not exciting. It's you know,
he monetized the cat's urinary infection.
Fun and exciting.
He's awesome.
Quite frankly, typically, I usually will remove myself from any kind of human drama regarding other streamers and content creators. However, I think we need to, at least today on pre-stream, briefly address what's been going on with content creators in the last year, I'd say, where a lot of people who everyone thought were wholesome, were, you know, upstanding citizens, as you say, upstanding people, and who had giant fan bases are now being kind of revealed to have some pretty nasty, malicious, underhanded stuff going on.
Nasty, malicious stuff.
And they're being exposed for it. Now, I'm an adult. Sorry, I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Me. I'm the one who puts out the content.
To this day, I have no idea why he did that. I have no idea. There is no reason to it. It's not edited. It's not fake. It's the real Ree. I have no idea why he did that. No clue whatsoever.
Me, Ree. And, you know, as someone who has been around the internet for 11 years,
I'm the one.
And someone who's done it for a living since 2011, and basically for the last 7 years has been the butt of pretty much the running internet joke meme as the worst content creator and a guy who's a joke.
The meme as the worst content creator. Well, you know, memes are kind of based in reality. So at least he's bad. Okay, he's not the worst.
You know, it's fun to make fun of Phil, har har har, and sadly, you know, someone who has been very negatively affected by it. For me, at least, to see all this stuff happen the way it's been unfolding.
Get on with it.
Before you move on to other stuff, because I know a lot of people.
Yeah, now I can't play other background music because there's music in this video.
On the internet, and me
gonna overlap
on Twitter and getting over 10,000 likes on a tweet within, you know, a short period of time. Before we get on to the daily drama of everything, okay? Now let's very briefly talk about the daily drama. Let's get it out of there.
The daily drama.
Like, man, I come to Phil's stream.
I want this segment now. The daily drama segment.
An interaction during the gameplay. I don't want Phil to do a 4-hour pre-stream today where he talks and
4 hours.
You know, doesn't ever get to the game.
No, more like an hour and a half.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop.
But what we're finding now in this modern day and age,
hey, it's Filthy Frank.
You can't get away with anything. Okay, you can't. When you are a content creator on the internet, your life is public. It doesn't matter how much you try to hide or keep behind the scenes. If you do something wrong, you're gonna get caught and you're gonna get called out for it. It's just
like with Project 7.
Okay, and I've been destroyed for it in a lot of ways. You remember 3 years ago?
Destroyed for
3 years ago at this point, I had an unfortunate incident on stream.
Oh yeah, remember?
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
The PlayStation menu music.
Where the
Cursed
webcam was left on inadvertently.
Inadvertent masturbation. That's what it was.
I don't have any kind of a setup where you can see much but my face, and the mic was muted. It was insanely embarrassing. And this became a huge internet meme across the entire internet. I became the laughing stock of the internet, as if I wasn't bad enough that I wasn't, you know, a laughing stock. I definitely became a laughing stock at that point. All right. And it's a shame that you've got people now who are failing because of cheating on their significant others.
Yeah.
Scamming people behind the scenes. So I made this one post. And
the post is, pro tip for content creators. If you've done something worse than this, whether it's public or not yet, quit. Because I'm still here and you won't be. And good luck living with that. 18,000 likes, which is not even way like super popular. I see tweets of just shitpost memes get like 100,000.
You know, it got some traction.
What a narcissistic tweet. It got some traction. He's being humble right now. The humble brag.
Thing is, my Twitter
a little bit of traction. It's got like, you know, it's kind of viral. It was really big. Actually, everyone saw it.
Almost never gets any traction. Reason being is because
your Twitter sucks.
There's people who hate me so much, and I told you guys, people who stalk me and hate me so much, they will literally find people who like my tweets and stalk them. They're like, if you like what,
like Derek,
we're gonna come after you, and we're gonna.
I wonder what they follow.
Social media and shit. So even though I have some like 23,000, well, I had 23,000. I think at this point I might have like 25,000 because I got so many new Twitter followers in the last like 12 hours. But you know, I had like 23,000 Twitter followers. But in reality, when I tweet, 400,000 people see my tweets. That's not an exaggeration. I actually used a couple analyzation.
Analyzations
to figure out
programs
how is my Twitter account, even though it's
signed up to some phishing site.
There's only 23,000 people follow me. I get like over 400,000 impressions on every fucking tweet I put out.
Analyzations
even
programs.
Though no one likes or retweets them, like tons of people see my.
Yeah, because they suck.
Okay.
And now you posted a picture of yourself masturbating and flexing on other people because you can masturbate on YouTube and stay here, but they can't. Yeah.
So I put out this tweet and didn't really get a lot of traction. I think it maybe got between like 100 to 200 likes or something like that on Twitter.
And then it exploded. Right. It became viral.
So later in the day, I come home and finally, you know, I had a busy day out with my wife. I come home and now it's time to relax. I'm unwinding. I open up.
Onision got kicked out of most places and now is doing some weird private TikToks and OnlyFans and private stuff because he needs to keep his cult in check.
people have contacted me.
He's way too toxic to be public at this point.
Did you really see the whole situation or whatever? And one person in particular says, Phil, you do realize that this person who his life has fallen apart in the last 24 hours for infidelity, cheating on his wife, and a million other things going on behind the scenes.
And I have a happy family.
3 years ago, shitposted you for absolutely no fucking reason to get
no reason.
This person
yeah, like
shows
most
me this
people.
tweet, and I'm like, man. So behind the scenes, this guy was a complete scumbag, right? All these horrible things that.
Bro, Jared, what he said was, I took a wrong turn on the internet and ended up reading DSP hilarity. Haha, whoops. And that got 48 likes. I hope it was worth it, Jared.
Coming out that this guy had actually done.
You gave DSP a massive reason to flex, which is one of the worst things you can do to him, besides giving him money.
This guy had the fucking audacity. He was so fucking full of himself.
Yeah,
being
fuck
at the top
him.
Of the world, having a million
Toxic.
YouTube subs.
But he actually today, I saw on Twitter someone compared Jared's views live to DSP's views, and Jared had like 4,000 people or something. Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Some money hand over fist on his.
He's actually better than DSP because he managed to rebound and did an apology video that was successful, and then DSP's tweet aged badly. So yeah, since we gotta get to the end of the story, that was the end of the story. Jared is perfectly okay, despite those pictures.
This motherfucker.
And the other stuff he did.
Went out of his way to piss on me. I said, guess what? I think it's finally time that DSP bites back.
3 years after the fact. He bit back 3 years after the fact, when the guy's life was falling apart. Kicking him when he was down. That was awesome.
Directly quoted his tweet. And I said, took a day off from the entire internet.
He didn't directly quote his tweet. He didn't find his tweet, so he took a screenshot that somebody sent him. Big ups.
Jared hilarity was at top.
Big ups Jay for super chat. DSP files copyright strikes against the mirror. Really? That's gonna be that's toxic. Fucking toxic.
And as of now, that tweet now has over 4,000 likes, over 1,000 retweets. So after I did that, people were contacting me and saying,
well, I
"Oh my
backed
God,
up all my shit, so it's
3 years
all
to
right.
strike back at this guy." And in reality, no. In reality,
yes. In reality,
like I
yes.
said, this is a commonplace thing.
Oh yeah, he forgot.
But someone had tweeted me this and said, "Are you aware that this guy actually insulted you directly 3 years ago?" I was like, "No."
And he actually did the hashtag #ProJared hilarity. Hashtag #ProJared. So more people could see it.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. All right, so I did that. Okay. And I put out that tweet and people really seemed to like it. They're like, "Wow, this is funny. You know, it's funny that you're even getting on this, right?" Now's the time. So I decided to make a new post. The post goes as follows. Pro tip for content creators.
This was the post.
If you've done something worse than this, whether it's public or not yet, quit. And you were saying, what? Well, worse than what? I put the picture of my incident from 3 years ago, my embarrassing moment. I put it on the tweet. I said, because I'm still here and you won't be. And good luck living with that. So I put that post
and
up.
Big ups Jay for super chat, who says Phil's scale shows a TOS violation for oof sweat. Yeah.
And
definitely
as of
does.
now, it's got 11,100 likes, over 3,000 retweets. Pretty major content creators like Boogie, as well as many others. It's not just him, but many other content creators saw this and not only liked it but retweeted it. Boogie actually said this is now officially his favorite tweet ever.
Boogie.
I really don't expect any kind of long-standing positive effect to come from this, as much as that would be amazing and it could help me to kind of turn things around behind the scenes financially, because I am in a really bad rut right now because of so much shit that's happened to me over the years, and it would really help me to get more attention on my streams and more contributions. Like I said, I don't expect anything. I really don't expect anything long term. This is just kind of a one-time thing where this is a situation I had a chance to strike back on someone who was nasty to me 3 years ago, and it was the perfect timing, the perfect stab back.
It was the perfect time to piss on his
Once
grave.
he failed trying to gather new fans into his cult, DSP went about a debunking stream where he was going to debunk 7 years of slander.
Yes, let's debunk.
And, oh boy,
let's debunk.
Was it ever so much fun? And it was also our number 8 entry onto this list.
Yeah. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Phil Burnell, aka Darkside Phil here. And I'm doing something very special tonight, something that was completely unplanned, something that's off the cuff, on the fly.
Hey, big ups Jay for the super chat, who says Slob Marley and the Whalers. He definitely is Slob Marley. He just needs to smoke some more ganja.
Doing this is because in the past couple
gonna relax him too.
The internet
maybe he's gonna replace the gym.
Finally kind of turned an eye to me for the first time in a major way in a long time, in an actual positive light. Had two pretty epic.
No, that's not actually true.
Yes, one of them was directly to him and one wasn't. It was more indirect, but two epic tweets that kind of went crazy on Twitter. One of which has like 6,000 likes, one has like over 17,000 likes, and major content creators, including guys like Hee Productions and PewDiePie, amongst others, have been like referencing me. Boogie said that it was his favorite tweet ever.
A little longer.
And if they don't see that, you know, I basically take this opportunity to do something positive and kind of almost clear
Hee Productions, yeah, they laugh all the time.
YouTube in particular, but of course now it's all over the internet.
They're a Michael Jackson type of thing.
Sadly, all right, that sadly, there's not going to be another opportunity to do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to be doing is going down a list. I actually have a list, and I got a $1 tip from Jack, who says, "What's your advice for trolls? Don't let the trolls get you down."
Now, the way he sees that tweet is that everyone changed their opinions about him. But in reality, what happened is they saw a lolcow stepping on a lolcow in the making and flexing on them for being a bigger lolcow. And they retweeted him and said, hey, look, even DSP is shitting on this guy. This is some nice drama. Even DSP, the guy that's the lamest fucking guy, the most toxic gamer. The worst gamer, the worst streamer. Even he is shitting on Pro Jared. That's kind of what happened.
Trolls, I mean, move on at this point. Dawn of when I really had my highest popularity.
Yeah, Pro Jared rebounded.
I was an
he saved it.
I don't want my entire existence on the internet to be defending myself against people who are just saying ridiculous stuff. So I usually just hold back and never say anything. But tonight is the exception where I'm striking back. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, the one thing that I want to say is off limits here tonight. This is the very truth.
Hey, big ups Tuna Sandwich for Super Chat, who says, I've been enjoying these early AM streams. Thanks for the content. Big ups. Big ups to you. Thanks for Super Chat.
Things that is private information about
I should put in the TTS on Super Chats as well, so I don't have to read it myself. This is an automatic style stream.
The first thing I want to start with.
Everything is automatic, so I don't have to lean in and write names on a leaderboard. That's derailment.
Back before I ever live streamed, back before I ever did any direct capture, way back
a million years ago. Helicopter company?
Racial joke.
Oh, racial jokes.
What people
Okay.
do over the years, they'll take clips out of context.
Unlike hateful
Nintendo.
slurs.
Nintendo tomorrow, Iwata could come out and say, please understand, fuck you. We don't like customer. Suck our big Japanese cocks. All right.
Wow.
And they will put a clip out
This was a Chicky Chang Wang moment. That's a category of humor now, the Chicky Chang Wang humor.
2010, look at what a horrible racist he is, right? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the biggest, and I will admit this to this now, I will publicly say this, one of the biggest mistakes that I actually feel that I made in my early career as a content
Is being racist?
is that I was making Nazi
Racism.
jokes, all right? They're not fun.
Racism.
Now I know that.
Now he knows it. Not when he was
I put out that
25.
video, that Dead Space 2 demo video with that kind of jokes and commentary in it. And what happened was my trolls, which I've always had trolls.
My trolls.
Even back then when I was
We're
popular, I had trolls. My trolls staged a campaign, which they later admitted publicly was a fake campaign.
Like a political party. Yeah, this is what they reported.
This is what happens when you live in Jews. So
Hello, Jew.
Pretending to be hundreds of upset people, saying, how dare you have someone on your side?
Pretending to be hundreds of people, because hundreds of people couldn't possibly find this offensive. Him pretending to be a Nazi and exterminating Jews or disgusting alien creatures. Exactly. Not racist at all.
Making this kind of comedy and kind of commentary.
Why would hundreds of people be upset at this?
Okay, and it sucks because you know,
It was shitty jokes too.
they got me. You know,
It wasn't even funny
Flip
jokes.
TV management saw these hundreds of complaints. Like, I've never seen anything like this before. They watched the video. They're like, okay, get rid of them, and they kicked me off the
Yeah.
site.
Well, that's a good decision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Because now you're known as a beggar and a failure and the guy who jerked it off. So yeah, they don't want to associate with that. Even though Blip is dead, but still, it was a good decision at the time. Was it though? Maybe they would make some cash from DSP, from his early fame. I don't know. Maybe he could have helped actually Blip.
in 2012, I made
Early
public
through
my
the views
relationship with
and through his trying to cheese the algorithm.
a woman at that time who was my girlfriend.
He is not Asian, by the way. That is all. That's a special note. It's a special note.
And she very much.
This is actually the first thing that you see when you open the video. Back in the day when these pop-ups were still a thing, the annotations.
Became a part of my content over a 5-year span that I was involved with this woman. She went by Panda on the internet. That was her nickname or whatever. And there's always been lies and slander and complete horrific nonsense regarding my relationship with Panda, which is horseshit. And the thing is, it's in my past. I mean, we haven't been together in over 2 years. I now have married to a beautiful, lovely woman named Kat, and my life is great. But the thing is, people to this day still fucking bring up this bullshit. So tonight, for the first time ever, I'm debunking this bullshit, all right? The first thing that everyone fucking says to me is that, Phil, you first met Panda when she was underage. She was under the age of 18. When you first started talking to her, you were grooming.
Yeah, allegedly they were DMing on YouTube Messenger, on the YouTube messages, before she was 18. Now that's the thing. That's the thing I think people claim. And not that they were moved in together or whatever, but they were texting. So there's some potential grooming happening. But also she texted him first, which I don't know what that has to do with anything.
So that you would finally go out with her and all this shit. And all of that is complete and utter fucking bullshit, nonsense, false. The truth of the matter is that back then, this was a different era, all right? It really was. It was a different era of YouTube.
Of the modern era.
Use YouTube private messaging. I don't even use.
Big up Jay for a super chat. Says, you know, he stroked it to Officer Sanders. Well, I don't know. The guy in the video didn't seem like he was having a lot of fun. And I think he was supposed to be. So yeah, that's not a great video.
Use that anymore. Sending me a private message on YouTube.
But I don't know what he watches then again. Might be everything. Might be anything. Might be some secret Panda videos from years ago. Might be somebody else. Might be John Rambo footage.
Very clear about the very end of the relationship, because people basically made shit up completely about that, saying someone dumped someone or did this or did that. First of all, what happened is none of anyone's fucking business. And the bottom line is that myself and my ex never disclosed that information, and we never will, because it's none of anyone's fucking business, the truth of the matter behind everything that happened there. All right? But there was a weird situation because we had already broken up in early 2017. All right? We had already broken up. And when we had broken up, we didn't make it public. All right? But there was one particular day when I was streaming, I believe I was doing like a podcast, and I get a call, all right? The call is from my ex's job saying, your ex, had a medical issue.
Uh-oh, there's an emergency in the making.
At that point, my ex was in the process of moving out of the house. Like, she had some of her stuff out already, and she was staying somewhere else temporarily. By the time that I had gotten to her job, I had to pay for an Uber and everything. By the time that I got into her job, she was already at the hospital. So I took the car. By the way, I was still letting her drive my car. Despite
9 hours, probably not.
Still driving my car.
Most probably.
Nice of a guy. I go to the hospital.
I was that nice of a guy. Nice guy, Phil.
And I guess she had a panic attack. They'd given her some kind of a pill. I don't even know what it was. Was it an antidepressant? Was it I don't even know, because I'm not involved anymore. She's my ex. So all that being said,
I'm not involved anymore.
She was all zonked out or whatever, and she's like,
zonked out. She was on a perk.
And tell everyone about the story.
Gave
I was
her
like,
perks.
of course I am, as long as it's okay with you. And she was
lean.
like, yeah, go ahead. So I did. I came back. I did a stream where I explained exactly what I just told you.
She was
guys.
zoinked.
So basically, the story ins and outs. Only I had to spin it to not let you know.
He
that we
had
were
to
already
spin it.
broken up. Okay. And then
She was spinning stuff. I guess who is the guy that accuses everybody else of spinning stuff? I guess I was spinning.
That
I guess.
she moved all her stuff out, and that was
guess
the end of our relationship. That was it. And all I saw on the internet was slander. Phil, without permission, went online and disclosed a medical issue with his girlfriend slash fiance, because at the time we were supposedly engaged, even though we had broken up.
This is toxic.
We were still engaged.
Okay.
And gave all her medical history to everyone on the internet.
Well, no, that's not what.
Said that he's not giving permission for her to ever.
No, that's a straw man. That's an extreme case of a straw man. That's not what anybody said.
Have an ambulance come and pick her up ever again. That from now on, no one should ever call the emergency line, but instead they should just hand her a pill and leave her alone. But what the fuck? Where did you get that from the story that I told? Like, that's not even close to what happened. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm gonna tell them you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill? Give her a pill.
Give her a pill.
Because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Like Phil.
Seriously, they just make shit up. Yeah, that's the other thing. So, just so you guys know, I have a list. I actually have a list of things that are common misconceptions that people slander about me.
I have a list.
She never go to a hospital ever again. Instead, they just give her a pill and leave her where they found her.
Yeah, that's true.
I made that demand when we were broken up. All right.
What?
Now moving on. All right. Let's talk a little bit about Project 7.
Project 7, let's go. Scam 7.
I've already addressed this before. Project
was using it to get money from Patreon. He raised over $1,200, and then it said it was a trailer only. And the trailer is not a thing.
Phil scammed his friends, or he ripped off his friends and never paid them for anything, and that's why they hate him to this day. Bullshit. That's complete and utter fucking bullshit.
John got some money. After DSP claimed he didn't know how much he was making, John got $100. And Howard got Gugat. That's what he got.
He was handsomely paid. Handsomely paid for all of that stuff. When we first started, he got paid 50% of everything that we made money on. He got half of what I made. Later on, with my relationship.
Yeah, I know it's a detractor list.
They started refusing to even give me.
But because he doesn't even know what people are shitting on him for. And then he got an itemized list to say that all these things didn't happen or they have happened.
Stats on how much money.
In which case, in both cases, he's done nothing wrong. He's done everything correct.
Money I was making on my videos. That's how bad Machinima got near the end. They wouldn't even fucking come.
Oh, they wouldn't come.
A fair amount of money for you to.
They wouldn't even come in the end. They were trash.
Come do this every week because we can't figure out the actual half anymore. It's not even possible to figure it out.
And busted way too much.
Say, okay, let's make an arrangement where every time you come visit and we do this co-op work together, I'll pay you this amount of money. And that's what we did probably for the last 2 years that we did co-op. We had to do it that way. There was never discussion that people were going to get paid based on how the videos performed on YouTube. There was never discussion about how much money.
You should have had this discussion. You should have had it because you're the guy that. Oh, this is a terrible fucking pause. But he's the guy that is making it. He's the guy. I'm the one, remember? Yeah.
There was never discussion about.
He's the guy making the video, so he should talk to everybody to make sure that they're comfortable and they're well, repaid for their skill set and the work that they're gonna do. That's just how it works. At least you go to them and you ask them, this is the project, this is how long it's gonna take, this is what we gotta do, how much money you want for this.
Check out of it.
And I'll just talk about it because I'm pretty sure they talked about it in very vague terms, and he just implied if they're gonna want money, and then they said no out of politeness. And then when they started working on the project and saw how much effort it would take, then they wished they were paid.
It never happened.
What a fucking asshole. But that's just a speculation, of course. I don't know. But I know they didn't get paid. Respect the pack didn't get paid.
Let's continue.
All. They got paid in exposure.
I can't believe some of this shit.
They were exposed.
I really can't.
Can't believe some of this shit.
Here. I wanted to hit an 11-year-old girl. You're right. I just want.
No, you just said that if it was real life, you would have hit her. That's it. But of course, let's exaggerate. He's not responding to what is on the list. He's responding to the massive exaggeration he forms after he reads what's on the list.
Wanted to just
this is how this stream works.
Right in the face. I cop up to that one. No, what the fuck are you talking about?
So you see, he responded to his massive exaggeration.
I'm 11.
Okay, I'm 11.
You're 11.
Yes.
And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
This doesn't look much like a game for a gaming PC.
Probably because I'm part wolf.
He's part wolf. Wow.
Just so you know.
You click on it.
And the girl told him how to figure out the portal. This guy, the little girl, the 11-year-old girl, she told him, "You click on it, Phil. Click on it, Phil. It's gonna work." He couldn't figure it out. It was like, what do I do?
Good. Now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that.
Okay.
I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that. What the fuck? Anyway.
He would pimp slap a child. Mr. Phil. In real life, that's what he would do in real life. 100%.
There was a girl who I walked into a room and literally just became an insane brat, insulting me and saying nasty shit to me. I didn't even say a word.
Yeah, maybe Rambo was an employee. Maybe he was.
Damn, you know.
Right,
that
the
girl needs
taxes.
a fucking smack or something. I don't even remember exactly what I said, but it was a
I'm gonna
reactionary
pimp
thing,
slap
basically saying, you know,
this
she
bitch
needs,
of a kid.
she needs a smack, because if that was me in my day when I was growing up and I was a kid, if I acted like that, my parents would smack me right in the head.
Yeah, they didn't do that
how it
enough.
was back
Oh, well, they hit him in the head. Okay, we figured it out. I can end the stream right now. I think it would be really funny if I did, but I'm not gonna do it. Just for the sake of the joke, not gonna do it. But yeah, we figured it out. My whole purpose on YouTube has been exhausted, and that's gonna be it. We figured it out. They just beat him in the head when he was a child. That's the story of DSP. He beat him in the head, his parents. And that's why we are where we are.
Of course not. They would have banned me. But I didn't say that. It was an off-the-cuff comment. Your stupidity is that when I ask for help, that I go and I blow money.
Also answers the question, why is his head like this?
On stuff. And that's not the case at all. Everything that I've ever asked you guys for has gone exactly towards what I said it was going to be. All right.
Oh, that's a scam.
So first time
that's
around,
actually a lie.
This one.
That is actually a lie.
Phil stole fan donations that went towards a Project 7 reboot.
Yes. Here it is. I mean, yeah, okay. It's a massive explanation why he needs the money.
Phil stole fan donations that went...
Now he's saying it mockingly in a voice that you know that he's trying to convince you that it's not true. Because this is the guy that is super fucking objective about everything, right?
Towards a Project 7 reboot. Every statement in that is false.
Nope.
All right? Besides maybe my name.
Nope. Fan donation is when people that enjoy your stuff go out of their way to give you money. That is a fan donation, okay? Patreon is a place where people do exactly that. Do fan donations. And his goal was to make a Project 7 reboot. And he hit that goal. And he didn't do the reboot. So he pocketed the money. Therefore, the fan donations from Patreon went in his pocket and not into a Project 7 video. And there it is. I explained it for a 5-year-old that DSP is probably not going to understand.
Stole? I didn't steal anything. What they're talking about is a Patreon.
No, you promised something and then you took the money and you pocketed it. That's it. That's about it.
Goal level.
Okay.
That was hit for 1 month.
Okay, you hit it and you didn't.
Like 20.
You didn't produce anything. There was nothing produced. So it was a scam. There was nothing produced. Not even a trailer. And the trailer actually requires footage.
15, maybe it was 2016, but I'm almost positive it was as far back as 2015. Not stole, it was raised legitimately via a Patreon goal level. All right.
Semantics. Fucking semantics. It's fan donations. I just explained exactly why it is.
Donations. They weren't fan donations. They were Patreon contributions.
Yes.
That's different.
This is not a loot box. It's surprise mechanics. Yeah. This is not a robbery. This is just a surprise donation from you to me. Put the chill in the bag.
That went towards a Project 7
nobody gets to watch Bill.
Wrong. It wasn't
Wrong.
for a Project 7 reboot. It was for me to take some time out that month to do a Project 7 reboot trailer.
Very nice. Let's see where it says it exactly. Renewal of Project 7 with the hope that I'll at least have something to show for it by the end of the month. Okay? What did you show for it? Okay? And it says renewal. Yeah.
Trailer. The whole Project 7 thing was complete nonsense. All right? But in regards to the recent things that have happened...
The whole thing, you are right. The whole Project 7 thing was just nonsense that you made.
Raising tax funds.
Why?
There were 2 specific times
But now he's so arrogant about this, but he didn't make the trailer. He didn't make it. So still, you did make the trailer.
Right? When I needed to raise
even make the trailer.
Once was in the fall/late 2017.
Okay, now tax begging.
A state tax payment by the end of 2017, and then I had to pay a bunch of money in 2018 for state taxes. Okay? I announced this dilemma of mine in November of 2017 on my Thanksgiving Day podcast. I did a Thanksgiving Day special podcast, and I announced this problem to my viewing audience.
And I announced this problem.
You can go back and watch it. It's still live over on my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs. All right. Now, during 2017 was the year when early in the year I broke up with my ex, and I started talking to and then dating my now wife, Kat. Okay. Now, Kat didn't live around here.
Where did she live, Phil?
And she had
until to
visit me a couple times. I had to take time away from streaming and stuff.
And he was pretending that he was single, and the time away from streaming was to rest his voice. He was acting like a Twitch thought.
To spend time with her. I didn't disclose that was happening because I knew if I did, people would be trying to get up in our private shit. All right. But what people say to this day, Phil raised all that money for the taxes so he could secretly fly his new girlfriend across the country to spend time with him.
But that's exactly what happened.
Now let's look at the timeline.
Okay, the timeline. Hey, Proper presents the timeline. Big ups. It's awesome. Let's see what the timeline is, because I'm not really all that good in timelines. 2017. Official breakup. Have already broken up behind the scenes. November. Save the House Part 1. Begging starts. Asks for 2,000. December 30th. Asks for 4,000. February. 4,000 more. Kat is now announced and is moving in. Okay.
Well, the first time that Kat came to visit me was the summer.
Is it possible that he has forgotten times that he's begged for taxes? Because it's been so many times.
2017. The second time she came to visit me was the fall, which I believe was October of 2017, because she actually helped me pick out my Halloween costume for the Halloween special that I did that year. I announced my financial dilemma about the state tax.
Yo, the December 30 stroke accident. I want to see if there's a video on that. That's very interesting, but there's no like actual proof or anything that I've seen personally.
Thanksgiving of 2017. So obviously what Phil did is he announced it so he could raise funds, go back in time, and pay for the 2 visits beforehand. You fucking dumbasses. You talk about your fucking asses about this stuff and make the most crazy, controversial, insane theories that make no fucking sense. It's such a weird conspiracy. All right, here's a legit question. Someone tipped me $1 and asked, did I get Almighty Tevin kicked off of Twitch TV?
Wait, there's like a minute-long video that says DSP gets a stroke on stream. But what? Let's see this.
Let's see here. What the fuck is going? Someone tipped me. Now, obviously, this is going to be an unverified account. Like we know this.
Unverified contribution.
I actually accidentally I did not get stuff ready for tips tonight. It's my fault. I guarantee you this is going to be an unverified troll tip. What he said is the most ridiculous fucking thing. It's so stupid. If this is a real tip, like what on earth? Let's check.
It's also very quiet.
It's a verified tip. You've got to be shitting me. All right, you got to hear this one. A guy, his name is One WUNNN. No, WUNNN. $2 tip. He says, I heard you had a stroke today. Your eyeballs went in 2 different directions. Is everything all right? I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Your eyeballs.
Toxified image. Toxified. Okay, so this isn't actual proof.
I wholeheartedly will 100% tell you to your face, look into the camera as I say it.
Wow.
As well. Someone said, oh, Phil wasn't looking at the camera.
And his eyes are the same. Phil wasn't looking at the camera. Look at this body language here.
Kicked off of Twitch TV.
Look at this.
I wholeheartedly will 100% tell you to your face, look into the camera as I say it as well.
Look at this. He's so convincing. This man convinces me about everything.
Someone said, oh, Phil wasn't looking to the camera. I didn't get Tevin banned from Twitch. I had nothing to do with it at all. 0. I didn't even know about it.
Wow, he's staring right into your soul with the darkest eyes, the devil's eyes.
The fact people came into my chat.
Right into your soul.
What happened is he pissed off people. Like when you do stuff,
pisses off people. It's like he's talking about pissing off some fucking mafia or something. He pissed off the hate army.
It affects me, but affects other people. You piss off the wrong people, man.
What?
And you gotta understand that. Like,
piss off the wrong people.
Eventually,
what does that even fucking mean, DSP?
You accountable for shit that you've done, and he is the kind of guy that thinks
the Polish mafia. They all wear tracksuits.
Shit about, my relatives and shit about other people, like my moderators and my viewers, and he thinks that it's all funny, and it's not. It's fucked up that you would bring in personal shit like that, and I get the feeling that he rubbed the wrong person the wrong way, and they wrote Twitch management and said, "What the fuck is going on with this guy? Did you watch 5 minutes of
So DSP, it kind of seems like you know more than you're pretending to know about this. Oh, seems like he pissed someone off, and then that person went and wrote Twitch management, and this is what they said, and then Tevin got banned. But I had nothing to do with this. I didn't even know about this.
Stream to see
my biggest nemesis, Almighty Tevin. No, I don't know about him.
What the fuck he's doing?
Doing his own thing, man.
All right, I had nothing to do with it at all. I don't know if that's really the case. That's my speculation, but I have no truth about any of that. Okay.
All right. Very convincing. Yeah, they took down some channels.
Oh, yeah, that never happened either. So Dark tipped me $1. He says, "Can you debunk people saying that you leaked your ex-girlfriend's nude pictures on a video?" That never happened. What happened was there was a picture.
Oh no, that happened. That actually happened.
My ex-girlfriend. It wasn't a picture. It was a thumbnail.
Yes. No, the picture was there, but you could see from the thumbnail.
Thumbnail.
Okay. What could you see? Panda milkers.
Oh,
that's what you could see.
I think.
Panda milkers.
This is from again, this is 2012, 2013, something like that.
Okay, well you still did.
And there was a
100 years ago. Okay.
Somewhere on my desktop, or no, it was in a folder, and I had been recording a video doing something else, and apparently the thumbnail popped up.
Okay.
It wasn't a nude at all.
He has naked pictures. No, yeah, it was. He has naked pictures of his ex-girlfriend on his desktop.
It wasn't a nude at all. There's nothing nude whatsoever in the picture. It was a.
I don't know where can you see the picture. It's 100% on Kiwi Farm somewhere, but good luck finding out.
Thumbnail, and it was not a nude.
Because you can't show it on YouTube, obviously.
Like this.
No,
so people
no.
assumed that it was a nude.
Yeah, it was.
Started saying, "Oh, it's a nude. It's a nude." It wasn't a nude. If it was a nude, I wouldn't be on YouTube.
This is fucking ridiculous. This excuse is my least favorite excuse. If I did this, then I would be terminated. Come on.
I'd have been banned from YouTube, stupid.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. And guess what she is grabbing? Guess what? Milkers. Yeah. Enhance. I can't. Video is not gonna get bigger anyways. But yeah, it's what you think it is.
All right. Well, guys, I think I've talked long enough.
That was the picture. It wasn't the thumbnail.
I got it off my.
It was the thumbnail for the picture. What are you trying? What is this semantic? Doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Guys, I do feel better. I hope that this cleared up a lot of misconceptions for a lot of people that they've had for over the years.
Yeah. It was great.
You got your answers. Again.
Answered all my questions.
It's on you guys to believe me or not. And I know there's many people who won't, and there's many people who will. And that's okay. It is what it is, you know? You can judge for yourself.
Right, it is what it is.
For as much as you say, well, there's no evidence, Phil, of what you said, well, guess what? There's no evidence of any of the shit that these people say about me.
Yeah, there is.
Because it's not true. They will never show you a concrete lick of evidence because they can't.
Yeah, they will.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? If they did, they would show it, and then that would be it. If definitively I had done the horrible things, I would have been banned from YouTube, banned from Twitch, banned from Twitter, banned from the internet, banned from the earth, banned.
Come on, we can't be this optimistic.
From the Milky Way, launched off into a black hole, shot across, you know.
Hey, that's what I was saying.
It had all my molecules ripped apart at the seams because how could someone so horrible
This is a fantasizing segment.
As me even be allowed to exist in this plane of existence, right? See what I mean? But none of that ever happened because it's all bullshit on my behalf and my expense so they can get clickbait. And you fell for it. if you believed any of that stuff, and it sucks if you did. You know, I can't blame you for it, especially now that there's so much stuff that goes on negative about me in the last 7 years that people just believe it is fact. But the bottom line is none of it is true.
Oh, it's none of it is true. Okay,
snippets of fact or things here or there, but none of it is true, and no one will ever show you evidence otherwise because it ain't true.
I presented you quite a bit of evidence to back up our claims as the detractor community. Now, Phil will never show you any evidence of anything going on in his life because he wants to keep duping his fans into giving him money. But
wrong. He can just show you a piece of paper that has bills written on it. It says bills on the paper, so that's my bills. Flies it across the camera, you can't see anything, it's too pixelated, it's too shitty. These are my bills. You don't fucking believe me? Of course, he shows proof all the time. Hand graphs, some weird screenshots of a number. So much evidence from Phil's side. And as long as you believe him, you know, you get the full story.
But
he doesn't twist anything.
This whole stream was to piggyback off of his hot viral tweet about Pro Jared. And that is just sad. But to continue our list, we're going to look at one of the bigger issues in 2019 for Phil, and that is his mods and his genuine fans leaving him and leaking why.
Thank you, Bully, for taking care of that. By the way, Dr. Bottom line is, did you just remove the ban on Liquid Hindo? Because I didn't approve that.
It's a great segment. You got caught out, dude. You got fucking caught. You got caught. You need to apologize now. Explain what you did. And the epic music makes it even more epic. Then Dead Air in Minecraft makes it somewhat epic.
You realize I just saw that, right? Like, you just removed... Why did you remove a ban on someone who I banned? Why did you do that? You literally just got caught out red-handed. No, now you're trying to reban them. That's not how it works. Now you have to explain to everyone what you just did and why you thought you could sneak that in. Everyone, you just got caught red-handed with your hand in the cookie jar, dude. Like 1,000,000% caught out on banning someone that's permanently banned. So you better explain your actions right now.
You better explain yourself, Billy.
You
better explain yourself,
out, dude.
You're gonna get detention.
Caught out. Damn, dude. Oh, you still haven't said anything. Still waiting on an answer. I asked a few mods and they said, okay, it's okay, my bad. What? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think you're full of shit. I think you literally just got caught, dude. Seriously, I think you got caught the fuck out.
You got busted by the original buster.
Every once in a while, someone who I permanently ban gets unbanned, and I wonder how. We just literally just saw it right there live. Oops. You're no longer a moderator, the bottom line is. Until you can actually explain your actions without making up bullshit on the stream, you're not a mod anymore. Boy, did he just get caught the fuck out, dude. I mean, wow. That was probably the biggest instance ever of catching someone red-handed doing something behind my back. Because that's the worst thing to me is like dishonesty. I hate dishonesty. I would rather if someone hates my guts tell me to my face than do stuff underhanded behind my back. You see what I'm saying?
Honest Phil.
So
the honest,
when
the
someone
realist.
does shit behind my back like that, that's the absolute worst thing you could do. Because I think that's a little
Mr. Behind the Scenes, by the way.
Shit kind of behavior. That's like if you're a real coward, you know, that's how you behave. But the thing is, a lot of people probably don't realize that. I guarantee you when he did it, he wasn't thinking that. It was, oh, how can I piss off Phil? No, he was like, oh, I want to get my friend back in the chat. Let me try to sneak it in. You know, he doesn't think, oh, yeah, so here's Phil, someone with a history of people backstabbing him constantly. Let's just backstab him again to get my friend in there. He probably didn't think about that, you know? Oh, so there you go. So the bottom line is just literally admitted that he's an asshole. He literally publicly just admitted in the stream chat that he's an asshole and he was underhandedly trying to hurt me purposely behind my back. He just admitted it. Okay. You're right.
Hey, good morning, Homer. How's it going?
You're absolutely right. You will take the ban.
The bottom line is...
right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, he's gonna take the ban. He called him out for scamming with Jasper, and then it was time to get the ban.
You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the pooper, buddy. Goodbye and good riddance.
The Chonkla, or the Bottom Line, as he was known at the time, wasn't the only mod that left. Swaggins and Landingo also left, leaving Phil's mod cupboard very bare.
I thought Swaggins was back, dude. Swaggins was trolling all the time. He was just power tripping, and that's why he was in this chat. Because he got attention from everybody, including detractors. Asians are in fact welcome to the stream. It's not just Americans and Europeans, it's everyone now.
Next up on this list
earlier
is
was just the European stream.
Mandatory contributions.
Mandatory contributions. And yeah, nice begging tweets. Nice begging tweets. I'm not gonna read them, but you know, it's just begging. Christmas style begging.
That one up. Contributions are not mandatory.
And some more begging. Let's go. More begging and more begging and more begging. Oh, and gets more. Couldn't even fit on the screen. So much begging. So much begging. So much begging. It's all just begging here. Nothing more. A full year of begging. 365. Except the days off. But for the days off, he's begging for the next day he's gonna be streaming. So he can keep up the hype.
Big ups to actually over there on Kiwi Farms for all of those lovely bugles throughout the begging year that was 2019 for DSP. And I hope you appreciated that original song made by yours truly. But moving on to number 5.
My taxes. It's
the
good and bad news.
$17,000.
So here's the good news. All right. I misunderstood how a lot of the tax stuff worked. I thought that if I didn't pay my taxes by April 15th, that I was going to have a ridiculous amount of late fees, a ridiculous amount of interest, and like it was going to destroy me. Like not only would I owe what I owe for my regular taxes for the year, but also then there would be a ton of extra shit on top of it. Let me add these two numbers quickly. Hold on, everybody. Let me get my calculator out.
Epic calculator.
Plus this. Okay. All right. So, factoring in all...
He didn't even know how much money to beg for. He didn't even know. But he knew full well going into that stream he was gonna beg. That boy was gonna beg all day long. He didn't even know how much. Didn't even know how much to ask for. That's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch.
All things and what I already have to put towards it, the net amount that I still am going to owe to the government. All right, $17,161.
Holy shit! Oh, fuck!
Ouch. That is horrible, right? That's a fucking insane amount of money. Yeah, that's what they're telling me.
This ouch was for your pockets, by the way, because they're gonna be hurting. Not ouch for him, because you're gonna give him the money. He doesn't have any of it. Or maybe YouTube's gonna give him some.
I owe by mid-April. Okay, that is bad. All right, but we don't have to be disheartened yet. Okay, not yet, because there's some good news. All right, here's what my tax guy told me. Okay, he said the
good news is that he works with the government all the time, and he is very confident, all right, very confident, that if I can raise a certain amount of money by mid-April and put it towards this, that he's confident that he can take the rest of what I owe and he could negotiate into a payment plan. Let's just $5,000. Let's say I can raise $5,000 between now and mid-April.
Nice.
To put towards this
Hey, Alicia. How's it going?
that I still
Nice
owe.
to see you too.
Okay. So then he'll take the remaining money and figure it out, divided by 24 or whatever, and say, okay, there's a monthly payment of this. But it's not guaranteed. Like, he's basically saying he's going to try to get me the best terms possible, but he can't do that until we see actually how much I have to put towards the taxes. You see what I mean?
The best
Like, once he has an amount and say, okay, this is what you owe, I'll go to the federal government, I'll tell them the situation.
He actually got, if this is correct, Silent Weapons, and I think it is, as you say, $12,000 from Emerald 7 in all those tier 3 subs. He was so epic back then. Like, this is such a massive amount of money. Massive amount of money to give to a streamer.
And I'll put you on a direct program where every month they basically take it right out of your bank.
It's a direct program. It's direct feed. Your money gets fed directly. It's none of those like recording your money.
Do that and you agree to these terms.
It was more than 12.
Fees, no
It's
interest,
still
you're not gonna get
insane amount.
destroyed. It's just going to be a set payment plan for, a set amount of time.
Still a pretty crazy amount of money.
Now, I'm going to be very honest with everyone here.
Even more crazy the more it
Very
gets.
honest with all of you.
He's being very honest, by the way. She's about to lie.
Just being very honest here, the payment plan might not work. I need to raise as much as I can by April 15th.
I need to raise as much as I can. It's like he owes some drug dealer. I need to raise as much as I can.
The more I raise, the better the situation for me.
Okay. Whoa, that's a news flash. The more money DSP gets, the better his life is.
Okay, so if I can raise, half of what I owe, all right, and have that to pay towards it, I gotta sell my house. There's nothing I can do about it. It's the only way I can make the money. All right. But what I'm hoping is that, with this marathon on Saturday, where we're trying to raise as many tips for this situation, that I can raise enough to make a big dent.
A big dent in his head. You should try to fix that dent.
This tax total, all right, get it down as much as I can, and that he can get me on a payment plan that's affordable for me. New phase of creation, you obviously have not listened to a word that I fucking said. I said that the total
I was begging, stupid.
that I just told all of you is after any money I have left over from Emerald 7. People like you do piss me off when you start. I just explained it, and now you act like I never said it, and then people will have weird conspiracy theories.
Oh yeah, the vest made him an insane amount of money. Actually, crazy amount of money.
Anyway,
that was a
so stop it.
Incredible scam.
Listen the fuck up, Jesus Christ. Okay, now, Jesus. So here's the deal. I think it's time, basically now that I know what I owe, I know what I'm up against.
Yeah, because he calculated it on a calculator like 2 minutes ago.
If I can raise around $17,000, boom.
$17,000.
Like, that would put me in a good
It's actually
position.
good. Hey,
Like, wow.
that would be really good if I could raise $17,000. I would be in a really good position, dude. I would have $17,000 more than I have right now. So cool. I never thought of it that way.
I raised the money. The taxes aren't even an issue for this year. Now I can just go on business as usual and not have to worry about it at all. Realistically, do I see myself raising $17,000 in 3 weeks?
Yes.
No. Just being very honest with all of you. All right? Being very, very honest with all of you, I don't foresee this happening whatsoever. Okay? I don't. What I'm hoping is that with Sekiro right here around the corner, which is going to bring out a lot of people who normally wouldn't come by, with the marathon on Saturday, which I know a lot of people are going to probably
Begathon.
Generous and help out with tips.
I hope a lot of people are gonna come out and be generous. Dude, I would be more okay with this kind of begging if you just said, give me money. I need money. Please, I'm in a difficult place. Please give me money through whatever means you decide. That's just fucking say this. Not come here and be generous and show up and give a charitable, supportive contributions from in front of the scenes or behind the scenes. Fucking silly. Trying to avoid so much and beat around the bush for asking for money.
And with my birthday week coming up, the first week of April.
His birthday week. His birthday fucking week. Planning stuff like a child. His birthday week, people are gonna show up and give him a lot of money, dude.
My birthday on the 6th.
Yeah,
and,
people are gonna be generous.
Last year I'll have decorations and stuff. We'll try to hype it up. Birthday week fun and stuff.
Birthday
Hopefully
week
some
fun.
people will be generous.
Like we're going to a beach party or something. No. Instead, we're sitting in his fucking office. In his gray walls. And he looks exactly the same color as it.
We'll raise
a whole
as much
week of this fun.
possibly humanly can. Alright? And go from there. You know, if I can raise a big amount of money and
a big amount of money,
taxes, I think I'll at least
17,000 amount of money.
Better position than originally I had imagined. Obviously, the goal here is to be in a position that I can afford, where I'm not, you know, oh my god, there's no way to pay bills and there's no way to pay what I owe, so I have to sell my house. All right, I don't want to be in that position.
You should do that.
Okay.
Go more into something smaller. Come on.
Okay, so yes, people are saying you should just do it. Do a $17,000 tips bar. Well, I'm not gonna have a tips bar, but I definitely will have a running tally of what I've raised. Okay, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right. You know, like I told you guys, this Saturday is basically make or break for me, and it's true. You know, I need to raise a significant amount of stuff this coming Saturday, in the hopes that I can make a giant dent in what I owe, and you know, and go from there. So we'll see how it goes. Okay?
Let's see how it goes. Spoiler, he's gonna get the money, everything's gonna be fine by his standards. So, which means a little bit less fucked up, but still fucked up, and he has to beg.
Okay. And we'll see how this how it works. Well, you know, I am feeling positive for Sekiro tomorrow and the marathon on Saturday, and of course this coming week we're gonna have Sekiro paired with MLB. And a lot of fun stuff coming up in the next couple of weeks.
A lot of fun begging segments.
So anyway,
fun $17,000.
I owe just over $17,000 in taxes still to the government, and I need to raise as many funds as possible before the middle of April in order to put towards said taxes. Okay, the more I raise, the better. Even if I can't raise,
okay,
the full
sounds
amount,
good.
The more I raise, the better situation.
The more I get, the better.
When I go to the government and say, here's what I have, please put me on a payment plan for the rest of it, my tax guy is very confident that as long as I can raise a significant amount of money, you know, between now and mid-April,
significant amount of money
get onto this payment plan. All right,
Burnell.
So that's the deal, and that's why.
As long as I can make a significant amount of money, then it's gonna be good.
You know, you don't have to feel discouraged or disheartened here. You don't, because it's not like I absolutely 100% have to raise the full amount in these 3 weeks that I have. Okay.
Oh, so okay. We should relax, as we were intended to while watching a gameplay stream. Instead, we have to pay up 17K.
Good, and I'm certainly not saying, oh my god, I wouldn't want that. I mean, obviously, yes. If I could raise that full amount and boom, put it right towards it, holy shit, that would basically make the rest of my year be so much better, and I don't have to constantly be worrying about this shit. Okay. But the bottom line is, you know, in reality, I'm pretty sure we all know I'm not raising that much. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens with Sekiro. Let's see what happens with the marathon on Saturday. Let's see what happens with my birthday week, and let's hope for the best.
Let's see what happens with my birthday week, and let's hope for the best. Meaning that when I celebrate my birthday week, I expect you guys to show up and be generous charitable contributions.
You know, this can turn into something positive, and you know, between what I can actually realistically raise and everything, things work out well. Okay. In addition to that, my trip to Connecticut is set. It's going to be the second week of April. I'm not giving you specific dates or anything yet. I will as we get closer to it. But it's basically looking like I'm going to be here my entire.
He celebrates a birthday week because it's a scam. It's a scam. You can sell it as a special event, and it's just him playing games.
But putting out fun
like
streams
always,
for all of you,
being toxic.
Trying to raise
but when it's his birthday week, you shouldn't be toxic because it's his birthday. It's immoral.
As much as possible before I am out of here to go visit my parents in Connecticut. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. There you go. There you go. All right, now, okay. DSP's biggest fan, who obviously is a troll in the stream chat, says, didn't he get $250 in tips last night?
Yes.
What does that have to do with anything?
Those are all gone. It happened a million years ago.
Actual point. This is what I mean. People
like last night.
New phase of creation.
No, that's not the wedding scam. It's the tax begathon. The tax begging.
Who say
2019 taxes.
And you get this guy. What happened to the $250 you raised?
Yeah.
Where do you think it went? But what I'm hoping is that, like I said, we'll get to a situation here where I can raise enough to at least either get on the payment plan or pay off everything if I can, which I doubt's going to happen. But trying to be positive and realistic here, and get to a situation, where it's not just constant worrying about the next thing, So, there you go.
Now, in his head, when he resets the tips goal, you should reset your memory. It didn't happen. It's already reset. It's zero now. So all the money that was there, it's gone.
Phil failed in reaching his goal.
Oh no.
However, his mom later on bailed him out during that birthday week. But we'll get to that one soon. Earlier this year, though, Phil had a chance to go on an interview with another internet celebrity. And that was Jeremy of the Quartering. And together, the Super Gout brothers went on a circle jerk fest.
Of the specifics of why you may love him or why you may hate him.
So you're going to talk only to him.
The viewer for some interview questions. I asked as many as I reasonably could.
Where did the load go?
I think
that was the epic question.
I hope the interview.
Yeah, he has gout as well.
I think
gout.
It's a pretty interesting story.
I love it.
Seems to me to be a relatively humble man. A man willing to accept he's made mistakes in the past.
Absolutely.
But also
he's a fallible human.
That
Phil has a gouty fat butt.
Sure.
And to those that
Jeremy, not known to do much research for any of his interviews, made a video about the cancel culture surrounding DSP.
Questions that were submitted
and DSP took it as a fair video. The two eventually came to terms and scheduled out an interview.
Law enforcement.
And oh boy, did it ever suck. Jeremy didn't do his research.
I would never get
and Phil was softballed several questions.
So I did the best I could.
And anything that came remotely close to being a troll question was scrutinized by Phil, with just Jeremy nodding and agreeing. There were plenty of sniffs, plenty of snorts, and
where did the
Phil
load go?
looking very uncomfortable.
Where did the load go, Phil?
Like that video I made last week. That was the first video
where did the load go?
About you, even though I've known about you for many years. I'm not like as you might call it, a detractor channel.
No, absolutely not. That's honestly one of the reasons why when I saw the video, I was like, this guy is not someone who constantly rags on me. I watched the video. Yeah, you took some shots at me. Everyone has, right?
Yeah,
so it didn't offend me, and I was like, you were actually being honest and upfront, and you were analyzing it from kind of a third-party standpoint that was fair about these asshole independent media bullshit, trying to attack me. And I was like, this guy actually is like legit. Like, this is a fair video about me. Out of all the stuff that gets made about me, very rarely do I get a fair video made about me. So that's why I kind of stood out.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that, when I saw those articles came out, it was like, DSP says some racist shit, and then they post to like videos from 2 years ago or something like that, of you essentially doing like ching chong bing bong, which is, by the way,
that video is half an hour long. By the way, there's a reason why it's half an hour long. I watched about half of it. And I couldn't watch anymore because there's a reason why that video is half an hour long.
By every mainstream media, person in the last 10 years. So, it's not like you were saying anything in particular, anything crazy offensive or anything like that. And a lot of these outlets, as you saw in the video, they were unaware of your uncancelability. So,
him believing that he's uncancelable, it's the funniest shit ever. He's not big enough to be canceled. Like, he's some shitty local TV show. He's not like a big show that would get canceled.
maybe I'll start with, you know,
cancelability.
Like, I don't want to just jump right in and with some like questions that are going to put you on guard or whatever. So maybe some like reasonable questions, because to be honest with you, it might surprise you. Like most of my viewers are not people that are used, like, to be honest, most people that replied to those threads were like, ask genuine questions. As you saw the list, you're like, oh, these aren't that bad.
Yeah.
You know? So what are your plans for post YouTube? So have you given any thought to, like, you know, what the fuck am I going to do after all this? Or, you know, how does that thought process go?
Yeah, you know, first of all, when I started, I never wanted to do this for a living at all. This was only, I wanted to do this for a hobby. And then I lost my full-time job. Out of nowhere, I got laid off, blindsided. They actually, like, went nuts on the ad.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's already been canceled. He doesn't get sponsors. Nobody wants to touch him with a 10-foot pole. He's already gotten the repercussions for that. Come on.
And I made like a ton of money in a couple months. Just like one of my freaking entrepreneurs. Overnight, I was like, oh crap, this is amazing. I'm making more money now than I ever did at my office job. You know, for 5 years that I was working there, they laid me off, and now I'm making like so much.
Hey, was I muted? Fuck this.
More money. It's crazy. Of course, we all know that bubble didn't last. It burst, and you know, now everything is so bad on YouTube. So I don't want to like ever say that in my life I would quit doing this outright, but it's pretty unrealistic to expect that you could ever do this your whole life.
I know you must know. You're not an idiot. You must know that some people are hate watching you, and so you interact with people or whatever the case may be. You know.
Okay, I'm back.
You know,
where did the load go? That's what I went to figure out. I was looking for it everywhere.
How does that work into your live stream? You know, interacting with these people that are just always in your orbit. You know, just
is he gonna say I ignore them?
We're just here to take a big dump on everybody. We don't care what you do or what it is. We have to find the faults and destroy you. And that's they destroy you. Jolly's doing that. I used to heavily police my comments on my videos. Heavily police them.
The Gestapo used to be policing.
I don't like watching Phil's videos because I can't comment. When I comment, everything seems like it's super policed and commented on there. At one point, I just let it go. And what I noticed systematically is over the years, more toxic people came in, more stuff just kept crapping on the videos, Some people say don't acknowledge it at all. But the thing is, if a lot of people are doing it and you don't acknowledge it at all, now it's like they're not going to come back. And when you allow that thing to have power, you know what I mean? It gets even worse. And at the same time, if you don't acknowledge it at all, that's a group of people that, number one, could be contributing and they're not.
Several channels that basically are 100% dedicated to making content, and you've got a few of them too. So
hey, shout out to us.
How do you approach that type of content now? What do you think of these dedicated channels?
I don't know what dedication has to do anything. It's a fucking YouTube channel, dude. You can have 1,000 doing 1,000 different things. What's with this dedication nonsense?
That are basically just memeing on you.
See, here's the thing. Again, I'm different now than I used to be. When I was a full-time YouTuber, I was like...
You shouldn't be asking DSP those questions. Hey, big ups Dark Cyber for becoming a sub, dude.
Really pissed off about it. And I would call these channels out. They're stealing my content. I wish I could take them down, blah, blah, blah. I'm not even like that anymore. Don't try to actually, like, hurt myself or my livelihood or my family. You know what I mean? Because sadly, there's people who do take it that far. And I hate to say it, but the people who make those channels don't realize that what they're doing is kind of putting the ammo into a group of people who aren't like them. You know, those guys, they're doing it for laughs. They're doing it to make fun of me and to make some popularity, get popularity on my expense, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at me, but they get a rise. They make some money doing it. Whatever. It's fine. I don't care about that. What I care about is now the person who watches all their content comes after me and my family personally, which has happened many times. And that's what I'm worried about. Like, I don't care if someone makes a video, this is how you don't play, here's a montage of Phil sucking at Dark Souls. Big deal. But you make a video that says Phil is 100% a scammer, and he regularly every day he steals money from his viewers by lying to them constantly. And he's a really dishonest, disgusting person, and he really shouldn't exist. You're going to get people who are going to, like, in their head, not understand that that's a video to make fun of me. They think this is a call to action. And now they think that they have to do everything they possibly can to hurt someone like me or someone like me.
Phil, I'm not responsible for what other people do, Phil.
I'm only responsible for my own videos and my own streams, Phil. Phil, Burnell, remember when only Iced Coffee tried to dox Kevin in your chat? And you said that it's not your fault, you don't relate to it, not anything, it's your fault. Well, you know what I mean? The same thing.
Some of the stuff that's happened, you wouldn't even believe some of the stuff that people tried to do.
I mean, I've had it all
behind the
too.
scenes.
I've had swattings. I've had to deal with a lot of that bullshit too. People calling my fucking mom, who doesn't even know how to use Facebook or whatever.
Right.
You know, people called my mother-in-law and told her that I was a neo-Nazi.
Okay,
you know,
this lame.
and I said I wouldn't ask any questions about it specifically, but that is the biggest issue with your detractors.
Yeah, this is lame. Don't do that.
Initially, they'll tell you it's money, but then if you kind of debunk what they're talking about,
You
that
can
didn't really
debunk
happen.
what
Here's
you're
what really
talking
happened.
about.
Oh, well, didn't you also know that Phil did this and this and this and this and this and this and this?
Yeah.
Well, he did.
You know what the big one that came up with the most was this cat thing.
Let's stop it right there. The rest of the interview was extremely boring, talking about gout, victim blaming, and various other normal DSP topics. But let's talk about
this. Was basically a pre-stream.
In early August, Phil decided to give out some positive news in that things in the stream were going to change from this great big reveal coming up during his Mario 64 marathon. And
hey, what's up?
what he did reveal was a tips goal of $1,000, with secondary tips goal of $2,000 that was forgotten about. However, Jasper, the $2,000 cat, was revealed.
How to hide a cat? How do you do that, I wonder? Hey, it's Tervine. It's the guy. He was in my chat today, allegedly.
Someone
Can't
who
verify
I'd
if it's the
like to
real
introduce
Tervine,
you to
unfortunately.
today, who has been a part of our lives for quite some time, in fact. All right? And it's funny because
Alright. Get
with all
scammed.
the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on up here. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet. Oh, he's playing with this. Oh, here we go. Here's our pet.
Hey. Big ups, you got scammed. You guys got
Yeah,
scammed.
there we go. Perfect.
There's nothing I could
This
do.
is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen. Jasper the cat. Arr.
Costs only $1,000 for him to reveal that Jasper exists. That he exists.
So here's the funny thing. He grabbed it. Here's the funny
Confirm
thing.
the
He's
conspiracy.
declawed in the front.
Hello, super cartoonist. What's up? So it says declawed kittens aren't usually in shelters.
An amazing cat. Like I said,
I don't know.
he's super
I don't know anything about
friendly.
them.
He's such a nice cat, and no one wanted to adopt him because he was declawed.
Yep. Tells us that he saved Jasper.
Yeah, so just a
payoff,
Jasper
dude.
cam, right? So that would be
Jasper
cool,
cam. No,
right?
that's not
And so I
happening.
was thinking about all this in my head, and really the truth of the matter is we wanted to kind of reveal him for a long time now, but with all the stuff that's been going on in our lives
Financially.
personally, we just didn't, we wanted to wait for the right time.
Financially. Yeah, the right time is a financial issue. Yeah, that was the right time. I wanted to beg at the right time.
All right.
Wanted to
We just
cash
felt
out.
now was
What
kind
do you
of the
mean the
right
right time? You have a cat. To reveal you have a cat. All it takes to do is just, if you're not a massive drama queen like DSP where you have to make it an event, just say, hey, I have a cat. That's it.
Doing
Big
so
ups.
many chill streams now that it made sense. Here, come on, I'll come up here again, Jasper.
Yeah, big ups Black Mage 666 for the super chat. Watching this stream is like watching ISIS training videos. Climb those monkey bars, chat. We must defeat the great evil, the pig roach. I don't know. I wouldn't say ISIS, more like Taliban. At least they won, dude.
Here you
They
go.
got their own country.
See, Jasper
Or
doesn't
something.
know that there's a camera here, so he doesn't know to look at you guys. Ah.
But big ups for the super chat. He explained that a cat is not aware of the camera.
Yeah.
Doesn't know where it is, man.
We got a bunch of toys and stuff that I could bring in here to play with him.
What's a camera?
During the chill streams at night, too, you know?
We're
One thing
not
he realized is
terrorists,
he likes
dude.
to knead stuff
We're
with his
positive style. We're chill.
Right now he's kneading
Chill
the
people. We're not fucking terrorists.
with his
We're
hands.
not toxic. Terrorists are toxic.
More than likely, if you're not really hanging out with him that much, and then you run into him in the house.
Wow. Meow.
Jasper hasn't really enhanced
Jasper
the
goes
streams at
meow.
all. Most of the time he's sleeping in the office, Cat's stable, if you will. Or he's downstairs
We're positivists,
spending time with
yeah.
Cat instead of Phil.
Positivists.
Phil used this
We're activists for positivity.
whole reveal to go ahead
Like
and
calling out the negativity and the toxicity.
scam
we
his
do, I
fans
guess.
once again.
The love
Causing
army.
fans and mods to finally leave Phil's streams.
Yep, buy mods.
Number 2 on this
was
list
a scam.
happened very recently.
Number
And I
2,
was
let's
lucky
go.
enough to have one of my fantastic field agents provide me with the information. And we found out
Big ups, field
that
agent.
the foreclosure saga has finally begun.
Let's see.
This is a situation where, once again, I've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever, and I'm getting punished like I did, you know?
And yeah, I have no idea what I'm actually reading because it's just official papers. But yeah, it's the bankruptcy origins, I guess. Foreclosure saga. Rip DSP.
This is a legitimate
Judgment
court
begins.
case.
Judgment begins. Perfect caption. Judgment begins. Rip DSP.
In which Phil is on the hook for quite a bit of money, upwards
off your
of
headphones.
$101,000, because he has yet to pay
begins,
for
Phil.
his condo in Connecticut that he left abandoned. He didn't short sell it, he didn't take a loss, because his ego would have taken a massive hit.
Yeah, couldn't take the L.
Oops.
Couldn't take that L.
That's gonna be my new catchphrase.
Sometimes you gotta flip it into a W, bro, like Keemstar. That's what he was saying on Twitter. That's
Catchphrase.
kind of, I'm paraphrasing, but he was talking like that. Gotta flip those L's into W's, man. Big ups to
Speaking of
Keemstar for
Phil's
bodying
ego,
DSP.
He wanted to act like a big boy, mature adult this year, and it leads us to our number 1 spot.
Yeah.
DSP gets married.
Epic.
This wedding happened after
Please, if there's a wedding emote, please put it in chat. We deserve this.
months of Phil saying that they didn't have the money to get married, let alone engage,
LSB?
which I thought was going to happen on this Connecticut trip where they had to go and meet his dying parents. But he pulled a fast one and just jumped the shark and got married. And luck.
Hey, this would have been cool if you were on LSB's stream when it happened. Would have been a cool event. Hey, big up Super Cartoonist for the sub. You're cool.
Luckily for us, Mr. Huthstuff has LSB's and Tevin's reactions.
Bruh, it's real? Hey,
is it the guy? Did he get married?
Clowned really fucking hard. I fucking called it.
Awesome.
You gotta be fucking
Awesome.
kidding me. I fucking called it. I called it that this fucking trip was gonna be money to buy a ring and a honeymoon.
Oh, debunked. That didn't happen. Parents paid for it. No.
No fucking way.
Oh, God,
You
debunked.
goddamn pig.
But it's a great initial not conspiracy, how do you call it? Whatever. Suggestion. Assumption. Let's go with assumption.
We got married. It was a tiny ceremony, and my suit is 10 years old, but we are so happy. He went back to Connecticut to get a suit. Hang on.
It was for the family, dude. Like Vin Diesel. Does it all for the fam.
Oh my god, there's a picture of Kat in a wedding dress.
I got no friends. I got only family.
It's fucking real. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't blame him for being hyped. This shit is hyped in real time. It's the hypest shit ever.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Look how awkward she looks in that dress.
In the great
Oh my
Instagram picture.
God.
And later on, he would go on to spend the rest of the night arguing with people on Twitter about his wedding. Because you know that's gonna happen. You know it.
Fucking called it. You guys paid for that wedding dress. Not you guys, but Phil's audience paid for this fucking wedding dress. They paid for the dress, they paid for the rings. Oh, guys, this trip is gonna be 100% paid for by my parents. Fuck you. You guys paid for a suit, you guys paid for a dress, you guys paid for rings. I fucking called this months
And for all the
ago
pizza
when he
they
said,
ate
oh,
when they were
my
there.
fucking parents are dying. Oh my god.
No, he didn't pay anyone for the wedding pictures. He definitely didn't. This is his mom taking the picture in his parents' house. 100%.
Is there a way for me to interact with this?
How do you want to interact? You need to log into Instagram.
Play button.
I can because I have my own Instagram. You can go follow me for no posts.
What is with her nails? Do you guys see this? She's got 4 white nails and 1 golden nail.
Yeah, because the ring finger.
Instagram picture.
Let's see. Is there Tevin? Yeah, it's Tervine reaction. Let's see.
This trip is to go and get married, or at least go and get engaged. Holy shit.
All right, let's see the Tervine reaction.
It passed through.
Wait, DSP got
will traveled nearly.
He just posted he got married?
And had.
Yo, he memed us the fuck out.
The skeleton.
Oh, that's fucked up, dude.
Watched from afar in.
Oh, YouTube chat is gonna love that.
Passed through the young child.
They derailed Tevin's stream. They had a stream derailment at Tevin's stream. They were saying hateful stuff about Phil.
So much effort. Oh no, I'm tripping. I already got his Twitter open. Was that why he had the question mark tweet? Because he was asking Cat to marry him?
Million dark splinters.
Surprise, we got married. It was a tiny ceremony and my suit is 10 years old, but we are so happy. Full story coming this weekend. Wow. I guess it's him lying to his viewers. Oh, she really... I can't even say what I think she looked like on his website. I'm gonna be going to Band World. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, big ups to the egg gangsters.
His Akazi foe, and when the Great One sensed
the almighty egg gang
was no longer watching, the illusion was
AEG.
The child was smiling. The Great One, though, was very sad.
Oh man,
the epic cutscene in the background is the best.
I can't believe this is a thing. This is so not. This is such a meme.
It's such a meme. It is.
This changes everything. Yo, this dude.
This changes everything. This is a direct Tevin quote. This is a godlike reaction. This changes everything.
Did he lie about his parents almost dying to get married?
To live in seclusion on
what is that? Who does this?
That's a triple S tier reaction from Tervine.
I have no money. I don't have money to do anything. And then he told us he wore a suit from 10 years ago. He looked like Sargon, probably. I want to see your wrists in that suit, dog. His hand looks really old, too.
Turned into speculation.
Oh, well.
The Skeleton King, believing that victory finally lay within his grasp, would again descend
Epic.
Oh, man.
to claim his.
And it's funny because something I wanted to do on YouTube if I streamed again was kind of about her moving in. Like what he was saying way before. Well, no, I guess right before she actually did. This dude. Oh man.
And all good things come to an end. And this should be the end of this video. This is the last one.
Like that? I lied about taxes, frame trapped you on the line about my parents dying, and then hit you with a parry, and then parried into getting married.
It's former pro fighting game player strategies.
Wow, when is the next time we fucking see Doc?
Never. Next time he's about to beg.
Next time we see this dude is gonna be Thursday, bruh. Oh man, the internet is gonna.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh. What a fucking meme. Oh,
what a fucking meme. Yes, our marriage was the best I've ever kept a secret. It was super tough to not tell you all about stuff as it was being planned and going down, but it was 100% necessary for our and my family's safety. Sorry to keep you in the dark so long. I want to respond to the idiots insulting me and saying I'm a scammer right now, but it's our wedding night, so Kat is the voice of reason here. Rest assured. Outside of hiding the marriage plans for safety, I didn't lie about anything, and all will be explained on Sunday's podcast. He knew people was gonna be pissed off. He knew it. He had preloaded this excuse. Oh, why am I getting fucking hate? It's my wedding night. Maybe the circumstances around.
2019 was an absolute crazy year in the DSP cinematic.
All right, what's gonna be the next thing we're gonna watch?
Be more exciting.
We could see
to all of those.
on this we watched the worst 2016 moments.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, it's Secret Limited. Big ups. Let's go with this. I think I've seen it already, but we can watch it again. You guys have any other suggestions, or you're fine with this? Just say in chat or whatever. If you don't mind, just don't say anything. Whatever.
DSP, is he coming today?
No. I go, hey, Phil. We did a live stream of this show this week, mainly because a couple of the hosts were out of town for the holidays. The ending of the show asked if we were getting another guest. I let it slip that Darkside Phil might be coming on the show next week, but the time we usually do it is Tuesdays at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It runs about 2 hours. You're not required to stay the full time if you don't want to. It's just a few guys who sit around and chill, nothing big.
Yeah, today is long.
Okay, honestly, this Tuesday
a long chill day.
I already made up my work schedule. But I go, just making sure we're still on for tomorrow at 12, on the 12th at 3 p.m. Eastern. He goes, hello, sir. Sadly, the news is not good. I've come down with a nasty cold and my throat is sore, so I can barely speak.
We'll see that.
I slept most of the day in hopes I could be better in time for tomorrow, but it's not looking good. To make matters worse, there's no way I could really do the podcast the Tuesday after that as well. The earliest I'd be able to do it is 2 weeks' time.
Yeah,
really
he
sorry
sucks.
about this. I was really looking forward to being on.
This why nobody wants to have him over, because he's this guy.
I would have responded sooner if I was awake. So, like, I don't know how to judge that. I mean, he could be being sincere.
Yeah, big ups to Secret Limited. That's a great channel.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Grand Theft
Yeah,
Auto
and he played it on what, the next day? Wait, what? 15? Same day. What?
Oh yes, the frame rate of legends. I love it. The choke house music. Oh shit! Oh great! What the hell? Did you see that? I hit the fucking stupid newspaper thing and the whole car gets fucked up. Come on, man. Hello and welcome to KOGaming, delivering gaming's greatest hits. What's going on, everyone? Phil here on behalf of KOGaming, and welcome to the Hateful Truth Rebooted, my gaming review series where I give you maximum truth and minimum bullshit regarding the latest video game releases. Please don't let it be like those DLCs originally for Fallout 3. Anyone remember the ones that didn't even load on launch day? Please let them work, but a great game overall, 9.5 out of 10 from me.
Hey, it's a mixed bag. He was spamming videos. That time he said he was sick, man. A sick guy. So sick. He got that ligma. What is this? Bugged shirt mechanics. Hate Army. Oh yeah, these were cool. I remember this. Nothing I could do shirts. These great designs.
Before we start here, can I just say that these are some of the most generic fucking shirts that I've ever seen in my goddamn life. One more thing. The Hate Army shirt.
Hate Army shirt.
86. If you were to crumple that, it would say 88. And that has,
that's a Nazi thing.
That's a Nazi thing. Not smart.
What I really feel bad about is if you're one of those kids who would buy that Hate Army shirt and you go into school and say, hey, I'm part of the Hate Army now. Guess where you're gonna end up? In a fucking locker.
We've got Darkside with an 86.
hate army, which in my opinion would make you seem like you're a racist. That seems like a slang term for like the KKK.
The hate army.
Like a white power. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
The way the Teespring works is you have to sell X amount before they even print these. So essentially, it's like Kickstarter for shirts. And what Mr. Phil is going to be trying to do, he's going to try to sell 19 of these Hate Army shirts in 19 days, 20 of those Glitchy Apparel Days shirts in 5 days, and 20 of the Nothing I Can Do shirts in 19 days. And so far, he has sold a grand total of
2 shirts. Great. Yeah, these shirts are just bugged shirt mechanics, dude. They're terrible. It's just terrible default text.
They are really absolutely terrible.
Really. I don't know what 86 would mean. Probably his birthday.
Because there's a lot of shit I could say about a lot of fucking YouTubers, and they're not gonna like it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see what the next battle is through. Oh, Alpha Omega Sin.
When I get about...
Wait, I've watched this video on stream before.
100 emails.
But that was a million years ago. Let's watch it
Phil,
again.
why is Alpha Omega Sin talking shit about
I'm lazy.
in this video? And I watched the video, and for a good 30 seconds, the guy goes on a ranting tangent about rage quitters in video games. Doesn't even really apparently understand what it even means to rage quit in a video game. And then he name drops me as the example, like the poster boy for rage quitting in video games. I have to speak up. Okay? I have to. And the bottom line is this.
Okay, so 86 is to get rid of. Oh yeah, that's why Gordon Ramsay says it all the time on Kitchen Nightmares. 86 this. It's fucking raw.
How big you are on YouTube. You have no right to name drop me in a negative light and be
Is it fresh? No, it's fresh frozen.
It's one thing if you want to call me out.
Cooking it in the microwave.
Done, right?
Like DSP, like real
don't come at
gamers.
me with fucking bullshit like this. Because the bottom line is it hurts me and it hurts my business. Because now anyone who watches Alpha Omega Sin's videos is gonna say, oh, Darkside Phil, he's that infamous fucking rage quitter. Why would I ever watch him play Street Fighter 5?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, PewDiePie again. One of the battles with PewDiePie. Got destroyed in all of them.
If I had to choose between the world and PewDiePie, I would choose PewDiePie.
Okay, the most forced laugh.
Get ready for the next battle.
PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye. I can't even his fuck his name. Jacksepticeye. What the fuck kind of name is that? Because these two guys.
What kind of name is Darkside Phil with a Y?
And every video they put up,
and with the Star of David.
It's a million views.
Somewhere in there.
Them the be-all, end-all authority on gaming.
Like Noel.
And everyone else should be
My name is Noel with the Star of David.
Not the fact that most people with intelligent minds say that those guys suck. And you shouldn't watch
Intelligent
their shit
minds.
They're dumbed down for dumb fucks.
Okay.
You know, kids, that's who watches their stuff. Not intelligent humans. You wouldn't ever go to these people to see an intelligent game review, right? You go there to get a silly laugh at a bunch of jokesters. That's really what their content is for. But anyway, I just...
Toxic.
Whatever.
Toxic.
Whatever.
Just getting too toxic. Whatever. I was getting too toxic. Who's the next guy? It's a gauntlet match. Oh, it's Rich.
But at the same time, I don't think Rich realizes that when he makes tweets like that, especially when it's
I love the fucking music in these videos. It's so hype.
That all does is cause problems.
Makes me want to do some street drugs.
Immediately, all his viewership went and watched.
They were just invented in a basement somewhere.
For the next battle.
Oh, Toby Turner, come on.
What are my actual thoughts?
He's over level.
Toby Turner scandal.
Scandal.
Here it is. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about Toby Turner. I don't care about what YouTuber slept with what girl. I don't care about who's a druggie. I don't care about
he doesn't care.
Anyone acts outside of what's on fucking YouTube. Because guess what? It's none of my fucking business.
This is a nice screen cap as well. With the beanie. 1-up beanie. Ironically, level 1.
It has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with you. The bottom line is, the situation with Toby Turner, there are 3 groups of people who should be involved. Toby Turner.
Yeah, Pro Jared vibes, definitely. I thought Pro Jared's thing wasn't okay, right?
Involved
no.
Or accusing him of this stuff.
But that's because Toby Turner didn't diss DSP. but Pro Jared dissed DSP.
And if it's true, the police. Those are the three fucking groups whose concern it should be and whose business it is to talk about this whole scandal, period. No one else has any kind of fucking information or frame of reference between the people who were directly fucking
The Beanie era was an epic era.
So everyone on the internet can make 500 reaction videos and drama alerts and bullshit
Drama alerts.
about it to get views.
Shout out to Keemstar.
Money, right? Because right now, what's popular on YouTube? It's the dirt. So it's not monetizing
the
gameplay
dirt.
anymore. Now we gotta get the dirt on celebrity. Yeah, let's
Get the dirt.
money, money, money. Who gives a flaming fucking shit? Anyone who wants to fucking say shit, you're gonna get fucking roasted when I get my fucking hands on you.
Let's see the next one. The next one. He destroyed all of them. He won the battle royal. Won the battle royal.
All right, everyone, welcome.
Hey, it's a staycation. Welcome to Seattle. Let's see, Tanqueray. And staying in the hotel watching movies. Okay, it's food.
So you're
Fish.
pretty much doing what you do at home on your off time, watch movies, comb through comments, but you're in a hotel, some vacation.
It is kind of true. It is kind of true, though. That's basically what he's doing.
He says there's no device connected. So if I, oh wow, all right. So guess what?
Wow, you should buy one like these.
Our movies tonight on this television. Wow.
Epic. You're gonna watch Fun with Dick and Jane.
That only had one button. This one has one button.
Surprisingly unsexual show.
Hotel room cheers and sociopathic detractor. Wow,
Sociopathic detractor.
View like that. Back in your home, back in your fucking bedroom / living at home, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
God damn.
The response is, hey, sociopathic detractor, the only idiot here is you. Response from sociopathic detractor, suck my cock, you fucking cunt. Actually, why don't you go suck Phil and Leanna's cocks and rim their assholes while you're at it? So,
Wait. Was this coming left by Heavy Metal Gamer? Thank you, Heavy Metal Gamer.
Very prickly man here, or woman, we don't know, but pretty funny. That's a very straightforward argument to make. I think
Yeah, Fred is weird. Hearing Fred nowadays.
Somebody then says, why are you following someone you don't like? He says to let him know what a piece of shit he is.
Yeah, I'm sure DSP doesn't represent the average American. I'm pretty sure.
Perfect.
I have higher expectations of average people than I have for DSP.
Ledge, and there's this long glass ledge along this wall-length mirror in the bathroom.
We don't need to know what you're doing behind the photo, all right? We don't need to know that you're probably taking a nice
On the shitter. Very nice phrasing as well.
Toilet right there. Yeah, we don't need to know this information.
Why did you then describe it then? That is.
Yeah, look how they glow. Now it's incredibly overpacked. People tend to stand in front right here. These are the fish tossers. All right, so that's the waterfront. We're actually gonna walk back to the market for a bit and look around before we head down.
What a boring staycation. Jesus Christ. What are they doing? Like,
watching
God, so boring.
Woo! I love you, Seattle. I got a growlithe.
I love Seattle, dude. So good.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce it anymore.
I don't know.
So this is their vacation. They both.
Yeah, awesome vacation. Awesome. This is the Homefront review page for this.
This is what they do at home. This
It was so
vacation
good.
is food and video
It was
games.
so hype.
Pokemon. This is their home time.
Oh, but you see, it's not at their home, so therefore it's okay.
Not to spend this. Oh, you know,
They announced a remake of Splinter Cell. Big ups. You get this news from me if you haven't heard of it yet, but yeah, big ups to that. Big ups to Black Mage 666 for the super chat. 10 minutes from his own damn house. Yeah, it was an epic vacation, dude. They traveled so much.
It's all okay in their heads.
They can't travel too much because he has a bad back.
Twisted, warped
Gonna
reality.
get winded too much from rocking back and
be
forth.
throwing shade. If this is what you want to do with your vacation, more power to you.
I don't know what the hell this says, I think it's supposed to be an LP or something.
Nope.
Yeah. Obits? I don't know.
They're going out to get breakfast. They're going to go see something for like an hour. They're going to go get lunch. They're going to like a mall or something dumb where they could just like walk around and get fucking Pokemon. Right? I'm sure a lot of their plans center around like, oh, where can we go get fucking Pokemon? Then they go eat a big dinner and have some drinks. Then they go back to the hotel and watch movies on the
TV
screen.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So,
look at this
what
room.
a fucking staycation.
It's great.
So I did a quick little calculation, and for the 3 nights that he's staying, Monday night, Tuesday night, and Wednesday night.
Yeah, he was filming all this because it was making him a lot of money.
$1,400.
People can do what they want with their lives, with their money, with their vacation, with this. How dare he cry poor on Patreon? Say, I need money to stay afloat, and then flaunt this.
They could have relaxed. They could have stayed around the house, did the same shit that
Driven?
they're doing now.
Yeah, driven to it.
Yeah, they could have saved $1,400 by just driving back and forth.
Just the simple fact that he is easily spending
All these great pictures,
dinners,
some great experiences watching TV and eating food.
More than $1,200 to stay in a hotel, to eat out, to go to all these places at a place that's 30 minutes away from his house is just astronomical. It really is. I don't know if anybody could be that ignorant in their finances.
All right, so that's our room. Hope you enjoyed the walkthrough.
the great photo. The great photo. I love this photo. It's the best. It's actually the best picture of DSP.
Okay, everyone. Well, now I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour.
Yeah, the apology.
Which I hope you
awesome. Listen. Look here, listen.
Let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened?
People are fucking lazy.
We never even, hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here. Did we ever even get close to 400? We didn't, did we? Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right?
No more
excuses. People are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the stream. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say.
Seem like people are fucking lazy. Stop being fucking lazy with watching somebody's YouTube fucking videos. Being lazy, dude. Oh, Review Tech USA.
End of my stream, I looked at viewership and I said, well, sorry everyone, but you know, it looks like viewership plummeted today. And I don't know why, but as we've already had this conversation, all right, I'm not going to continue to live stream this game because it looks like people aren't coming out for it anymore. Now, admittedly, then with my frustration in my head, I said something completely wrong, something I shouldn't have said, something that, of course, every motherfucker on the internet who steals my videos, who illegally records my stream.
Oh, so now it's somebody else's fault.
Fucking comment I ever say out of
What do you mean? You said people are lazy, dude. What context?
context to find that one moment when I say something
People are lazy.
wrong. Here's what I said. I'll publicly admit it because it's out there, duh.
Oh
and
my
I didn't
God.
mean it. As I said,
And he spins it into being about the trolls. He just started. He admitted. He got as far as to admitting he said something wrong, which is very far for DSP standards. And then it was instantly about the trolls. Like he couldn't let himself be completely apologetic.
well, it must just be that people are lazy. People want
That's
to
what
see
you
my
said.
streams, and people are asking me for streams, and they're begging me, and they're upset that I'm not going to
They're
live
begging him for streams. Please, Phil, I beg you for content.
They don't show up, so they're
I
just
want more snorts.
Obviously, that's not actually what I feel. There's got to be something
Obviously, that's not what I feel. That's what you said. And it sounded like you felt it.
going on, right?
Obviously.
Anyone said Phil just called his viewers lazy. They're not coming out to the streams because they're lazy. No, I don't think that's what it is.
There's something going on. I don't know what it is, but there's something obviously going on that's not engaging viewers on my live streams. I don't know what it is. Because I said that, that's it. So the whole internet now has to tear me a new ass.
The whole internet.
Because Phil said something at the end of his stream on fucking Saturday. So that's it. So now you got these kids who literally, and I'm not kidding, this is not an exaggeration. There's kids who literally every day record my entire fucking stream illegally, which is completely illegal. You can't record anyone's live streams or videos on YouTube. They do it, and they take that one moment. They don't have any of the discussion about how my business is down, how I really need help, and I'm trying to get suggestions for improvement. And one of the major suggestions for improvement has been to cut down on live streaming. And we had this whole experiment this week with Pokemon that if attendance stayed up,
I'm under arrest.
Streaming, and that didn't stay up, and all of a sudden it was down.
Hey, big up, Stream Bean.
None of that in context. The one thing that's put up, Phil saying, "Man, these people are really lazy because they're not."
No, but they got the whole context.
Out to watch my streams. Of course, that makes me look like a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what you said. Of course, it makes me look like a piece of shit. Maybe you are, if you said it, and that's what you said. So
nothing about any perspective whatsoever.
You know what I mean?
And all I saw was a video that says DSPgaming says his viewers are lazy, and I clicked on it, and the one thing you hear is, "Wow, my viewers are lazy because they didn't come to my live stream. I would hate me too."
No, but that's not the one thing you hear. It builds up to it. Gets the whole context. Gets the setup for the lazy. You get the setup for it. But again, he can't actually admit he's wrong. He actually can't. He got as far as to acknowledging he said something wrong, but then it was all about other people being bad.
But that's not reality, and that's not
That's
life,
not reality,
right?
Phil.
That's not the truthfulness of the situation.
That is not reality.
It's not that I said that. It's that some fucking idiot.
Oh, it's not that he said that. That the whole problem about people being upset by him is not what he said, but that someone else took it and uploaded it and named it DSP calls his viewers lazy. And that's the content of the video. But it's not that he said it.
Spins it to say that's the only thing Phil ever said. Here's the negative.
There wasn't even any captions on that video to spin it. You just get to see his clip from his fucking stream.
Phil said. Now here's the thing. I want to say something.
Yeah, Justin Bieber moment.
To those who from an outside perspective see
and again, thankfulness and Pignosis. Flashback to Pignosis. Unstoppable. This guy, the melted one, is unstoppable.
all right, and they kind of like wake me up to reality, because the bottom line is yesterday the stream went offline and I didn't think anything of it, and I
so you meant it and you don't regret it.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything. I think some people are fucking lazy to call my viewers. I didn't think anything of it.
Apparently I got a bunch of tweets.
Apparently I got a bunch of tweets.
Rich from Review Tech USA.
It's the same thing as when he said the N-word twice.
Watched the video from the kid who steals
two separate occasions.
Basis, that piece of shit.
That piece of shit.
Fucking out of context video, and he
not out of context.
Phil, you know, this video is the reason why.
Did Rich then go and watch the full quote unquote the full context, and come back and apologize? No, because the full context is exactly what was in that video. Have the build up, and then he says my viewers are fucking lazy. I think some people are just being lazy.
People are turned off to your streams and turned off to you as on YouTube, and this is why people hate you on YouTube, because of comments like this. And I look at it and immediately I'm like, but this is a completely out of context comment.
It's not.
Right? It's the one moment of weakness where I said something bad, and I really admit now I apologize for it. It was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. And it's
yeah, that's actually pretty true. I don't think he knows what context actually means. The context, like what it actually represents.
Not the case. I don't think my viewers are lazy. That's bullshit.
That's obviously not the case. How?
He tweets it, and he's well intentioned, and I appreciate that he tweeted it, because I look at it like, wow, Rich is right. Looking at just that moment of what I said, completely out of context, makes me look like a piece of shit, and he's absolutely fucking right. And I shouldn't say stuff like that publicly, and that's a shortcoming of mine, because I'm so real, because I talk about this stuff with you.
So real.
I share this personal experience with you on YouTube.
Oh, this is massive pignosis, actually. This is massive, insane amounts of pignosis. He's trying to keep those people so bad. Damage control. But he can't even acknowledge that damage was done. So ridiculous.
Stuff like that, that's a mistake.
It's too real, dude.
That's what becomes the focus of the negative assholes on YouTube.
And that's why he's so fun, because he's too real. It's like a reality show, but it's too real.
So all that happened is that hundreds of
the chill is for real.
Follow his
it's not,
Twitter.
It's not manufactured chill. It's the raw chill. That's the thing.
The video and said, wow, you guys piece of shit. I insulted people because I was fucking so frustrated about stuff, and obviously I'm an idiot for saying that, and I apologize for it. Thanks for listening.
Okay, there was an apology. I apologize for it.
I apologize for being stupid and being human and saying things
okay.
every once in a while.
No.
Understand that's not
I apologize for being human.
not the end all be all.
This is kind of an excuse.
Okay.
He did apologize.
In a nutshell, over the past several months, I've been streaming at a very high quality bitrate on Twitch TV.
Oh, let's see this. This has aged very badly.
Stream at this certain quality, which is lower than what I've been streaming at. From everyone who's told me, they said, well, Phil, partners are able to stream at whatever they want. Don't worry about it. We know you want to do higher quality streams. Just go ahead. You shouldn't have a problem. I've done that for over 2.5 months without a problem. All of a sudden, earlier this week, a Twitch staff member came into my stream in the middle of the Assassin's Creed Unity stream and said, you need to lower
Oh no, they came to him at work.
basically or else.
You can't have anybody come to DSP at work when he's working, because he needs to be 100% focused
Make that understandable. It wasn't like they
on rambling and looking at his phone sometimes.
came in throwing pink slips and threats around. But the bottom line is this. Twitch usually doesn't bother you unless there's a good reason for it, and if they felt that there was a good enough reason to come into my stream and tell me to lower my bitrate, it means that basically I need to lower my bitrate or leave.
They came to his place of business, dude. It's a place of business, not just a chill place.
Are either stagnant or down, and my profit is down. I'm making less money. And I'm sitting here like, what the hell? How could that be possible? How could it be that I had this big, positivity going on earlier this year?
I had this big positivity. Just say you made a lot of money. Okay, we know you did. Just say it. I had this big positivity.
As soon as the summer hit, things slowed down, and now it's gone.
The biggest, most positive guy.
I'm playing all these new games now for the hardcore gaming season, which typically at the end of the year, when this time of year starts, I see a skyrocket in views because people who normally wouldn't even watch my stuff start coming out to watch the new games. They want to see what these new games are because they know the holidays are coming up. Which one do I want for Christmas? Or I only have this amount of money now, and a lot of people are calling this Broketober, right?
Broketober.
So many new games have come out. There's no way you could possibly afford them.
A lot of people are calling it like that, including Angry Joe and DSP.
So typically I get this influx, and I'm getting none of that this year. My views
no influx. There's no positivity and a hand graph going steady.
I don't know why. The only thing I can hypothesize, quite simply, is that YouTube fucked me still. I want to keep doing what I'm doing. I've been doing this for 8 years. But I want to keep doing
Broketober. It comes back every year.
Seconds later.
Another suggestion.
Every year has an October in it.
Very clearly.
And games come out most times.
Phil, just go back to Twitch. Bite the bullet, go back.
This was before he went back to Twitch and then got kicked off the partnership and went back to YouTube. This was actually before that. It was 2016.
To Twitch TV.
Okay.
And stream there exclusively.
Okay.
And stream like everyone else on Twitch TV.
Yeah, you should.
Where you do streams that are catered toward your viewing audience. So it's
okay.
An interactive stream between you and your
An
audience.
interactive stream. That sounds good.
And we guarantee you that you'll get subs and you'll get more attention and stuff like that. All right. I have many responses to this. Okay. First of all, bullshit.
First of all, bullshit.
Bullshit. Anyone who thinks that going back to Twitch TV and streaming there is the magic solution to all of my problems is just so deluded. All right.
You're pretty deluded as well.
Temporarily give me some kind of a boost, but it's not going to give me any kind of long-term growth. I was on Twitch TV for 2 years.
No long-term chill.
Guess how much growth I saw in the 2 years?
Not much. Because you're bad.
Zero.
Yeah, because you're bad.
No active growth.
Because your first impression is terrible.
On Twitch. If anything, Twitch actually, by the end of the 2 years, became more of a hassle because you had people who were in the stream chat who were subbed. They were now entitled. We're entitled.
They're entitled.
To new emotes and being entertained.
Wow.
Cater to our ways because we're your Twitch.
Whoa, they were entitled.
Tell you all the time, and if you don't listen to our feedback, how dare you have a sub? And I had all this
what?
And people in the stream chat causing drama and shit, and it was so distracting from me just being able to play games. And
this guy sucks. This guy sucks. He just said it without a fucking blink of an eye. These dudes on fucking Twitch chat, these guys were assholes. They were fucking entitled. What do they want? Fucking emotes and fucking new stuff all the time. These fucking assholes. I just want to chill and play games and you give me money. That's how it works. Just make it keep working like that. Why are you being entitled for improvements to your experience? How dare you?
At the end of the 2
This is about
years that I streamed there, I was making almost no money live streaming on Twitch anymore.
How fucking dare you?
It wasn't even. It was more of a pain in my ass than anything else. Because the bottom line is Twitch is a bad business. Twitch is not
Unlike
a place
Burnell Productions,
content. It's not. You are
which is a great business.
nagged to advertise.
Nag. Actually,
subs,
I'm gonna do something now.
product so that you can make money and they'll make money, they get profit from that, and that you get profit from that. Why do you think there's so many titty streamers on Twitch who are girls with big ass fucking boobs?
Whoa,
They
toxic.
barely can play a game, but they get tons of fucking money on Twitch, and Twitch makes out. That's a big demographic for them to make profit because they don't care about the quality. If they did care about the quality, they'd stop telling you, oh, buy a t-shirt. Oh, here's a new kind of chat emote system, an exclusive emote thing, and this and that has nothing to fucking do with the stream. None of it has anything to do with
Alright,
sitting
I think
there
this
and
is pretty
playing the game on Twitch, which is what the fucking website was created to fucking do. In fact, if you don't believe me, they changed their terms of service. Their terms of service and mission statement used to state that Twitch TV is the premier destination for gamers to share their gameplay experiences. It now says it's the premier destination for gamers to share their personalities with others. I'm not.
Oh no, how dare they?
It doesn't say exactly in that.
How
word.
dare
Basically,
they?
It says it's for interaction between
How
a gamer
fucking
and
dare
a
they?
stream audience, not about the game anymore. They don't care about that. They're terrible. They're a horrible business for gaming in general. They're just bad. They don't care about actual games. They don't care about what you put on your stream as long as this is coming into them.
This, it's for this, it's for this.
It's just not gonna happen.
Money emoji.
As so many
All
people
for this,
seem
dude.
to think Twitch streaming is like this amazing thing for gamers, it's not.
Isn't it?
It's not. Once again, it's the
Not amazing for gamers.
people buy into all this time, and it's just
What
not
about YouTube streaming? How is it any different? It's just streaming. What?
testing because this is the first time I have live streamed my 3DS on Twitch, and therefore I had to do things differently than I've been doing all week with Final Fantasy.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
That is
Still
gonna be it
hasn't
for today's
started?
stream. I'd like to say
Oh, okay,
thank you.
he's
I hope
done.
you enjoyed it. I actually I played it half an hour later than usual because I had the time to do so, and because I like Pokemon. I really do. I enjoy Pokemon a lot. So thank you very much for being here on the stream. I appreciate it. Before we adjourn, I guess I'll do the thank you shout outs. Although I'm going to be honest with everyone, I don't think many people did anything today. Let's take a look.
Oh no. I don't think many people did anything today. Oh, I don't think many people did anything today. It's a slow day at work.
Idiot, that troll who
Oh, how is he so lame, man?
coming back with a million names. Just to give you some perspective, this is great. I'm going to read you all the names that he used. Ready?
Okay. Gout, gout, gout.
Eddie B40, Eddie B50. Oh, the Nerve 117 gave me some bits. Thanks, Nerve. Eddie B38, Eddie B37, Eddie B39, Eddie B70, Eddie B01, Eddie B48.
Eddie B 1651.
Oh, I'm not done. Then Vidar
Eddie B
Vidar Viking gave
2K
Then
Jasper.
it was Eddie B02, Eddie B03, Kevin 2689, Eddie B05, and then Popsicolo gave me a cheer. They call me Jim Bob gave me a cheer. No Hero gave me a cheer, and they call me Jim Bob gave me 2 more cheers.
Nice one.
Bottom line is, I'm not going back to Twitch. It's just not gonna happen.
The bottom line is pure tipping. Let's see, number 4. Yo, it's a wrestler music. Who was this music? Who came out to this? I can't quite figure it out. It was, I can't think of it. Kevin Owens, yeah, exactly. KOGaming, that's why it makes sense.
KOGaming.
Good job, chat. Yet again. Educational stream.
KOGaming1. That's the web address to get to this channel, KOGaming. So check it out. Go to KOGaming1 on YouTube and you will get it, okay? That's going to be a review that's going to go up on KOGaming.
KOGaming.
Later in the week, we'll have hits of the week on KOGaming. Thank you to those
Shit of the week.
already checked out KOGaming. If you've watched KOGaming, you're over there. Wow, I like this. Tell your friends. Word of mouth. Tell them, listen, Phil's doing something completely
He's been asking people to tell their friends about stuff for at least 5 years now. Please tell your friends about Phil.
to do stuff.
I don't want to, DSP. They're gonna hate me.
Tons of games
Hey, man.
and shit. It's totally different experience on KOGaming. Check it out.
What's the sound suggestion? Tell me.
KOGaming.
KOGaming.
KOGaming. KOGaming. KOGaming. KOGaming. KOGaming.
KOGaming. You know what it is.
People would like to also see you play Firewatch, but we also want reviews. You know, it's been a month since you actually did a game review. And we'd like to see you review the new games over doing just like a best of the week montage. I can't do game reviews and vlogging and hits of the week and everything. It's one or the other. I don't have time to do every kind of edited video possible. So I actually asked the public last week, I said, would you rather have game reviews or hits of the week? And everyone overabundantly said, do game reviews. You haven't done them in 100 years. So I did, and I'll be honest, not too many people checked out the game reviews that I put out. I don't think too many people actually cared about the game reviews that I put out. I hate to say it, but even though I really enjoyed doing edited videos and stuff this year, I don't really think they're catching on too well, at least to some of the ones that I put in a ton of time.
The thing is that, at least back in the day, he had an excuse for not having enough time to do other stuff. He was making these shitty edited videos, which took him more time than it should have because he's bad at editing stuff and he's just really slow in general. But nowadays he has no excuse. He just fucking streams and it's super low energy and he talks about nonsense for an hour and a half.
Freaking put in 4+ hours to do my Street Fighter 5 review yesterday. And I'll be honest, you know, it's been out for about a day. 3,000 views in a day for 4 hours of work. Not to say that am I angry? No, it's just a little disheartening. In the past couple of weeks...
Not to say that I'm angry, but what if you were angry?
And I'm just kind of scratching my head like, I am reviewing games, but it's on here, on KOGaming. They moved to the new channel. And I don't think a lot of people know that. I think a lot of people are just watching.
I don't know if DSP can redeem himself. I don't think he's like that kind of a guy who would want to or would try. Because he did nothing wrong, remember?
You know, he's just doing more vlogging these days. He's not reviewing games anymore. That's not true at all. In fact, some of the reviews I've done this year are the best ones I've ever done. Look at this. Pokken Tournament review.
Look at this. A lot of numbers.
It doesn't even have 3,000 views yet.
Yeah.
And, I mean,
probably
you
sucks.
have to be alarmed when you take a look. I mean, the first episode, Fallout 4 review, I think everyone wanted to see, so look at the views. But then, it's kind of all over the place. You know what I mean? Street Fighter 5, finally after being a month old, almost has 8,000 views. But I find it very hard to believe that people aren't interested in these full reviews that I'm doing that are higher quality than they used to be. Because the bottom line is, I'm putting an incredible amount of time and effort into this channel, and people aren't coming over.
Yeah, it's boring.
If the vlogs are successful, I know
you can put an incredible amount of time and effort into drawing dicks, and you're gonna be really good at drawing dicks.
Like what I'm putting out, it's that people aren't adapting to the new formula of coming to this new channel. KOGaming was doing ridiculously well, and then all of a sudden, the videos just don't get attention anymore. I'm like, what happened? I didn't change. I'm putting out the same kind of quality content. I'm covering the new games. This is what people said they wanted to see for the rest of the year. Where did the attention go? Why do I have 24,000 subs on KOGaming and I'm only getting like 5,000 to 7,000 views a video?
Because your videos suck.
What happened?
How do your videos suck?
I don't get it.
I mean, no, nothing actually. You did nothing wrong.
Asshole.
You better take a sip.
I made an announcement last week that unfortunately my business is not in a good position right now. Okay. What happened was, as you know, last year, I was actually in a good position. It looked like I had kind of plateaued. I was right here all of last year.
The nice hand grab footage.
My channels, not just DSP Gaming, but also this channel.
Oh no, the king of suffering.
Forcing me to remove pretty much every
live suffering
video ever because they found a loophole in YouTube system where they could flag artwork, which is bullshit. I had legal permission to use any artwork that was ever used in any of my videos, but they abused the system and filed false copyright claims against me. And YouTube basically is not like the American court system where you're innocent until proven guilty. Instead, they just
the YouTube court system, the Susan court system.
So in order to protect my business, I had to delete every pre-stream video I'd ever done up to that point that used fan art, resulting in the millions of views dropping off of my channels, and my channels literally overnight last summer being removed from the YouTube search system. So when you went to search for a new playthrough or a new thing, it wouldn't come up. I would not come up. Or if I came up, I would be on, like, instead of being page 2 or 3 or maybe even page 1 like I used to be because I'm an 8-year YouTuber, now I'm on page 32. So no one will ever see my videos in YouTube search. And my business went from plateauing to being pretty good and being able to pay my bills to...
Ooh, terrible. Not even in the camera.
But YouTube is saying my views
completely
are
off
either
camera.
stagnant or down, and my profit is down. I'm making less money. And I'm sitting here like, what the hell? How could that be possible?
How can I be making less money? I've been making the same shitty videos for a long time.
I don't know why.
Why don't I make a lot of money instead?
I want to keep doing what I'm doing. I don't want to change everything that I've done on YouTube in 8 years and completely change my personality and completely change my style of video to be what the popular guys do in order to make money. Because ultimately, even though this is my business, okay, and even though this is how I make my living, all right, I'm also doing this because I'm enjoying what I'm doing and because I feel that there's some good behind it, all right? My profit apparently is going down, which I don't understand. And I'm supposed to be having the most busy time of the year. It makes no fucking sense what's going on right now. All of YouTube's metrics are telling me everything's positive. Everything's good and better and positive, yet I'm making less money. How is...
Big ups Black Mage 666 for a super chat. He really gave up on shaving in general these days. Because there's nothing left to shave. It just falls off by itself.
Is that fucking possible?
I mean, it's white. It's white, definitely. It's still there, but it's invisible.
I think, yeah, DSP... I think the ship has sunk, King of Hypocrisy. He's done too much damage. I just don't understand how...
Debunked. He's still here and successful.
That airing your dirty laundry out
5 years after this video.
On YouTube,
successful.
The worst possible thing you could do.
He's here.
Yeah, I don't understand.
But he's successful.
And people are turned off, and you see it in
But he's here.
Like, how many... He doesn't listen to anything. I've made mistakes, I flip-flop on things, and I've made promises I didn't keep, and that was stupid. And I have to stop doing that, and I've gotten better. I'm still not perfect, but I've gotten better. And but I admit to my mistakes, and I do listen. Sometimes, you know, I don't listen as much as I should, but I'm trying to be more open-minded because, honestly, I learned from a lot from his mistakes. But how many years ago, King of Hypocrisy, you could tell him this, how many years have people been telling DSP, we don't want 10 videos from you a day. Make either one long video or, you know, stretch it out. And he didn't
stretch it out, spread those cheeks.
He didn't listen, and people were like, fuck this. I remember I was subscribed to him a couple years ago, and I unsubbed because my YouTube feed would be filled of DSP videos. And now...
Yeah, he still makes like 10 videos a day. That's true.
Because
he makes way too many videos.
Now he has to upload.
If
like
he made one, he would get multiple times the amount of views. And it's gonna be a long video so he can put fucking mid-roll ads.
7 to 10 videos a day.
Yeah, that would be good for him. That would be good for him.
Managed to get like 60,000 views a day.
You know, I really need help. All right, I need help right now. I need, first of all, people who are watching my stuff to spread it via word of mouth, so that I can keep
word of mouth
my house and not have it repossessed and shit. I need help. Number 2, Patreon.
Help.
Bottom line is, if you already watch my stuff, you already spread the word about my stuff, and YouTube is saying that everyone who watches my stuff is liking it according to all their metrics, right? The only other thing you can do to help me is Patreon. Pledge money to get perks, get stuff back, but also to help me, because if the bottom line is, if a small amount of my viewership were patrons, if 10% of the people who watch me every single month, I get around 2 million views still on dspgaming a month, and that's not counting views here on the King of Hate vlogs or over on KOGaming or anything like that. That's just the channel alone. Gets over 2 million views usually a month, all right? If 10% of 2 million, 10% gave $1 a month, I would never have to worry about YouTube again. I wouldn't have to worry about views. I wouldn't have to worry about advertisements. That was a consistent pledge that I got on Patreon. You would never have to hear me make a video like this, and I never have to say I'm in dire straits. I don't even know if I could do this business long term anymore.
10%. Sounds good.
The problem is that once he gets home from this extravagant fucking thing, he's gonna then talk about how he needs everybody to come together and sort of pay off this debt of his, because he wants to be able to continue to do this for a living, and he needs your help to do it. And he's, you know, he needs to be able to pay his bills and stuff like this. This, you know, and I saw people floating around the idea that, like, oh, you know, his home front video did really well, so that basically paid for this. Well, like, if you're asking people to pay you money so that you can pay your bills and shit, if you're telling the internet that you're incapable of paying off your debt, of paying your bills, of being financially solvent, then you don't have room to then go splurge. This should have went into taking a chunk off of his debt.
People can do what they want with their lives, with their money, with their vacation, with this. How dare he cry poor on Patreon? Say, I need money to stay afloat, and then flaunt this. That's the bit that gets me. You know?
No, that's exactly the problem.
And you're not, gee, I wonder if Phil's going to be here tomorrow. I don't know. Is Phil going to be here next year? I don't know. Because people are still asking, Phil, are you going to be playing this game next year? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be in this house next year. That's the reality of it, you know? I don't know. Right now, I'm narrowly paying my bills. Right now, and I'm not even exaggerating.
It's a very narrow situation.
I'm hoping that there's enough money in my bank account to clear and pay my bills
Concept of hope returns.
November. It's going to depend on how much money I actually get out of Patreon for this month. So we'll see. And if things don't go through, I'm probably going to have to go borrow money from my parents, which I've already done in the past. I might have to do it again, which they don't have a lot of money to borrow.
Yeah, it's been at least 5 years straight of begging.
Terrible, because that's going to ruin my credit. You know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to have to do.
Yeah, this was black shirt begging.
Be an entertainer.
This is the beggars can't be choosers segment. This is my favorite segment of this whole video. Is this guy telling you he's narrowly actually surviving and then proceeding to tell you all these other ways that he could raise some money or, you know, learn something or develop some skill, but he doesn't want to do it. So this way you're more sympathetic to him somehow in his mind.
A cosplayer, a fucking skit maker, a video editor, a fucking, you know what I mean? Anything that these people do, that this is what's popular on YouTube, that's not what I want. And I don't need to be
Well, you're still gonna be begging then.
I don't care about getting 1 million subs and having people donate the fuck out of everything to me. I don't care about any of that. I just want enough to pay my bills, to have a little life here with my girlfriend Leanna, and to keep sharing my experiences with you daily. That's all I want. I don't want to be rich. I don't want to be fucking famous. I don't want the world. I just want something that's a little reasonable. And
what do you mean reasonable?
Years I've been able to do that.
Hold on. Hold on. How is it reasonable to the average gamer that they will make so much money to move across the country into a gated community, a 2-story condo? I think that's way above reasonable. Yeah, he just wants reasonable stuff, to sit at home, to play video games, make a bunch of money, and be able to live in this mansion. Sounds very reasonable to me. And you should just give him the money.
Combination of shitty circumstances combined with some really nasty fucking people who are just so mad that I don't follow the YouTube norms and that I may have said a few inflammatory things over the years.
100K, yeah, that's very reasonable.
See me fucking die and burn.
That's very reasonable.
So, to end this, if you really do want to help,
give me money.
Number 1, keep
Patreon.
watching the videos.
Oh no,
2,
keep watching.
like
okay.
the videos. I know I never used to say that before, but liking the videos helps. Number 3, please consider pledging to my Patreon, patreon.com/darksidefil. For as little as $1 a month, it actually helps me. You'd be surprised. With the amount of people now that have pledged $1 a month, it's gonna help. And if I can get even more, maybe I don't have to worry about this shit anymore, okay?
Yeah, okay. Okay, sounds fucking good. And number 2. You'll hear from KOGaming. What is this? The Charm Salt. Let's see, I completely forgot which one this one that was. Oh, Atlas. Okay. The copy strike. Destroyed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Welcome.
Wow, this is a momentous occasion because now
let's go.
The first Patron's Choice playthrough of 2016. This game was nominated and voted on by patrons in the month of January, and throughout February they were voting, and it won the poll unanimously, like a huge lead over the other games. So I'm excited. I've also basically been told by everyone possible, play the game on easy because the game is cripplingly difficult if you don't.
Cripplingly difficult.
Going to rage a ton.
Wheelchair difficulty.
Finish the game rather than rage quit it. So I think I'm going to take the advice of my viewers and go along that route. Okay.
Okay.
Now, everyone, I'm gonna be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, "Play it on easy. Play it on easy. Don't rage.
All of
play
his
it on
viewers.
easy." So I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going to listen to the viewers. There you go. This setting is intended for less experienced gamers. Better will be less challenging, and you can continue up to 10 times. Yep. Once you've begun, the setting cannot be changed. Yes. Fucking die.
Okay, we start from level 1.
This is it.
All right.
This is it. Now I'm charmed. I'm charmed.
Oh, that was an almighty attack.
He's
That was a detractor.
I'm gonna heal him. I'm gonna heal him. I know it. And then I quit. If I heal him, I quit. I'm not kidding. I quit the game. I'm done. I'll tell you right now. If I heal him, I quit.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen.
He's doing it again.
Oh no, they got nuked.
Again.
They got explosion.
Oh my god. Fuck this. This is insane.
Destroyed.
I'm done. This is over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. She's gonna heal him. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over.
This much rage on easy.
It's over.
And quits the game.
That's it for Persona 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's
Even
the worst
click
final boss
turn
fight I've
off
ever done
system.
in an
Is that what
RPG.
he
That's not an
clicked?
exaggeration.
Great.
That is the worst final boss fight I've ever done. And I'm not redoing it, so I don't care about the end of the game. I spent
Watch it on YouTube.
1, 2, 3, 4, over 4 months, and I'm not doing it again. That's
4
a complete
fucking
waste of
months.
time. That was 90 minutes of one boss fight. The worst designed boss fight I've ever done in a fucking RPG.
Massive toxicity.
Playthrough is over. I'm not playing this game again. That is it. I'm not wasting any more time. I'm done. That is it. Complete garbage. That is complete hack game design. There is no reason to have a fucking boss that can multiply charm your party and your party immediately will reheal the boss. Fuck that. Fuck that bullshit. I'm glad that they didn't do that. You saw in Persona 4, that shit wasn't in it, right? They said, oh no. No. Enough of that shit. It's done. It's over. I'm done with this fucking game. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Phil. Goodbye. 1250 to play the game. Wow. Easy mode, dude. Come on. 4th rage quit in the last 2 months. Waste of Patreon money. That's exactly what it is. You use the 3 worst characters in the game, and there's a wall of text. Okay. And the video got massively disliked, which apparently now would translate into very liked video. Yes.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. How's everyone doing today on this lovely Sunday? If you can believe it, ladies and gentlemen. Today,
and number 1 is, you already know what it
May
is.
1st.
Okay.
A certain kind of tree has been putting out this pollen that looks like cotton, and it's all over the place outside. It's like covered. The ground is covered in it. And my allergies are acting up. I'm all congested, and also my eye now is starting to itch, which is not good. So I need to stop touching it. If I keep touching it, it's going to itch worse. So I need to stop immediately. I don't think you want to see me with a big swollen eye here on the stream here trying to play Neo, right?
And let's go. I'm gonna bust. I gotta bust.
Some weird like porno.
Oh my god.
Eck. The accident.
What is up, everyone?
What is up, everyone? Oh, wait, the camera's been on?
Oh, the camera's on.
Wow.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Yep.
I know.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yep, Burnell. And drama alert. Hello, everybody. Oh no, this is not.
Gaming. Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, okay. It's Keemstar. It is Keemstar.
Watch DSP Gaming beat off with Facecam.
Oh, it's about DSP. Yeah.
After streaming games, he decided to touch himself while watching porn online. After the deed, he was completely shocked that everything was streamed online.
He's fucking loving it. Look at him. Look at him. Oh shit.
Very nice. Yeah, DSP's like CJ from GTA. They're both busted.
The problem. Phil didn't realize that his camera
Oh my
was
god. Hell!
Well, he
Iconic fucking photo.
He fucking masturbated.
To this one now, if you told me at that time that one of the topics I'll be covering is that he wanked on a live stream, I'd have been like, no, seriously, what, no, what?
First of all, if you watch the full video, this dude finished in like a minute and 12 seconds, man. That
Of course we got those people.
shit was fast as fuck. Like, are we just gonna ignore that?
Yeah, he had to clock back in. He was on company time. It was Burnell production time.
I'm gonna address
Had to do it
that
real
issue
fast.
because this dude, literally from start to finish, it was like 1 minute.
It's very obvious what he's doing. Now, in the beginning, anyway, he was trying to dodge the Fapgate bullet. And he was telling people that, oh, I was just itching my leg. And no one was buying it. It's like, dude, you were itching your leg for like 3 minutes.
A inicios de este año, este tipo se encontraba realizando un directo en esta plataforma, cuando en un descuido no se percata que la cámara se encontraba encendida y que aún estaba transmitiendo en directo.
Oh yeah, Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide.
It's like he my God, dude! He should have cut the stream and made that private.
Mr. Worldwide.
Oh God, he's an idiot.
Masturbando.
Oh
Yes.
my God! So what did the chat fucking like? Oh Phil, no, don't masturbate.
Oh, Phil, no, don't masturbate. Phil, no, stay back. Don't masturbate.
Scene part 2.
Oh my God.
Like, come on, man. I didn't know. I didn't know it was actually gonna be a man jerking off. I thought it was just a joke. But no, this dude totally just pounded one out on his live stream. Like, with no fucking cares in the world.
Chillin' interactive live stream.
This dude just jerks off when he pleases. He doesn't care if he's live streaming.
It's funny from an outsider's perspective of how can you be so dumb that, you know, you've left your camera on and you started wanking. Why would you even wank in front of... I know that you thought it was turned off.
That's the thing, dude. You could do it before the stream. Oh, hey, here's Tervine.
I said, I'm not watching that video. I'm scared to even put a link to it in the description, to be honest. I'm not even doing that. I'm not even putting a link in the description.
Dude, if I had a time machine, this is when I'm going back. Fuck every other place and time in the history of mankind. I'm going back to the day DSP jerked it off. And I'm gonna be watching live. Then I'm probably gonna clip it and upload it to YouTube and get 5 gazillion views. All the views on YouTube. And that's
Thank
it.
you for watching. Let us begin with Neo. Alrighty then.
Oh, alrighty then. Eck. Yeah, and his hair is great during this. Hey, big ups. This was a great fucking video. Great one. As usual. Now, the best of This Is How You Don't Play. Wow. We could watch this because, I don't know, just for a little bit. And then we'll see. Maybe Phil's gonna go live at some point. Unless he's off today. You know. Which I wouldn't know. You off today? Huh?
A few years ago, I did a marathon of Grand Theft Auto during the summer, during the downtime when there really was not a lot going on. And I decided to play all 3 of the classic Grand Theft Auto PS2 outings, including Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. And I did say at the time that my absolute favorite out of all 3 of them
yeah, he's
was
off
Vice
today.
City
Alright.
because of the design.
Hey, alright, that's cool then.
Right?
That's sweet.
Cool, game design.
I don't have to listen to any fucking the pre-stream podcast. I'll just watch the on-demand clips next time I stream.
Music.
Yes.
All that stuff came together. I really liked it. The story. I loved all the references to Scarface and stuff like that. I really, really enjoyed Vice City, even though, admittedly, there were some really difficult parts of the game. So Vic, and of course this leads to the question, is it Vic Vance, one of the main characters of Grand Theft Auto Vice City that they're referencing here? I'm going to assume yes, but I could be wrong. We'll have to see. Let's go ahead and start up Vice City Stories. I don't know who the hell that is.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom for like a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Already we got some 80s music. Dude, he's going in circles.
9 months. Pregnancy ruins.
Oh my god, get up! What the fuck, man? I was about to finally catch him. I can't catch him. Look how far away he is now. What the fuck is this? What's he driving, a fucking jet? What? 10 seconds? What? Are you serious? This is insane. You have to drive all the way across the entire fucking map to get it. Dude, that is dumb shit. Are you kidding me? That makes no sense at all. Are you serious? That's the second fucking mission of repossessing? That seriously makes no sense. You have to go all the way across the fucking map, chase a guy on a bike, and drive it back? That's mission 2. Wow. Wait a minute, now the bike's right next to you! What? How is it? What the fuck?
Alright, I'm back.
Why'd they make it so much easier now?
Oh no, GTA. Come on. What is this? Vice City Stories, right?
There we
Let's
go.
see how bad it's gonna be.
Fuck you. Dickhead.
And he's gonna get busted, dude.
Fuck. What the fuck? Get up!
He's so fucking dumb.
Are you fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious? Now he's gonna run away, dude.
Bullshit. The guy just got knocked off a fucking bike and he's perfectly fine.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
Fuck you.
Alright, he got him. That was nice.
No one's gonna miss you. There. Now we're sure he's not gonna get up.
Totally.
No, the cop got me! Oh my god, a cop got me out
Oh
of
my
nowhere!
fucking god. Oh my god. This is how I don't play for GTAs are particularly good.
Wow, with one
It's just maybe because it's a game that I grew up playing, and seeing someone play it this badly is just fascinating. I think it might be that. Oh, this some The Last of Us?
Up and X, it's not working.
Let's do it. Okay, that's not how it works. I think it's the trigger that does it.
What the fuck? Why won't he
Right, you gotta press the trigger.
Up and X. Up, X. Nothing. Alright, it doesn't work. I don't know. I can't heal myself. Excellent.
Okay.
Health kit with up on the D-pad and
Oh, it's R1, okay. I think it was R2 in The Last of Us 2, maybe?
What the
Okay. Whoa! We weren't blocking, dude. I was turning the wrong way. Completely.
Did you see I was blocking?
Completely. Didn't you see I was blocking? No. I didn't see. Yeah, for this he was probably drunk.
That made no fucking sense at all. You could tell
Probably
I could
was.
see myself blocking. And I got fucking backstabbed somehow.
Fuck this guy.
Okay, this is the first enemy in the game. Is it though? Yeah, probably. Okay, he almost died fighting this guy. The second enemy.
No!
Almost died.
Should reload.
Dude. If you got any suggestions for videos that we can watch, then just drop them below. This is quite long, I think. Yeah, it's an hour-long thing.
What?
Yeah, we can skip through the different games and stuff.
It's not the same kind of ammo? It says
It's a compilation, dude.
combined with the gun. No. The game says no.
Nope.
Right?
Maybe they're a different type.
A is reload. Alright, whatever. I can't reload. Great.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here.
Oh, this is the classic, the infamous Metal Gear Solid, one of them. Oh, this makes no sense, dude.
completely
What?
hidden, and he saw me.
You're laying what the fuck? What is this childish logic? I was laying next to a table, dude. He couldn't have seen me.
That was a great double jump.
Alright, he can't do a double jump or something? Let's see. Oh my god.
Oh!
Come on.
Dead.
Yeah, this rage is better than nowadays his rage. Because nowadays it's just like... We've seen enough of him being salty and toxic. Just like straight up toxic.
Oh, you could get hang time by pressing circle in the air. Aha. Oh, I couldn't double jump again. It wouldn't double jump. Double fucking jump.
Oh, okay, I get it. About reloading your gun.
Where do they want me to go? What's the point of this platform going up and down anyway?
ESP tries it, Mr. T video. Let's see, maybe this is a thing.
What the fuck? You didn't double jump.
Come on, dude. Get the fucking double jump.
Oh my god.
How long does it fucking take?
And a health pack inside. Pick it up. You'll want to keep healthy, Jack, or who'll do the fighting?
I hate to say this, but these controls are not very responsive. Sometimes I do double jump, it doesn't work. What? See what I mean there? I jumped and pressed square, it didn't do it. Dude, I was pressing square. What the fuck? Alright, here we go.
Surrender yourself.
Oh my god!
No, come on.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Double jump, dude. What is
It
happening?
did double jump. I'm skipping this segment, dude. Way too toxic. Okay, some Dark Souls moments again. Fucked him up, dude. Oh, you weren't supposed to kill that guy.
I guess
Okay.
as this flash most give
What an asshole.
left stick plus R1 is kick. Left stick plus R1. What does that mean? That doesn't even work. Left stick plus R1. What is... That's what I'm doing. I'm moving the left stick and pressing R1. Oh, you have to click them together like a button. And it barely works. Yeah, but it doesn't really work at all. I'm trying to do jump attack. I'm not getting it at all. I'm not getting kicked.
Yeah, this guy is hopeless.
Oh, that's good. It's always good when a game with unforgiving difficulty has a control scheme that doesn't work. I can't do it. I can't kick. I'm trying. I'm trying right now.
This is a quality comment.
Well, I guess I'll never use kick or jump attack. The controls
This
don't
wouldn't
work.
be allowed nowadays.
Pressing a bonfire revives enemies. Oh! Okay.
Okay, some great Canton.
Kojima, sons of Kojima.
The following has been.
Some more Metal Gear.
Say it again. Say how was that gout, Phil? Say it. Gout. Look, another one. Fall gout. How is this funny?
What? Why am I getting hit? Can't fucking see now that.
How do I use the rations, dude? Oh no. Alright, you got him. Good one.
How do you use rations? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. This is an epic style stream. You can even call it a marathon or something.
Grab these rations, you know,
I don't know. I have time today.
How do I
Let's see. Let's see what else. Here, we're never gonna learn. We will never learn how he eats the rations. Oh, there's still more. Oh, and this is the Jax shit. This is just a nightmare, dude. Let's see. What can it be? What about the top 10 worst DSP moments of something else? Worst DSP gaming moments of a different year. I'm pretty sure I've watched them on stream already, pretty much all of them. But let's see. 2015, 2018, 11-year Legacy, okay. Ultimate Racism. Yeah, this is the one that I watched, was half an hour. The worst YouTube channel by what was this? No fuckers or whatever it was called. Some Russian guy. And worst of 2016. Watch this. Gaming Rage 2021. I doubt this is gonna be very fun. Oh, I just remembered. His Christmas fucking streams. dspgaming Christmas 2020. Let's see, because I don't remember what happened then. Christmas marathon. AVGN game gameplay. The fuck, this shit sucks. Thanksgiving vlog 2020. This sucks. Fuck, best games of 2020 countdown. Hey, it's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I agree, I guess. I like that game. It's Christmas marathon pre-stream. Okay, let's see. 2020. Okay. Sounds good. Okay.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
We're gonna be watching it raw. It's from a year ago.
How's everyone doing?
Yeah, let's get back in the Christmas laugh, in the Christmas vibe. I mean,
welcome.
Laugh,
Actually, my camera. I think my camera's
uh,
pointed too low for this right now. We should aim it a little bit higher up. Yes, I am wearing my nice Zelda pants for today's holiday event. What's going on, folks? So Phil here, and welcome to the Christmas
hello, Storm Martin.
Marathon event. That is right.
DSP tries it, Mr. T.
And I get festive with all
Is
of
this
you.
with Mr. X?
We haven't had festive stuff all month with all the decorations, the special pop-up messages, and everything going on. But today,
okay, this is a minute long. Let's check this out.
Playthroughs. It's not about being serious. It's about just kind of messing around and
about
getting
being
into the holiday
chill.
spirit. You know, Christmas is in only 2 days. Today's the
Wow, Phil Burnell is Mr. T. Yeah, that's all these fucking T poses, dude. Come on. Featuring the chicken sandwich. Wow, what was this sip? This was some alien sip. The alien sips, dude. Mr. T-pose. Wrong. This guy is awesome. What a legend of the internet. Praise the fucking sun. Praise it.
23rd of December 2020.
Let's see. Now this video, I know it's not super relevant. Or maybe, is there a Christmas fucking DSP tries it? Instead of watching the fucking shitty pre-stream. I don't know what he's gonna talk about. Probably the usual shit. Oh. Dude, this guy sucks. I can't even find his DSP tries it. And I remember he ate some holiday pie. Let's see. Disaster fundraising marathon. Oh, this is a Fraga video. This is cool. But it's not a... Wait, hold on.
Very exciting day, everyone. Of course, I am DSP.
Fundraising marathon.
One stream for the day. Only...
What?
You're on the mobile app? Then tough shit.
Oh, okay. No, that's not the thing, but it was also toxic. Let's see the actual thing. There's a lot of cool videos, but DSP tries it, man. DSP tries it. What was it? Mince pie? Why do I even know all this shit? Holiday mince pies. Here it is, 11 months ago.
All right, ladies.
Exactly on point. But it didn't come up because the algorithm, dude. They hate DSP.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, and now I look at chat and everybody's saying mince pie. Dude, I feel stupid. Wasn't looking at you guys.
Hold on a second here.
Hold on.
You don't want
Hold
to
on
hear
a second.
PS5 dashboard music.
Yeah, definitely.
Welcome to a special holiday-themed edition.
By the way, this somehow his camera looks much better than it does now, and his lighting is much better. Like it actually has some vibrance to it, a little bit, or at least the background doesn't look like just one homogeneous just being in the background. It's so ridiculous.
Of DSP.
Let me also play the Christmas music again.
2020.
It is Christmas.
December 23rd.
However,
2020. It's my Christmas marathon, and I decided to do a live DSP Tries It today that would not be in the lines of something that I normally do. Usually I do fast food. Every single time I do a DSP Tries It, it's a greasy burger, it's a chicken sandwich, it's a piece of pizza, it's some other weirdo thing from a fast food restaurant. I don't want to do that today, all right? I wanted to do something different. I wanted to do something holiday themed for you, okay? And admittedly, what I'm about to do on stream, like I've never tried this before. I knew nothing about it. I've heard of it, and I knew it was holiday themed, but I did not know its origins. I did not know what it is.
It was made in a factory.
I did some research to find out.
I did some research. I fucking Googled it. Stop saying I did some research, man. You don't have to put this much prestige on literally everything that you do. You Googled it, okay? I looked it up and I saw what the food was. That's all you can say.
I looked for something like this that I could do on DSP Tries It. Now, I apologize that I could not do something full scale or overblown. You know, I don't live in the region where this thing is native from. If I did...
What a weird excuse.
I could show you a full-size Vuvuzela and I could play it here live on stream. I'm just kidding. It has nothing to do with Vuvuzela. But maybe I could show you the real thing. I don't live there. I can't show you the real thing. What I could show you is something that I found that I hope is similar to what many of you may actually enjoy around the holidays, as I try it out for myself for the first time ever. Okay? So, first of all, to narrow it down, is something to do with the United Kingdom. Kind of. All right?
Okay. Kind of. How kind of?
With my friends, you know, across the pond, as they say. There is something over there that is a tradition that every single
Stabbing
year,
people?
these people delve in.
I'm joking.
Right?
Yeah, man.
That has something to do with the holidays. All right? People are already saying a fruitcake, a Kinder Egg, a tiger, figgy pudding, blimey. All right?
Blimey.
Maybe you're close, but not really. No one said it yet. So this is something that I've heard of, and I never knew what it was. I seriously thought it was something completely different, and I'll explain in just a moment. I thought it was something completely and utterly different than what it actually is. And now that I know what it is, I actually am like, wow, that sounds pretty good. All right? So I went to my local World Market store, which is a store here in the United States that actually stocks things from all around the world, and I was looking for Christmas...
The massive exposition to him getting to actually eating the thing. Why? Why? You got a food, now you will put it in your mouth, and you will tell us how you feel. Let's get to that point.
Themed.
Fucking backstory of the thing.
It could be a decoration, it could be a piece of food, it could be a drink. And there's actually many things that were in consideration. And when I finally saw this one, I was like, this might be actually the one that I want to do. All right? It's something that actually is not what it sounds like. It's one of the biggest word tricks I feel when it comes to something like this. All right?
It's a word trick.
Yorkshire pudding. No one's correct yet. You guys are close though. See, because I think I said the UK, and I think that might be technically incorrect. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm talking about is mince meat.
Wow.
Okay? Mince meat pie, which I knew absolutely nothing about at all. I had heard about it before, but I didn't know what it was until I saw it at World Market. I was like, what is mince meat pie? I swear to God, I thought mince meat pie was meat. It's called...
It's a word trick because he thought the words meant something else, but it actually means this. That's how it's a word trick, because he thought something else than what it is. He got tricked.
I always thought that what they would do is they would take meat and chop it up into small pieces and make like a pie out of the leftover pieces of meat, and it would be like low-grade crap, but people would eat it, and I never understood what it was. And then I went to World Market and it says mince meat pie, and I'm like, what is this? I start reading the box and it says crumbly, buttery pastry packed with plump, juicy vine fruits, tangy peels, and spices. And I was like, what? Why the hell did they call it mincemeat? Right? And they actually had a thing of mincemeat, just the filling in a can, and there's no meat in it. It's like molasses and fruit pieces and pieces of like.
Why is this guy so dumb? And not only dumb, because you can be dumb. That's perfectly fine. All kinds of people exist. I'm dumb too in a lot of ways, various ways. And I'm dumb because I'm also sitting here for like 7 hours talking about Phil. So yeah, I know what dumb means. But to dwell on the fact that you were dumb. Dude, I thought this other thing. Okay, you were wrong. Now you know better. Let's carry on to devouring.
Peel, and I'm like, why do they call it mincemeat? Does anyone actually know? Does anyone know? People saying don't eat that nasty shit. Then why is it called that? No idea. We don't know. Apparently, I think it's not originally from England. I think it's from Scotland. Because I could have sworn that when I was in World Market, it said like a Scottish delicacy or something like that. It's ground beef, but it's not. There's no beef. It's just fruit. You see? Well, anyway, I'm gonna try. This is Walker's brand mince pies, right? Mince meat pies. Oh, okay. X model says in the Middle Ages they did actually put meat in them, but not anymore. Let's see what this looks like. Anyway, by the way, look at this. 9 little mini pies. I haven't eaten anything today besides a granola bar. I'm serious. I had a granola bar. You know, I
was muted this whole time, wasn't I? Talking about fucking mince pie. I was fucking talking about mince pie muted. That's what I get for eating an actual single fucking cookie on the stream and muting myself. Well, the mince pie originated in the UK. That's what you get.
Mini muffins this morning and I had a granola bar. I haven't had anything significant.
Ah.
My first food of the day.
Fucking disaster.
Anyway, yeah, see?
And you were just sitting here listening to Christmas music, huh? And in the mince pie on your screen. Awesome.
Fox Sox says, well, I've heard of mincemeat.
But I did the research. That's what matters. I did the research. So the mincemeat is the mixture that is inside, that is made of dried fruits and spices. That's it.
In various shows and TV specials. Me too. But I was like, I didn't know that they made pies out of it, and the pies that
From now on, I'm not gonna mute myself while I eat. Okay. It's gonna be fucking devouring with the meerkat. That's gonna be the new segment. You're gonna listen to me chomp.
Apparently, this stuff is like a actual pastry delicacy that they eat over there around Christmas time. I mean, the box itself has snowflakes all over it. Look at it. Snowflakes and everything. I don't know exactly what kind of fruit is in it. Maybe I should look that up. Sugar, apple puree, currants, sultanas, candied orange, lemon peels. Wow. That sounds pretty good. And then, of course, you got your starch and stuff to make the actual wheat for the pie itself. That sounds pretty good. All right, well, I'm going to try it. A live DSP tries it. It's more me gabbing than eating. But something different, right? So it's varied fruits along with, like, some peels and stuff. And oh my god, look at this! Oh shit, I dropped it. It's in its own little foil. It's a it's an absolute tiny little pie.
Yeah, I don't know about these mince
I
pies.
thought it would just be like in a wrapping. It's
in the Netherlands, you have other stuff that is
God,
like Christmas shit.
That's cute.
I mean, I've had stuff like this, but I don't usually care about how it's called. I just devour.
No, you don't need to bake it first. They're cooked.
I don't have a 7-minute intro to eating the thing. I just eat the thing.
Says right on it, they're pre-cooked. They're ready to go. They're ready to eat. You don't cook them first.
Oh.
All right.
Put it in your mouth already. That's what he said.
Have you ever considered becoming British? Oh, every day.
Have you ever considered becoming employed?
They're meant to eat warm? Well, that's not happening. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Mmm. Whoa. Yo, that's really good.
That's retarded.
Holy shit. That tastes, that's like really, really good. So it's sweet and tangy from fruit, but you get like the citrus flavor with it.
But this, let me show you this. This is the reaction when you drink yourself to sleep and then you wake up at like 5 o'clock. And the first thing you see is a holiday mince pie box.
Okay.
And you devour it. This is how it is. This is the experience. Whoa, it brought him back to life. But he was contemplating life there for a second.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, that's really good. Holy shit.
It's like he was in jail for like 40 years.
That's like really, really good.
Whoa,
So
it's tangy. It is.
Tangy from fruit, but you get like the citrus flavor with it.
Whoa, the citrusy, tangy zip.
Holy shit.
At this point, I'm just making shit up. But this tangy zip is a thing that he actually said. Whoa, shoved it in his mouth. Come on, dude, be a professional. This is so depressing. This show is so... It's just like really... It's sad. It's really sad.
Wow.
Devour.
Holy shit, that's good.
Hey, there's a new Shinko video. I might see it.
It's like a Fig Newton. No. A Fig Newton is like gelatinized and solid. This is like a liquid center.
A liquid center. It's like a liquid Pepsi. A liquid modular diet.
I'm so happy I just did
with a
this.
V6 pistol grip. Oh, the dry cereal. The cereal. I need to watch this. The cereal. It's gonna be after this.
Every year.
No, first we're gonna watch the Shinko video because that's a mint one.
Oh my god.
I don't forget.
I have to try to get this off. Oh shit. Okay, I did. Yo, this is really good.
Fucking cereal, dude.
How much was this? I honestly don't know. I have no idea how much. It was nine.
It's one of the recent ones.
Yo, this is fucking top-notch shit. Hold on a second here.
all of these fucking DSP tries it. They look so fucking dumb. They look so dumb. I'm looking at them right now. It's just like,
that's incredibly tasty.
Oh, Tizo.
I gotta put these aside because I'm gonna actually eat dinner later. But damn, this is fucking good.
Amazing. So it's approved?
It really is like a mini pie.
Okay.
It really is like a mini pie.
Very nice.
But, oh, I got a piece of orange peel in my mouth right now.
Whoa, delicious. Tell me more in detail about it. Come on. You know you can.
That is super tasty. That is exceptionally good.
Blew his mind. Yeah, let's watch this video because this guy is just so lame.
In today's content creation game, you can't just sit by and be stationary. You gotta grab life by the balls.
Can't be stationary.
Get a good grasp of what you want and come back strong. Then get a whiff of success. Breathe, inhale, get to know the aroma. Once you catch the scent, you lock it in. You'll be feeling the sweet breeze of success and rub it in your face in no time. You can't pick and choose when it's your time to shine. You gotta let it out when you're next up. So keep scratching your way to the top and eventually you'll get the taste of fruits of your labor.
dspgaming was getting screwed over by this bullshit.
Here's to the next level. We're taking shit to the next level. Big up. Oh, awesome fucking video. Go watch it because it just came out. Here's the link.
And she would
2022 big ups.
With like a brown sugar and cinnamon
glaze.
Pineapple rings on top.
Glaze that shit.
It would bake a little bit of like flavor, fruit flavor into the ham. So we'd always have ham on Christmas Day.
All right, big ups the holiday ham. I couldn't find the dry cereal video. And his shit is so hard to find, man. These like older nonsense. Let's see what's on the King of Begging HD.
Walker's
King of Begging 720p.
Mince pies.
Okay, oh, this is where all the good shit is at. This is where all the good fucking shit. Okay, this is a 5 out of 5. It's not even a mixed bag. This guy sucks. We have Feasting with the Cookie Monster. We have some Nazi hat action. We have some cowboy action. We have some more devourment. We have some more devourment, Indian style devourment. We have McDonald's clown devourment. What is this? What is with the background? The fuck is this? Welcome. Oh my god, it's his fucking birthday. Look at this gamer. Look at this gamer. Look at the gamer. Wow. Epic fucking thing. All right, let's go.
New live edition of DSP Tries It. Yes, I'm completely dressed up today because people have been so supportive on this stream.
He was scratching his balls for a minute, and then scratched his face and was picking his fucking ears.
And
epic.
That's why I look like an idiot. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Today we are trying out something that people have been...
Fucking controller-shaped balloon that says Epic Birthday. That is black. It's a black birthday balloon. So festive. Behind that, there's a thing that looks like a clown wig, even though I know it's not. It's some weird ornament, but it looks like a clown wig. And behind that, another black fucking birthday balloon. It's so tasteless. And with this blue, so weird. He has a table behind him that has nothing on it. Just this strange shit. Dude, this guy.
Asking me to try for like a month. And usually I don't eat fast food that often anymore. So I've, you know, haven't been able to try it or stay or do anything. But today we're doing a special marathon. I went and got it. All right, we're gonna try it live, ladies and gentlemen.
So is this McDonald's new spicy crispy chicken? Oh, it's disgusting.
Spicy chicken.
I didn't even read the fucking title. These videos are all garbage. Let's see what else there is.
McDonald's has two versions
of love.
They have a regular crispy chicken sandwich.
Oh, what the fuck is this thumbnail?
They also have a new one that's supposed to be grilled chicken. Now, the first thing that I have to say, I order it. It's $7.99 for a combo, which is just a sandwich, medium fries, and a soda. $7.99.
What is this thumbnail? What is this?
You know, that's up there in the echelon of...
Shut up, DSP. What the fuck is this thumbnail? Wow. Burnell. Mr. Burnell.
This is the sandwich. It comes in a paper pouch. And it's incredibly compared to like what you would expect.
It's really small, yeah. It got scammed again.
From a fast food chain.
Get scammed, piggy.
It's ridiculously small.
Starbucks s'mores.
I'm not even kidding you. This is lighter
Papa
than
John's.
the McDouble sandwich that you can get.
Impromptu chilling with viewers.
It's actually lighter in weight than the McDouble. I'm just like...
Oh, there's a holiday.
Basically, they handed me the bag.
All right.
I opened it.
Holiday Ask the King.
And I was like...
Okay, fuck you, DSP. We're not gonna watch you devour shit again. Watch a little bit of this, and then I'm gonna head out in about 20 minutes, maybe. Let's see. We'll see how shit goes. Christmas food. Banned Twitch terms and social media power. This is from 11 months ago. Let's see. Which one? Or music, Christmas movies, and presents. Okay, this one sucks already. Oh, yeah. I sure hope there's timestamps. Come on. There's always this one guy that puts timestamps, but of course they don't.
Wrong thing. All you need to do is warm it up in your oven. Okay? So she got it, and we're gonna have that with this like special gourmet mac and cheese. It's not only mac and cheese, but it has other things.
Gourmet mac and cheese.
It's supposed to have like a spicy mac and cheese. Okay? So we're gonna have a rack of ribs and a spicy mac and cheese, but we're gonna make it on our oven. You know, it's not like we're ordering out or anything.
Please do.
Like that. Now, will it be any good? I don't know. We never had homemade ribs like this before. I don't know if they're any good or if they're gonna end up being tender or not. We're gonna try it out, something different. Okay, I mean, who does that for Christmas? No one, right? But we never done anything like that at home, and we wanted to give it a shot, something different. So that's what we are
okay, we found the cereal. Big ups. Holiday Gaming Marathon 2018.
Have you picked out...
This shit was so cringe, I remember it.
I talked about this actually last year. We actually bought Jasper a Christmas themed tie. It was like a bow tie with a collar. We put it on him, and we were gonna have him maybe join the Christmas marathon last year, and dress up. He just kept going at it with his foot until it came right off.
Oh yeah, here it is.
15 minutes, he kept going, scratching. All right, everyone, so welcome.
All right, yet another derailment. Fuck this video.
For 2018.
Okay.
It was rough.
It was rough. Oh, this is the depressing one? This was the depressing one. It was a rough stream.
Like, the first 2 games were pretty good, but as I
oh my god.
Beer, I got down on myself, especially when I was playing.
Okay, I can play the new dipshit Phil song.
Let
me see what it is.
Bob Ross, because I knew that the gameplay wasn't going to be good. But then I came back playing H1Z1 and ended up winning a match. Figure that one out. So I apologize. I certainly didn't drink the entire.
Or Dick Stroke Phil, whatever it was.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, with the stuff that's been going on in my life recently and everything, I don't think I should be drinking on stream. I actually started to feel down.
With the fucking holiday music on top of this, you guys, I don't think I should be drinking on stream. The guy who has a massive fucking issue with alcohol and gambling.
Myself and stuff while I was drinking, I was like, man, this is not a good idea.
Man, it's not a fucking good idea.
And I was like, okay, maybe I should just focus on positivity. And I did. I played H1Z1. I ended up winning a match. Pretty crazy, right?
Wow, pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy.
Shout outs. Thank you to Princess Tweety who did 100-bit share. Said thank you, Phil, for H1Z1. Nice. That was amazing. #1.
And yeah, the decorations are bad. They're really bad. But it was so much nicer with the love seat around. Now with this gamer baby chair, it's so weird.
He said, either do Minecraft or just talk. He said, Patriots got the 2nd seed back and the Steelers are out of the playoffs, so I'm happy. Let's go. I know nothing about that whatsoever. Seriously. All right, fair enough. Someone says I should update my stream on Twitch to say IRL. I'll do that. It's not IRL anymore. I think it's talk shows, right?
Talk shows.
Yeah, here you go. Talk shows and podcasts. All right, I've updated that.
Oh, that exists? I should stream in that one.
So, you're right. There's no leaderboard. Because guess what? Actually, I don't even know. There it is. Because it's not accurate, but I can update it. In fact, I will. Hold on. Let's update this.
Okay, we can actually skip this because it's an hour fucking long.
It's not it either.
Clown board segment. Fuck.
More like sugar.
Oh, this guy's so fucking slow.
What else do we got?
Oh yeah, he's eating cereal. Here he is.
Last night.
Okay, let's see what it is.
I almost completely lost my voice. So I had like no opportunity in the past week to actually do this.
Look at this depression.
So what we're going to do is we're actually going to try it live. All right.
Wow. Not even a bowl of fucking milk.
And see what it's like. Okay, now.
Wow, depression.
I didn't realize this when I bought it. I thought, oh, this will be a great thing for DSP Tries It, right? It'll be a cool thing to try out.
What's the problem? You didn't buy milk?
Cat goes, so you know that's just regular Captain Crunch, right? And I was like, huh? I grabbed the box and started looking at it.
Fell for the scheme.
Shit. All it is, it's Captain Crunch that's shaped like Christmas shapes. So I thought it was like, oh, it's something special. It has like extra flavors. Or
Scammed yet again.
It's not. It's literally Captain Crunch shaped like Christmas shapes to sell more Captain Crunch during the holidays. I was like, oh.
Yeah, and you got scammed. You fell into it because you didn't even read what it was.
So what it's supposed to
be. It looked fancy and you decided to not.
If you actually look, they show it on the back. It's supposed to be trees, stars, snowmen, and hats, and then the regular Captain Crunch pieces. Okay? So, I guess what we'll do, let's try it. Obviously, I can't eat a bowl of cereal up here and make a fucking mess. But I guess what we could do is at least try it and see if it's any different than normal Captain Crunch, right? Alright. Here we go. Very exciting. I know you guys are very excited for this.
Oh, I fucked up my chat in Streamlabs. Fuck. I need to watch it somewhere else, I guess.
It smells like Captain Crunch with crunch berries in it. I think that like maybe the Christmas shapes are flavored
Cringe berries.
So that's supposed to be a Christmas tree, I guess.
Okay, I saw the song in chat. I'm gonna play it when I close up this stream. And big up Zoinker Bob for his super chat. Eurostream is still going during American time. I feel scammed.
There's a little bit more
Come on, dude. You gotta be inclusive.
Cereal pieces.
Can't just be a good old boys club of European time zone individuals.
It's sweet as hell. but it tastes more
depressing.
More like sugar. The other one has a little bit of a berry flavor to it. What else do we got here? What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be a snowman? That's a snowman. Sure it is.
Wow. And devoured. How sad. Look at the sad looks he gives chat. So depressed.
Okay,
This is depression.
that tastes exactly the same.
Wow.
The other one.
This is not the way I wanted to close up the stream. This is not how I wanted to work. I wanted it to be positive for once. No depression. Or alcoholism. Or gambling. No. Why?
Oh,
Why?
I think I found
Why
the
do we
star.
suffer?
Oh, shit, I dropped it. Actually, the star is the best one. The star actually looks like a star. Compared to
A star of who? A star of Noel? Hello? Noel?
I wonder if there's actually a piece in here that looks like a snowman. Would you like to eat a snowman? That does not look like a snowman. Oh my goodness. Amazing.
The way he just looks at it, comments on it, and then pops it. It's great. I don't know. It looks so bizarre.
So, what does it taste like? Holiday cheer and
It tastes like depression.
It tastes exactly like
That's
regular
like depression.
Like I said, the fruit pieces here. I'll actually try to take a handful of just the fruit pieces. They taste like the crunch berries from Crunch Berry cereal. Yep. So it's exactly the same as regular Captain Crunch, except it has.
Well, it's a nice scam. A great scam, actually.
Shapes, and as you can see, if you
They
look
didn't
at the box,
even
there's a
need
lot
to make a new product. Just
I don't know if
lie.
that's still the correct ratio of what they actually put into regular Crunch Berry cereal these days. When I was younger, they didn't have a lot of them. Like when you get the Crunch Berry cereal, it'd be mostly Captain Crunch with a few Crunch Berries. Not exactly the most interesting thing. Like I said, what I wanted to do with this, I thought it would be a really fun episode if I could film it as Santa eating it, or as Bob Ross,
or as the Grinch.
You know, giving comments on it or whatever.
The cringe.
Editing stuff with sound effects. But my voice got all fucked up this week, so I never had an opportunity.
Oh, the cringe begged for
I was
Christmas.
like, I'll just do it live. I thought, oh, maybe if I'm drunk, it'll be funny.
Maybe if I'm drunk, it'll be funny. That's a great clip. Maybe if I'm drunk, it'll be funny.
It didn't happen. So anyway,
It's like DSP streams.
Captain Crunch is
Spoiler, it doesn't help. Not at all.
Before DSP tries it.
Actually does.
It's Crunch Berry cereal with festive
But it's
shapes.
funny anyways.
If you like Crunch Berry cereal, you'll like it. If you're in the Christmas spirit, you'll probably like it. But it's certainly nothing special. Okay.
Okay, big ups Black Mage 666 for the super chat. This is the video you upload before a 72-hour hold. Yeah. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe 25 to life.
I guess now I'll be eating Christmas Crunch for breakfast every day for the next week.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Mikan no Mai says, get the milk. I'm not gonna get the milk and pour it in here. Like I said, after I finish this stream, I'm actually gonna have dinner. I'm hungry. I didn't eat anything all day long. This morning I woke up and I had a water and actually made a lunch because Kat went to work today while I was streaming, and I made a lunch for her at work and everything, and that's it. I've been streaming all day. You know, I haven't had a thing to eat, so
Oh, this is so cheerful. So cheerful.
So
cheerful. So if you haven't realized at this point, these streams are for him to be cheerful and for him to celebrate the festivities, not for you. Because if he's not cheerful, he's gonna be mega depressed.
All right. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I apologize that it really wasn't very good in comparison to, I guess, previous things I've done.
I apologize.
Basically,
This
when I started the
spectacular
stream off,
stream was trash.
God Hand and started drinking. I guess people liked it, or at least thought it was all right. Then I have to play God Hand for like an hour. People were tired of it. They wanted me to do something else. So then I moved on to
Play Gout Hand.
I was liking it, but the stream viewers were complaining that it was boring, and they wanted me to do something else. I think a lot of people wanted me to see me play Street Fighter V. Again, not kind of using your head, realizing, number one, I haven't played Street Fighter V since September, so I'm not going to remember anything about the game, like the characters.
Oh no. So it's your fault actually that the stream is shit. It's not his fault. The guy who's running the stream.
Different now, and I don't
It's
understand.
actually yours.
So obviously, me playing it out of the blue and not knowing anything, wasn't gonna do very well. And then, I was trying to be Bob Ross basically during it, which lasted a whole like 40 minutes.
Give her a cup noodle and a pill, and just leave her there.
You know, That's
the strategy, dude.
You know, I'm not gonna
That's
go
the
into
plan.
detail, but Street Fighter V is such a major disappointment for someone like me who I grew up with Street Fighter. I love
grew
the
up.
franchise, and up to now, they've always
grew
put
up.
so much time and attention into every iteration of Street Fighter. This is really the first one that I feel they just didn't care. They just wanted to make money, and the game is not competitively good. And I've already stated the reasons many, many times why, and I still hold by those reasons. But every time I play it, I just feel disappointed. Like, I get sad that the game is so bad and that this is what people are playing and think this is Street Fighter. Especially when just a generation ago, we had Street Fighter 4, which in my opinion was 20 times better than
It's a massively depressing segment, by the way. For kinda no reason.
right?
Hmm.
This is the legacy
I
of
don't know.
what's happened.
I mean, the reason is that it's the stream is quote unquote a failure. Because look, top tip is 20. Top tip is 20. It's not 200, it's not 300, it's not 500, it's not 1,000, it's 20. You guys didn't love the stream.
So, you know.
That's the thing. So if you come on a stream and you just want to be festive and look at some gameplay and look at a guy who's just like spreading the positivity of Christmas. Yeah, well, that's not going to happen unless he gets a lot of money. Only if he gets a lot of money, it's going to be positive and it's going to be festive.
That kind of
Only.
it really saddened me, and I'll be very honest with you guys. Like, I thought today people would come out who I hadn't seen.
This was no, this was 2018. It wasn't last year.
Would be very like super supportive, and not to say you guys weren't. Some people were coming out and being supportive, but I thought that I would have like you know, a bunch.
I thought that I would have PigPig show up, but they didn't, so I'm depressed.
People getting festive and active, and it really didn't happen. It more ended up being kind of just a.
Come on, Phil, stop getting depressed.
Stream, if not,
Have you tried appearing offline?
And it made me feel kind of depressed with all the stuff going on behind the scenes with me. And then the alcohol got to me. You know, the liquor hit me. Damn.
Yeah.
I feel kind of shitty. I feel depressed because.
Did it make you want to post salty tweets in the middle of the night? Play some champions?
Or opposite, people would be festive and active and want to.
Yeah, I thought people would come out and give me money, but they didn't, so I'm depressed.
Come on, hang out with me.
And I thought that when I drink and I became a clown, you guys would give me more money, but that didn't happen. So I became depressed drunk instead. You didn't give me the fucking money. This is the face of Christmas, by the way. This is the face of Burnell Productions. On-demand streaming and begging and bankruptcy.
Even if the games were very good, it was kind of the opposite.
You know what I mean.
Kind of like, this sucks. And I was like,
Okay,
man,
okay.
it sucks trying to do something special, you know, going out of my way, hyping it.
It sucks putting effort and you're not giving me money. That's what sucks.
Dressing up, trying to plan
Awesome.
stuff for it, dressing up like Bob Ross and everything.
Dressing up like Bob fucking Ross.
I apologize.
Yeah, it takes you 5 minutes, man. What do you expect? Hundreds of dollars for 5 minutes of effort? Dressing up as a different clown than you usually are? Come on. Come on, this is unreasonable.
But it is what it is. And then I switched over to H1Z1, and I think people actually liked H1Z1 more than anything else during the stream. I ended up winning a match, which was pretty cool, right? So it is what it is. I'm actually glad I stopped drinking, because that's the thing, and I've learned this from experience. If you're drinking and you're feeling bad, that's the opposite effect you're supposed to have. It is
no shit.
It is a downer when you
It's like when you do crack.
to be that. But if you're starting to feel like bad or negative, that's when you need to stop, because you're just going to get worse. If you keep drinking, it's just going to make you feel worse and worse. That's why I stopped. And now actually I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling good. The liquor's kind of passed through my system. I'm actually feeling a lot better now that I did H1Z1 and got out of my system. So, all right. So anyway,
that is true. Yeah. By the end of the year, every year he has nothing to show for his improvement. Other than just saying, well, this year has been great, except all these times where it sucked and I complained and I begged you to become a member, to subscribe, to send us super chat, to send behind the scenes tips and all that nonsense. Yeah, except then this year was great and we made massive strides, despite it being very hard. But this is every year.
Tomorrow,
every single
I'll
one.
be doing my Christmas Eve podcast, where it'll just be me talking to you for a while about all kinds of stuff that happened this year. And being very honest with you about both personal and professional stuff that happened.
I don't think Cat drinks that much. I don't know. I don't really think he does.
and make a calendar to work on tomorrow during that podcast. So, you know. So we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes, and then I'm off on Christmas, and I'll be back to normal work starting Wednesday. Okay?
Normal work.
So what do you guys want to talk about?
Normal work. He wants so much to be a mature adult, an actual mature adult, and he uses all these terms. He replaces his playthroughs with projects. He has ongoing projects. He's working. He has 2 shifts every day. He has 2 jobs because he's both a streamer and a YouTube on-demand content video creator. Yeah, he wants so much to be that guy. Big ups Black Mage 666 for the super chat, who says this is more depressing than 9/11. X for that. It's not that depressing, but it's still kind of.
About half an hour, a little longer here.
It hits the depression a little bit.
Segment of the stream.
Makes it come back. Hey, what up, Jeremiah?
Well, thank you.
This 9/12.
He said, I think you're awesome. I always have fun watching you play games. Goldry Bluzco says I had fun with friends of the chat. Thank you, Goldry.
Okay, depressing. So fucking lame. This goes on for another almost an hour. How? By the way, I had a coffee somewhere here. What?
Fair enough. Grayson says, well, maybe people are just busy with the holidays.
Yeah, here it is.
But
yeah, I can stay until we become 8 hours of stream. That qualifies as an epic stream.
Even though people told me the games I played during the Christmas
and then I proved DSP wrong that I can stream 8 hours and not actually die.
marathon were shitty.
I'm gonna verify this tomorrow.
Was very successful. People came out and hung out. The viewership was good. The support was good. This year it's like slow, and that's not.
Whoa, this year is like slow.
And basically,
you're not giving me money.
That's not good, you know. And it's sad to me that I really did work to try to build this up and make it something special, and I failed, you know. But that's life. You have victories, you have failures. Today's a failure.
Slow.
You move on, right? You push forward. You try to have a victory tomorrow, and that's what I'm going to try to do.
Sure.
Majin Buu said, well, that's because this year you play normal games. Last year you played holiday thing.
Hey, big ups for Super Chat, Anders Peck, who says, there's more brain activity in a coma ward than in the head of Piggy. The coma ward, bro. I don't even know how to respond to this. I agree with you. Sure.
You know, people were like, wow, we actually liked the marathon film.
He's basically in a coma, bro. He's in a different reality.
Because you were playing bad games. We wish you would just do normal games. But
hey, I'm actually going to be seeing Spider-Man, I think, in 2 days.
PUBG, because people were bored of all the other games and said, just stop playing holiday games.
We managed to cheese some tickets. Life of a gacha boozer. I like the term gacha boozer. I like it. I also like content catalyst.
The only thing that matters if you and chat.
The gacha boozer, dude.
From what I can tell, I mean, I had fun. I always have fun hanging out with you guys. You know what I mean? I guess it's a 50-50 split with chat. It seems like some people had a lot of fun and some people hated it. But the other metric is, you know, did I?
Some people hated it, dude.
Financially, and the answer is no. I was hoping that this holiday event would make people come out and be supportive because, like I told you guys.
Ruben says, coma patients either die or recover. Yeah, DSP is neither recovering nor dying ever. We all know that. He's the immortal one. Like Hulk Hogan.
Right now, I'm not in a good place at all.
Not even gonna retire ever.
Even though it looks like if I can last a few months till February, then I'll at least be in a
Dude, I also didn't know it's his day off today. I actually didn't know.
Better position. Not great.
I guess I'm expected to know. So I'm disappointed or something. I don't know. I don't care.
And not to say that I need it by February. I don't. I need it by April. But financially, right now, things are terrible. And I thought that holiday event like last year would get people out, and it didn't. And so what I could say is, did I have fun? Yeah, I did. Did you guys have fun? Maybe 50-50. But did I succeed in what I was out to do? No. You know, and that's what makes it a little bit sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna see the return of the ACK video. I'm gonna close up this stream with that one. Yeah, just fucking look at chat. What the fuck was this look? He's just sitting there. The gacha boozer stare. My depression stare. Look at this. Oh no. Resting pig
Yeah,
face.
I hear cats like Jake. He says, well, maybe it's because some of the games I didn't enjoy.
Cats like Jake. That guy was blocked like 10 times. Was banned.
I thought God
Made a bunch of soccer accounts.
was good enough to still enjoy, even though I knew it was a bad game. It's still one of those games it's so bad it's good. You know what I mean? It's just silly, stupid shit. Home Alone 2 I actually liked. I would have kept playing it, but people were yelling that it was boring. Street Fighter 5 I hate. So I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that I was gonna play Street Fighter 5. I was gonna absolutely fucking hate it. I just knew that, you know. So
Okay. Some more depression stares at chat. Depression scam. Let's see. Impromptu Q&A finale. And then in parentheses there is final after the word finale. In case you thought there was more after the finale, there was a post-credit scene set up for the next begging stream.
game. That's why I started with it though. Like I wanted to start with something that if I knew if I played that game, can you imagine if I played that game third after having beers, eggnog, trying to play
So
it,
what?
I would have been
Fuck
so
it.
fucking drunk.
Yeah,
as
it
shit,
would have been
dying
funny.
constantly, like every 5 seconds.
Yeah, why not?
Dying. The only way I would have been
Dying in games can be fun.
game, which is why I did it like that.
The music makes it much better. I love this background music. I'm so relaxed right now.
No, oh my god, Muzzles for Bones. I could never play Jackbox again. You know that. It was almost.
Come on, Jackbox would be awesome. I would play it with chat if you want to have a super interactive session of Jackbox. It's really easy to play, and it's easy to join, and easy to eat like Penny.
Years ago, the last time I played Jackbox, and the whole thing was just insults. And it wasn't just me; it was personal insults about other things, not just.
Gout. Oh, I love it.
You know that.
Burnell? Hello?
Yeah. See, Android makes a point. He says just stay positive and focus on the future because you know things are going to at least get a little bit better.
Yeah.
In February.
How do you know?
It sucks because this is the first
How do you know? Games coming out?
all the problems I've ever had. I'll be very honest with everyone.
Oh no. No, we're going down the spiral.
Okay. Copyright strikes and falling YouTube ad revenue and.
But he can't be trolled when he plays It Takes Two. I understand why he wouldn't want to play it if it was like some game that he can be trolled. It Takes Two is not a game that he can be trolled at all. But he has to play it with Cat. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work out. It's kind of a game like that. Anyways.
This or that. This is the first time in my life that I don't have I wish I had a clear-cut solution to fix everything, and I can tell you guys at least what I'm planning on doing. What I'm planning on doing is
begging some more.
Hopefully raising as much as I can.
Hopefully.
Now in April.
Raising. What I'm planning on doing is hope that you give me money. This is what I'm planning on doing. Hopefully raising money. How? By wishing that people give him money. That's how. So this is his plan, by the way. His plan for the next year of 2019. Good job.
Paying as many of the taxes as I can.
Yeah, maybe I can play It Takes Two with Phil. I already played it.
2 years.
I'm gonna be speedrunning it.
Return showing my increased profits since I started becoming a full-time streamer. Hopefully I'll qualify for refinance, where I'll be able to refinance my home.
Well, you did, right?
And
refinance that
a
chill.
lot of these financial problems I have with everything, I have credit cards and loans and everything, roll them into the mortgage, and reduce my payments significantly every single month, and then I'll be better. Because I actually did some rough math. If I could pay off a certain amount of my debt with a refinance, I could reduce my monthly payments by like $2,500 or more. That's $2,500 that could go towards all the things I'm having problems with, right? All this constant problem I have with taxes, and oh my god, my bank account's empty. $2,500 fucking dollars a month to get rid of my debt and put it into the mortgage. That's nuts. But I went to the bank expecting I would qualify for it this year, and I didn't qualify for it. They said you need 2 years of tax
Can't qualify for the chill, dude.
of income, and I only have one. So
You
just
need
off
more
the bat,
income.
I didn't qualify. I can't
Well, give me money.
go back there until
That's the bottom line.
see if I can
I need more income.
later this year.
Okay.
Or later
Sure.
next year, I should say.
Sure, Phil.
So
talk about something positive that happened to you.
Plan is to get through the
Your
next
wife make dinner or something?
things are really financially tight.
We're still on things being tight.
You know, raise enough money between now and then.
Raised enough money, and it's always he's so slow in talking about things like that because there is only a certain amount of ways that you can beat around the bush to ask people for money. There's a limited amount, and he cycled through all of them multiple times, so this is why he's so slow. My plan is I need to hopefully raise a bunch of money and give it to someone who wants it from the government. Okay, sounds good. That's my plan.
When I say then, I mean
let's raise some money.
These taxes
by my birthday week.
I don't even know what they are, but pay them off. So I don't have a ton of money still owed to the government, and then try to refinance my home by the end of next year. And if I can, I think I'll be in a good position. In fact, I'll be one of the best positions I've been in.
It was
none of this crazy ass debt.
Bankruptcy, by the way.
That I have. And
it's on the way. It's being built up. It's snowballing right now.
Constant problems in the
and also he wasn't married back then.
Back of my head about money. I don't want to talk about it. I'm tired of talking about it. You know.
We talk about it all the time.
That's
money.
I need to get there, and I'm not right now. And you know, I'm on a stream today where I'm trying to get people excited and come out and everything, and you know, it ends up just being kind of a normal stream. And that's not good. You know, I was hoping that today I
money.
To get through the next couple of months, because today would be a good day, and I failed. You know, I failed, and it's my fault. So I don't. You know, I got to think about what the hell I can do at this point. Thank you, Vasharano, for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Android, I wish it worked like that. He's like, why don't you just file your returns early in January and then wait till April to pay what you owe and use those new returns to refinance? It doesn't work like that. If I do that, I have to pay my tax attorney to do them early, which he's like, oh, you want that done priority-wise? You got to pay me extra money, which I don't have. Just to let you know, last year when he did my federal taxes, it was about $1,000.
Okay. Oh no.
I expect that again this year.
Everything is about $1,000 until it's 17,000.
That money. You know, I don't.
Tax attorney. He's a detractor, dude. He watched all the shitheads videos. All of them. Probably including this one.
No, I hear you, Islencio, and I didn't want to talk about it today. He's like, you know, you talked about money a few times today. I agree with you. Like, I didn't want to do that. I talked about it on pre-stream. I was like, hopefully that's it.
I didn't want to talk about money, and hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's it, which means, and it all alludes to people not giving him money. That's what, because that's the reality of the situation, but he's too ashamed to say it. Oh, dude, come on. Why are you being toxic, man? Why?
Start doing the Street Fighter,
Toxified.
and everyone's complaining the stream sucks.
Toxified begging.
Halfway through the stream, and you know, and I'm like, damn, it actually did. It devastated me. When people, I thought playing Street Fighter.
Yeah, he definitely paid the 1,000. I'm not claiming he's lying about it. He definitely did.
Excited, and it had the exact opposite effect. People were like, "This sucks. Phil sucks at Street Fighter. The stream sucks." It got to me. You know, it was that and the liquor too. I'm sure it was a combination of the stuff of things. You know. Of course I was getting mad at Street Fighter 5. I knew I would. I hate it.
For now?
He's so toxic towards Street Fighter 5. He hates that shit.
Bob Ross playing
He hates that shit.
It's just such a bad game. You saw round 1, Phil plays someone completely just using fundamentals, dominate the round.
Dominates
round 2,
them.
They're like, oh, wait a minute. That's right. This game's all about completely unfair meaties and guessing and basically all the things that you don't do in every other fighting game because it's bad premise. That's how you play Street Fighter 5. Do everything that's bad in another game, and it's completely safe and free in Street Fighter 5.
Hey, big ups Kate Army Watch for the super chat.
Because they put time into it.
Says, I don't want to talk about money. I want you to send me money without asking for it. That way I can pretend I'm not a beggar, and you can pretend to like me. That's exactly how it is. That's the in reality
Because the game is poorly
of the truth of the matter.
to be.
I want to talk about money, and then when I talk about money, you give it to me, and then I stop.
anyone who's bad at other fighting games can
Okay?
actually play
Don't
Street
ask
Fighter V.
questions.
It's easy to play.
Don't be asking those
Played
questions.
other fighting games get frustrated as fuck playing it, and I just
Don't
hate
ask
it.
the
I played for a few
questions.
minutes,
Don't do the forbidden math.
How bad that fucking day is, seriously. Jackie's words, should I just abandon controversy games? I don't know, like, I was thinking about going back to Street Fighter V now that they rebalanced it. Oh, sorry, Cookie. I was thinking about going back to Street Fighter V after they rebalanced it here to play it and put it back into my schedule. Now I'm second guessing myself. Maybe I shouldn't.
What?
Maybe it's a game that's just gonna piss me off and people won't care.
Oh my god. Game talk. Game talk is fucking depressing.
He's doing better than Ryu. And
What's Sagat?
Kuma actually won a lot, which is hilarious because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But Sagat was kind of like meh. Like I was getting better with Sagat, but at the same time, Sagat wasn't a very good character, so it was hard to win against the characters who were just easy mode to play with. But as you know, I didn't do it for months. And then coming back to it like today, I knew I wasn't going to win. I knew it. I knew there was no chance that I was going to come back out of nowhere and just start winning. That's nuts to even expect that,
Hello? Hello? For now?
All right, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was. Street Fighter V for good and ignore anyone who asks for it. They know it sucks. I consider this trolling as well. That's what I did for years. Like I literally ignored for years. Remember, I stopped playing it launch year.
This was a really, really great moment with Amazing Grace playing in the background and him just dead-eyeing chat. That was all that it was.
Fuck, 2016, and I just stopped playing it altogether because I fucking hated it. And then earlier this year, during the summer, people screamed loud enough, and there was nothing going on in the summer at the time, to convince me to kind of go back to it and at least play it for a little bit. Maybe I should. Maybe, or I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you should. You should just turn off the stream at this point. So should I. Just a couple more minutes. Let's break 8 hours. Make it an epic style stream. Right now it's just like medium-sized shit.
It is true. See, Kekken just said, maybe you shouldn't play Street Fighter V because even if you get good at it, since you don't like the basic premise of how they've made the game, you're probably going to hate it no matter what. Even if I get good at the game and can win in it, I'm still going to have a bad time every time I play it. And he's probably right.
Actually, this is true. If someone dropped $1,000 or a big sum of money, let's speak in pig road terms, he would have been the most ecstatic. This would have been a Christmas miracle. Christmas miracle. The Christmas has been saved. He would do probably no extra time because he already got his money, but yeah, he would love it. He would love it. It would instantly be amazing.
You're fucking right, right?
This is also pretty sad.
See, so surprised to play some Super Turbo. I would, but no one plays it anymore. On consoles, Ultra Street Fighter 2 is dead, and so is Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. The game's dead. Like, Ultra Street Fighter 2 had a lot of hype last year because it was on the Switch. It was the only fighting game on the Switch for a while. And then when the 30th Anniversary Collection came out, everyone jumped on that, even though it was a terrible version of Super Turbo. Now it's dead. Like, no one plays. Everyone went back to their old versions. Like, everyone went back to the fucking, what is it called on PC? I forgot what it's called. That's all anyone plays. Everyone quit it. No one plays it on console anymore.
Too drunk to remember. I don't even know where it was, dude.
What I would say is there any recommendation? What will people like to see me play next? Oh my god, Cookie cannot stand up. What do people want to see me play?
This music is getting more aggressive and less chill.
Next month? And what I mean
by
that,
right,
the rest
Phil.
of this week I'm booked. Like tomorrow I'm doing.
You're fucking exhausted. This is turning into a schedule segment. I'm catching some of that depression by proxy. So now let's listen to this. Phil Burnell, The Return of the Act. Then I'm gonna close down the stream. Thank you for 8+ hours of ultra super chill time. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for being here and participating in the chill. Thank you, chat, for being great and helpful as always.
As you know, we all
Thank you, mods, for defending us all from all of the sex bots that are so horny they cannot contain themselves. And big ups everybody else who stopped by at some point or didn't or is gonna watch this on demand. Now let's watch this video. And after this, I'm gonna play some Liquid Richard because I like it.
Never have I heard Liquid sound like ack.
Yeah, I don't sound like that at all.
Both blocking mechanics, ack. As you can see, I need the funds that normally I get every month in order to afford this stuff. I need that money to pay my bills. That's 100% a lot. I'm going to move an instrument like Japanese. There is no ad revenue, and at any moment these videos can get blocked. Dark Spirit, ack. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Come on! Oh my God! Bugged online play mechanics. Nothing you can do. Come on! Oh my God! What?
All right, this is gonna be the one to close this off. Thanks everybody. Hope you enjoyed the massive fucking stream. And I'm gonna see you next time. All right, drop a fucking like as you're going out. Okay, sound good? Do it now. Don't be fucking lazy.
Man, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to say I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. Big dude, I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sent 4 hookers. 4 hookers. Everybody sucks, Jordan. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
Hey, big up James for a super chat. Says, thanks for the chill, bud. You're welcome, bro. Thanks for coming over. I'm gonna go and write timestamps now. It's gonna be awesome. I promise. By the way, if you see a funny moment that you want to highlight,
just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a string.
Anyways, okay. That's gonna be it. If you see a funny moment, you could drop the timestamp in the description so I can add it to the chapters, and that's it.
Hello? For now?